Oh, man.
Bobby,
David.
we alive.
We alive.
We alive.
David Souza, welcome to the show, brother.
going on, buddy?
Thanks so much for manning the helm today. I appreciate it.
I'm going to do my best.
I love it, dude. Thank you so
Replacing
much.
the
I
great-
appreciate it.
The great Jody.
Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome 2026 Lit Summer Cultural Center, South Main Street.
That's
Hanging
right.
out with my homie, Ant. What's up, Ant? Ant's late night. If you haven't caught up, catch up. You guys just got back from L.A.
That's
That
right.
was an amazing adventure. You know, to be quite frank and honest, we haven't had a chance to catch up on that trip. Dude, a little bit. Give me a little bit. I did see the clips, bro, I love your passion for the city because you're always like, we need this in New England. We need this in New
That's
England.
right,
We
that's
need
right.
this in New England. So, and I love that passion that you're always thinking of the city and the community. And of course, here we are today, right? We talked about getting together and doing something. And I think this is what a great opportunity, right? To literally dive right in. The vendors are all here. The place is pretty much packed, bro. You know what I mean?
That's right. And, I'm not surprised because LoCo, every time I feel like he throws one of these events, it gets super packed in here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's weird because it almost starts slow, like you don't really hear anything, and then all of a sudden it's
It
like
starts growing.
Yeah, it starts growing. Yeah, and obviously we share all this stuff. We put it on social media, and then the hype gets there, and you're like, all right, wow, it's tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And so like here we are. I mean, what a beautiful venue. If you're around, right? The community event is actually started at 2:00.
And it ends
6.
At
right?
6?
At 6. I think they
Okay.
go till 6:00, and then that's where the music will start. That's where the artists come in. They'll be performing on stage. It'll be an amazing event.
And that's Bubba Sparxxx, correct?
Yeah, Bubba Sparxxx is the headliner. I guess him and LoCo are working together. Not to tell any tales, I don't know if he's still here, but I know that they were filming a video. So they were doing something along those lines. And so LoCo's doing like many hats today, man. He was in here first thing this morning to let me in. No shirt on, by the way. Let me. Yeah, it was real, David. And then, bro, 9 o'clock, he was here. We were able to set up this amazing. Dude, what do you think of the set?
This is awesome.
Right?
I was telling David earlier, king of the setup. Every time you set up,
Always.
it's like perfect, right?
Always.
Guys,
Always.
it's my OCD, bro. Like it kicks in. You know what I mean?
You can see it.
But this is the brand.
I can see the anxiety.
This is the brand. Like I always say, if I'm going to invite you guys to be a part of this,
Yeah.
like I want to step up. I want you guys to be here and be like, oh wow, this is something cool. This is something real.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And of course, all the investments that we've made, the partnerships that we've created, social table events, Marco Andrade. That's an amazing partnership with him.
Absolutely.
Pinnacle Painting, David Souza. That's another amazing partnership. I know he's too busy. You're too busy. You're
Always
too busy.
busy. I'm too busy.
I'm like, David, let's go get some drinks. I can't. I'm meeting with a customer.
I'm working.
Hey, David, let's go. No, I'm too busy. Dude, I appreciate it, bro. And you know what? That's what it takes. 'Cause
I love it.
At
I
the
love
end of
it.
the day,
It's a hustle, yeah.
It's the temptation, right?
Yeah,
I get it
yeah.
all the time. Hey, let's go get a bite. I'm like, oh, I want to go get a bite.
It's so
No,
bad. Because
but
when I have FOMO. I have wicked bad FOMO.
Yeah.
Big time. Like
Yeah.
if I know my friends are out
Yeah.
having a great time and I'm not, I swear it kills me.
Yeah.
I'll do whatever it takes to get out there.
Well, that's exactly it today. If you're not here today, you're going to have FOMO on Monday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
Because,
for
like,
sure.
come on down. This is just a great event for everybody. Like, I don't know, where's everybody parking? Parking's always low.
Yeah, over here, I see,
Mine's up the street.
I see a lot of people parking on
Yeah,
the
Rizzo's
side
here,
street
too. See Rizzo? I see Rizzo.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that Rizzo?
Yeah, Rizzo's here.
When I
day
seen
one.
him,
Rizzo's the day one.
When I seen him, I was like, stop it. Stop it. I was just saying there, Everyone knows him by that.
What's that, Riz?
Rizzo, yeah.
Rizzo's the man. Rizzo's the man. I'll tell you what, he always shows up.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
always in my
Always-
feed,
yeah.
dude. Every
Yeah.
time we do
Always.
a live, I mean, he's not in this live show today.
Speaking
Rizzo!
of the man,
He's
speaking
not
of
in
the
the
man.
live show because he's right there. My man's right there walking by, but typically he's on every single.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I apologize for being on my phone. This is the only way I have means to what's going on. I'm going to check out live and make sure we're streaming
That's
okay.
all right. There's a lot going on. You have to tap in with what's going on.
Right,
Your
seriously.
notes there.
I just saw Jody come up on my feed. That's hilarious.
Jody.
Oh, we are here. We're live. Okay, I'm just checking out. Look how great we look, bro.
We're going live, damn
Oh,
it.
wow, yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about. Bobby's setup is unmatched.
Stupid.
Good right there. Hey, everybody,
Yes.
look at the audience. You can look at yourself. Great.
No.
Stupid.
But,
Awesome.
for those who don't know at home, Bubba Sparxxx is actually the guy that sings that song, Booty, 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 Rockin' Everywhere.
classic.
Classic song.
That's a classic rump shaker.
Grew up on that song.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm how old are you?
Yeah, but can I tell you something?
30, 31.
What if
31,
I
42,
what if I
yeah.
told you he's got a new album coming out, and the new album is called Forever Ugly, UGLY, And you're laughing. It's actually about that. It's about, okay, imagine that you create a massive hit.
Yeah.
And now your career, your entire career, as everybody types, says, here's your name, and they're like, booty, booty, booty. Like, it becomes a stigma, right?
That's right.
And so, if you actually heard the song Ugly, have you heard that with Timbaland and Missy Elliott? Have you heard that?
I don't think I had a
Bro,
chance.
you have.
I haven't.
And when you hear it, you're going to be like, dude, that was Bubba Sparxxx? Because I heard it yesterday and I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's Ugly. Look it up on YouTube, Spotify. Go check it out.
Is that the name of the song?
The name of the song is Ugly.
Ugly.
Ugly. Dude, and when you hear it, you're going to be like, dude, there's no way this is Bubba Sparxxx. Dude, right now, grab your phone. We're live. I don't care. Go to your favorite music, right? And put in Ugly. Bubba Sparxxx Ugly.
That's wow. That is insane.
I tell you, bro. And then I'm watching the video, and it's him with Timbaland, Missy Elliott. I'm like, bro, I had no idea. I had no idea. None.
Wow.
None. What do you got? You got it there, bro?
I got it.
This happens when you give old people like smart devices. Listen to it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Hear it? Put it in the mic.
Oh wow. This was in
Bro, it was
Fast
the
and
biggest.
Furious.
Dude, that was the biggest.
Missy Elliott.
In the 2000s, that was the biggest hit. That was like,
Timbaland.
holla! I'm telling you, dude,
Wow.
right. So you had no idea. And so I didn't know this either. So I go do the research on the guy. These headphones. I do the research on the guy. I was totally blown away.
Pretty sick. I like it.
He's got an amazing discography. He's created so much music, and
Yeah.
he's working with these huge artists, like really people that are really paving the way in the music industry, right? And so, we think, this was like a moment in time, but yet here we are. How many years later? He struggled with. So if you don't know this, and I'm not telling, I'm hoping to have an opportunity to talk to him later. But just a little bit forefront on him. He was in a massive accident, a snowmobiling accident in Canada.
How long ago was this?
A couple years ago. Yeah, I could get the date for you. I have all this up. I did the research.
Oh, wow.
And so he was in a massive snowmobiling accident, right? And of course, doctors put him on pain medications, and the rest from there, right?
Yeah,
So he gets to a point in his life where he's addicted to pain medications, he's addicted to alcohol,
Oh, shit.
and he's overweight, and then he just decides he found faith. And he literally changed his whole life. And not only changing his life, rearranging his image, right? Like being a real, like what we know as an artist, right?
Yeah.
Not just a one-hit wonder. He is literally just, and you should hear it. I think the news term, have you heard this? It's called, it's country rap, but it's mud, what's it called? Mud, oh man. It's a new genre.
I don't know the terms.
It's a new genre.
I know that
not
country
familiar
rap
with it.
is like really.
Oh, country
like,
rap? Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah,
Country rap is real good.
And it's a lot of a big following behind country rap as
Absolutely. To be honest, that actually might be a little bit of the future right there, in a sense, where that genre is only going to get bigger and bigger, I think.
So that song, Ugly, right? The main faces you see in that is him, obviously, Timbaland and Missy Elliott. And Bubba's childhood best friend and former Atlanta Falcon player was also in that video. In the video, dude, he's in the pig suit and he's in the mud.
Yeah,
and he's
yeah,
dancing
yeah.
in the pig suit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's amazing. But, I want to just get that real quick. Hold on. It's a new album.
Bobby came prepared.
Oh, dude,
Bobby's
100%.
always
100%.
prepared.
Dude, if you've been inside the studio,
He's from Atlanta, Georgia, too.
the studio
But Georgia,
says it
not
all.
Atlanta. But here it is. Bubba.
If you're home, you got nothing to do, come
His
by,
real name
guys.
is Warren Mathis.
Warren Mathis?
Yes. All right, here it is. It is project titled, latest single, Clever Nod, Rico Wade, current scene. Oh, here it is. Mud Digger.
Oh, Mud Digger.
Okay.
I've never heard that. I've never heard the term Mud Digger. So
No.
it's a new genre.
And what kind of...
I think it's that country rap. I think
country
it's
rap.
that country
I like
rap.
it.
Yeah,
I
you
like
guys
it. I
go
like
check
it.
out his album. It's UGLY.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
And it stands for something. It's You Gotta Love Yourself. That's what it stands for.
Gotta love yourself.
Oh, that's
Yes.
a really good. What do you call that? It's an acronym, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
It's a 2026 album. He released it and recently dropped it. A new project titled Forever Ugly. You Gotta Love Yourself. The title is a clever nod to his breakout year in 2000 hit Ugly.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty cool, right? So if we'll get to see him tonight. I'm not sure he'll be on the show. But it would be great to have him. But either way, come on down. He's going to be.
Yeah, we'll chit chat with him too as well.
I
I'm sure we'll
understand
get
he's
him.
driving from like Virginia.
Good
Like
Lord.
they're on their way here now.
That's
they did
a
a show
long
last
ways,
night.
That's
too.
wild.
Yeah. To be a part of this, bro. Right? It's like,
wild.
You're right. Seriously.
Yeah. I mean, people don't realize these are just not locals. I mean, there's people who actually drove a very long
people from everywhere
trip
here,
to get
dude.
here. Yeah, it's just not local. You get people from all over. So it's impressive to see how your boy LoCo, with his little tentacles, how far he was able to reach to put
Watch
this
out
together.
for that dog, bro. That dog's gonna get
Dude, that dog, bro, he scratched me, bro.
Did he?
Yeah, he jumped. So he said that he's a hugger. So him hugging is jumping on your shoulders.
Oh.
That thing was huge, bro. I think it weighs 175 pounds.
You're lucky he's not a fucker.
I know.
You'd be in big trouble. You gotta beep that out. Beep.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd go. Just off myself.
Yeah,
in the car.
100%.
Yeah, no way. Yeah.
So there are
That ain't
tickets still
happening.
available, right? You can still get tickets. You can still come down. You can come check this amazing event out.
Yeah.
We got a couple of people in there. The vendors are still here. We've got the Lemonade ladies here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I need
Lexus.
one of those.
She's there.
There's Lexus Cookie Trap, which is she sells lemonade and baked goods as well.
Yeah.
Two lemonade companies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And
bro.
then we also have a vendor over there from Maine. I seen a vendor from Maine
Oh
over
wow.
here.
Oh wow. It's a great place to be.
Yeah.
I just swore we got to beep that out.
I said the F word too.
Did you
yeah,
already?
so we're good.
Are we just keeping it?
Dude, that lemonade with some vodka is amazing.
We're just keeping it real?
With vodka.
Oh, I know, right?
It's so good.
Can we do that? Is that illegal?
No, you could do that. The bar's not open though, not yet, because it's still a community event.
You
You gotta wait till
later on,
you gotta wait
you
till the
know?
community settles down a little bit, and then we can get some
Yeah,
vodka
that's
with
geek.
our
the
lemonade.
adult fun.
Guys, she can't leave. Just don't let her leave, bro. We're gonna stop her. She's gotta make us some lemonade.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Because that thing comes like in a gallon, bro.
Yeah,
it's like a
it's
gallon.
like a- yeah,
it's
it's like a big
gigantic.
chunk.
Yeah.
Last year we split one in two. Have vodka.
Oh,
was
man.
I
great.
wonder if we're going to see some of the talent we saw last year.
Yeah.
I'm sure
man.
new talent, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I wonder if we're going to see some of the talent that we saw last year. It'd be nice
Blunts
to-
rap. That'd be cool to see him. I'm not sure he's coming. He was
BluntsWorth.
BluntsWorth. Yes.
BluntsWorth.
Yes, BluntsWorth. Yeah, he was pretty cool, man. He's a
Yeah.
cool cat.
Yeah.
And he followed me, dude. And he's been like sharing stuff with me back and forth. He did a show in New Hampshire, like in September of last year, that I was going to try to make.
He's the
but-
most patient
Yeah.
guy. That day we were so busy here.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, it was our first event here. It was a little chaotic. It was there was so much going on.
Yes.
And I like first of all, I like the fact that we're out here. This is so much better, right? The sound is gone.
I told him when we did this, I'm like, hey, dude, I don't want to be in the space. I want to be.
Yeah.
Like, this is the corner. I actually
and
said
it
I
was
want
just
this corner.
insane. The amount of people. So like now, I feel like now we did that last year.
Yep.
We're much more familiar with how to handle it now. So I think this year is going to be it's going to be a good one.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
we'll be a lot more organized.
It's starting off that way. It's starting off that way.
Yeah.
And the sound, you guys try to insulate as much as you could last year. But even with the amount of insulation, it
was
still
no way.
didn't.
Yeah, it still goes through.
There was
It's
no
all
way.
about equipment, right? Like, so last year we didn't have the RODECaster, right? The RODECaster's got that intelligence, like it blocks out a lot of the noise. Like even right now we're talking, everything sounds proportionate. It doesn't sound like there's too much of that. I think people are listening to this going, oh wow, sounds like a really good time
yeah.
over there. Because it is. It's amazing. It's amazing. We got dogs here. It's a great thing, right?
It's a great day.
Yeah, we
Or a
have a
horse.
couple service dogs in here I've seen.
That's it.
Which is
That's
pretty
a horse.
neat.
Is that a Palomino?
Yeah, that thing
And
looks
he-
like a horse.
and he's
I
so-
could ride that thing.
Palomino.
Palomino, I think.
What's that? The dog?
Horse.
Oh, you know what's so funny? They were talking about it. How I guess he has one other dog that's so large
Yeah.
that he was able to put a saddle on it, and a kid rode the damn dog. That's how big this dog was. I think it's just like a son or something.
Is that called a Great Dane?
Great
Yeah,
Dane?
Great Dane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Great Dane is right. Look at that thing slobbering. Look at that.
Hey, look
Look
at
at that mop.
the hang time. That thing's just hanging there.
I want to give him a big kiss on the head.
He's such a good boy.
He's a good boy,
He's
right?
a good boy. Yeah.
he's a good boy.
Yeah.
Folks can't see it. There's a Great Dane here. He's
Yeah.
a beautiful young boy. Hey, want to talk a little shit?
What's that?
What do you think about Will Flanagan running for mayor?
Oh man.
Is it official?
Bro.
Wait,
so
wait.
okay.
Wait,
I'm gonna
it's not
plug.
official.
Free
It's not
plug.
official.
Here's a free plug. Cliff Ponte's doing a podcast.
Yeah.
He invited us on the show. Obviously,
Yeah.
he's already done promos on it, so
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
And Will Flanagan, the last promo he dropped, Cliff Ponte says,
Are you
"Would
running?
you ever reconsider
Yeah.
running for mayor again?" And Will said, "Yeah." He's like, "If you love and you have passion for the city, I think you always have that yearning to be a part of it."
He is the one former mayor that we had, and I always say this, that was active after he
Yeah, I agree.
After he left office, after he was still.
he didn't go anywhere, right?
He didn't go anywhere.
He stayed.
He used his platform on Facebook to always keep us informed.
Yep.
If there was snowstorms or whatever or bad weather, anything. There was an event that happened in the city that required it to get out there. As soon as he got that news, he was putting it out there.
Yep.
That's somebody, many years after being mayor, still cares about the city. That says a lot.
You should just put that on wide shot and come sit.
Come sit?
Yeah, put it on the wide shot. Put it on number 2.
You sure?
Is it on the wide shot right now?
Right now, it's on
Yeah,
the
nobody
shot.
needs to be there. Come over here.
Yeah, I was also going to say,
I like it over here, though. It's nice.
But you can go back. You're going to have to go back when we have a guest.
All right.
But we're starting the show. We're doing the intro.
All right, I'll do that.
Come on, so people can see your pretty face.
I was going to say,
I get more likes that way.
and that conversation right now with Jay-Z, too.
Yeah, good.
You know, that conversation with Jay-Z.
Do you think that's true?
To be honest with you, I believe that he's got enough support to at least run.
Okay. So let's talk about this for a second.
Okay.
And I only because I think it'll take a lot for him to run, right? So I think he can get the money. I think he can get the funding. I think there's enough people that believe in what he was trying to do when he was the mayor. But I believe somebody like for example, Will Flanagan, I think he has an advantage because he's already campaigning. Does that make sense? What's that? Oh, you got to put your mic on. He's already campaigning. And I don't mean like he's technically, officially campaigning, but he's doing the podcast. He's having conversations with people like me. He's getting the word out there. And he's, you know what, and if nothing else, he's not hiding from his tragedy. He wants people to know, hey, this is what happened to me. This is how it went down. This is how I'm recovering. You know, you don't have to be scared. Like he said it. He's like, oh, there you go, buddy. He's like that woman. He's like, I'm driving down the street, and the woman comes up and pulls up and hits the brakes. And is like, Will, what are you doing walking down the street? And I'm walking down the street. Like, this is my city. This is what we do.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, having those conversations with him, and you know, honestly, the way he recovered from that is amazing. Like, it's just that's Will. Like, that's the you know what I mean, no pun intended. Just a true test of will and his commitment to not only like the city but his family. Right? He's got daughters. He's got a wife, and you know that means a lot to him. And I think if he can, you know, I'll be honest with you guys. You know, we've met them all, right? We've had them all in the studio, and I got to be honest with you. Will his heart is right.
Yes.
I feel that what he says is honest and true because he doesn't say more than he has to.
Yeah.
You never hear him say more than necessary. And for me, it's strategic thinking.
Absolutely.
And when I think to myself, when somebody's behind that desk and they're signing and they're making decisions, that's the kind of mindset that I want.
Yeah.
I want somebody who is going to be like conscious and strategic in everything they do. And so I see that in Will, you know, and he's tested and tried and true, and he's been here before.
I agree.
And this is no way, shape, or form are we like, you know, supporting any political campaigns. This is Bobby, the citizen of Fall River, just saying, hey, I believe that if there's someone, I keep saying it, you show me the right guy and old lady, and I will support them all the way. I've been saying this since day one.
What I also think is going to happen if he does run for this election coming up, for the mayor, what we're going to see is a big turnout, huge turnout.
Yes, we are.
You know, the city has a problem. Low turnout rates. You know, people are not going.
The apathy is
people
ridiculous.
Are not, people are not happy or excited to see what's in place. They don't care. They don't care. So like now, having a former mayor that is well liked, well loved, and mind you, he was recalled.
Agreed.
Which is so crazy.
Agreed.
And I think now we realize the mistake. As a city, you realize the mistake that we did.
I think that was a personal
that we made.
It was over trash bags, and you know that's kind of
when you think about it. Right? People were upset with that. We still had the stormwater fee, even though the stormwater fee was not his. It was the previous administration. It was a Korean administration before him. That placed that water fee, that whatever. But still, I mean. Yeah, people didn't like the trash bags. But, I mean, someone told me the other day, and it makes sense. At some point, the city has to pay for trash.
So I'm going to ask you this.
What are we going to do, right?
And that is, so obviously, unless you live under a rock, if you're in the city of Fall River, you realize that Mace Playground lost funding. Right at the State House, they lost funding. They were earmarked over $100,000, right, to build that park, and
only got 10% of that.
Right, and so we'll call it how it is because that's what we do here. And obviously, it was a personal vendetta against Alan Sylvia.
It's politics.
It's politics. It's the fact that he's supporting. He's supporting the audit, and they don't like that, and so therefore. they take it out on the citizens, right? They're taking it out on the people that need it the most, right?
Absolutely.
And so, when you see things like that, my question and my comment to that is this enough? Is it bad enough yet? Because now you're seeing it. Like they're literally taking it out of the mouths of these children because they rather have a function and light up a bridge.
They don't care,
right? And then they'll tell you, that's state money. Well, so was Mays Playground. That was supposed to come.
Yeah.
So you guys spent $19 million on a bridge to light it, but you won't spend $100,000 to build a sensory park for children that absolutely are in dire need for something like that.
And then they'll turn the coin and they'll say the children are the future of the city, but it's like you're not giving them any opportunity.
Lip service, bro. Talking heads. They say it, but they don't mean it, right?
No,
they don't mean anything they say.
Politics is a business.
With all great things come amazing things. And in this case, Mays Playground, that organization, it's a nonprofit. If anybody's listening right now, go on Facebook, go check them out. Like the donations are so critical. I think we're at $80,000, and I'm going to say this: that is a monumental number in consideration that money came from the citizens of this city. A call went out. Mike Sylvia, hats off to Mike Sylvia, the Florida reporter. He put all his weight behind this and said, this is unacceptable. This is not going to happen. And between him and Marcel and just their relentless, they are just relentless in this mission that they have raised $80,000 from the citizens of the city.
Isn't that wild?
Bro, that's what I'm talking about, right?
No, that's incredible.
Rather than people be like, oh, this is a terrible situation and this is horrible and what are we going to do about it? No, instead people stood up and said, I'm going to write you guys a check. I'm going to write you guys a check. And Marcel told me today, he's like, listen, bro, without question, we're going to raise it and we're going to surpass it. And the money that we get surpassing it, we're donating to the veterans.
Wow.
It's going straight to the veterans.
And we just actually spoke. We spoke with Marcel like 2 days ago on Ant's Late Night Show, and we were actually at the location of Mays Playground, right?
Yeah.
And the best part about this, I don't think a lot of people realize, is that the community is coming together to make this park.
Yes.
It's by the community for the community.
Yes.
It's funny if people just could use this as an example, right, for the future. It shows the power that we have.
100%.
Right? If we can come together, right, for certain things, but even voting or what affects us every day, kids, families, school, education. We have the power. The illusion is that they have always had the power, but they really don't. It's the only power that we give them. Right. In this case, we said, well, we don't need you. Right. We don't need the funding.
Right.
We're gonna fund it ourselves, and we saw our community come together. Yes. Imagine if people just have that mindset and tackle every other issue that we have.
Sure.
That's a big issue.
So let's talk about the hard part of this conversation, right? And the hard part of this conversation is, what do we do about it? Right, so we clearly see that these people should be representing us
and they're not.
In these situations, and clearly they're not.
Yes.
Right? They find that enriching their friends, like the people that are designing these projects. Dude, what do they spend on cones? Did you see that?
10,000 a cone, 5,000 a cone.
It was millions. I think it was $31 million.
Based on
the cones. And everybody, the argument, well, that's state money.
$1,000 a cone.
Listen, I pay state taxes.
Yeah.
You pay state taxes, right? I
never understood that argument. It's not our money, it's the state's money.
Well, you know what the argument is?
It's always been our money.
You want to know what the argument is? The argument is, well, if we don't use it, they're going to lose it.
Where they're going to lose it?
Right.
Where does it go?
But that's the thing, is they can't rush and use it on something that's not beneficial to the whole city. It's a lot of money that they're taking and putting it into some place that we all know that, the lights there didn't cost that much.
No, of course not.
So
I've said this. I think even Mike might mention this on his platform. I'd love to find out who was the company that was hired, and if they have any connection to the Fiolas, in the sense of, some sort of contribution to their campaign. One hand washes the other. I mean, that's what it looks like. Because how does a program, or how does this go from $9 million, $8 million? That was what it was going to originally cost.
Right, to double.
To more than double. That's a concern.
Yep.
If that's a normal thing that happens on according from what I understand, that happens a lot on almost every single program.
Yep.
Where they have this budget. Oh, okay, we're going to use this money for this. This will be this much money, and then it ends up being a lot more. Okay, but why? Do we just now know how to do math? Is that what it is?
$25,000 to save the cats.
Yeah.
$25,000 to save the cats.
Whose cats?
Yeah, whose cats? Not my cat. You see my vet bills?
I can tell you one thing. That's a lot of cats. Right? That's a lot of cats.
So again, it's these are the situations where I think there's plenty.
Yeah.
There's plenty.
Oh yeah.
But when people are making political, statements with the goodwill and charity, bro, I can tell you I support many organizations. There is not one more true than Mace Playground.
Yep.
Like that to me,
honestly, believe
bro,
the same thing.
I see him.
Yep.
Right. Everything that guy, he doesn't just talk it. My boy, Brian Vienna in the house, brother.
Yeah.
Welcome, my man. He doesn't just talk it, bro. He's building it.
Yep.
Like he's putting his hands on it.
Yep.
And, to see someone, to me, it's like, I'm like, it's infectious to see someone that committed to that, bro.
And mind you, he's got his own, I'm not going to put his personal business out there, but he's got his own situations going on, and he's still, he's so dedicated to this cause.
Well, because now at that point, it's bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
It's not about him. When you can make it about somebody else who's struggling in life, that's always going to have a struggle, right? That means something. We have family that, has... So, some
my godson is nonverbal.
Nonverbal. And so to see someone like him step up, not just for his own kids, right? That's a given. We step up for our kids,
right?
But to step up for everybody's kids,
it's funny.
Right? All these kids.
It's funny you mentioned that because when we had him on the show,
it's a big one.
I'm like, well, is this just for children that need? And he's like, no,
it's for everybody.
He's like, this is for everybody.
I love
and it's funny because
I love it.
True,
not excluding
he came
anybody.
in earlier. He was carrying everything in, and there weren't a lot of people here. And there were a couple of children running around, and they were all drawn to it. Like, they were all over there. They were all playing with it.
I can attest to that because I seen it myself
Right.
as soon as I came in.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so it's like, oh, my God, it's that easy?
It's that easy.
It's that easy? Just put something in front of them that stimulates their mind, right? Their eyes, to touch it and feel it and hear the noises. Bro, and he makes some amazing stuff, dude.
Yeah, he does.
He really does.
He does.
And later on, actually, I'm going to do is I can tunnel with my phone.
Okay.
When Jody has a minute, I'm gonna have Jody go in and do a walk around.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, he's got the little handheld too.
Yeah,
so.
you can
But
check it out so
goes
we
to
can
show
see.
we don't need these big corporate companies making these type of playgrounds. We need people like Marcel who are who know he's a father to a child that is dealing with autism herself. So he knows autism and he knows how to really communicate with these kids and get these kids to really know the toys that he makes himself, the crafts that he is able to make.
You know what? And a lot of the stuff is like it's broken toys, and he'll take certain pieces off it and make like a board, like a sensory board.
That's pretty cool.
He'll take the bell. So I remember my granddaughter, we threw away, and I wish I would have known.
You think
but
about it.
like just thinking, like, because that's what they want. So if anybody's listening, they have like these toys in the attic, in the basement that they don't have any. The kids are grown up and they're in back. Usually they're in trash bags because people take care of that stuff. They don't want it to get dirty.
Yeah.
Like donate it. Like Marcel will take that and you can turn it into some amazing crafts that these children can actually really use. You know what I mean? It makes a lot of sense to me.
And it's way better than just throwing the tablet in front of the kid. There's a lot of kids stuck on the tablet nowadays.
Yeah, 100%.
I took my kid off that.
Yeah, good for you.
She only goes on at our mother's house. She only goes on for about an hour a day, and that's it. Like, there's no more. Yeah, it got too much. I mean, she was just hooked.
Yeah,
this is like a drug.
Yeah, it is.
The dopamine is insane.
Yes, and when you're an infant and you're consuming that, it just gets.
You're a kid. You consume everything, right? If you're young, everything you consume in large amounts because that's how you view life. Life is exciting and whatever. So like that thing eventually becomes their life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So like now we're contemplating getting her a phone. She's earned it.
Yep.
She was an honor roll student, so she did very well this year. This is her first year that she did that well.
That's amazing.
She worked her butt off, man. She worked her butt off,
That's awesome.
And now she deserves something. Yeah. But I told her, I said, "That's one.
With great power comes great responsibility.
You mess this up. Mess this up. I'll do what my dad did. I'll snap it in half.
And,
don't mess up.
Ask Megan about that. I bought her a brand new Switch. Remember the Switch? Remember the Switch? Yeah. She came home at McDonald's. She didn't bring her brother any McDonald's.
And that was it.
That was it. Well, I was trying to call her. She wasn't taking my call.
That's why. That's why.
Because she was on her way home from McDonald's.
But not for nothing. That's why I love the new Disney Toy Story movie.
Yeah.
Because I went to watch it, and it's
kind of a sad thing, though, isn't it?
You saw it?
Well, no, I haven't seen that one. The last
I heard
one,
it's like
the
a
last one was pretty
technology, right?
Yeah,
About
not
technology.
to spoil it, because I've watched it.
Yeah,
not
don't
to spoil
spoil
it. But I will say that it shows how everything is with kids today between like technology and toys.
Yeah.
And it's like, we're almost forgetting that time is changing so fast, and we all grew up on toys and being outside.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
man.
You know?
To be honest with you, all my toys, I don't know about you guys, I could fit all my toys in one box about this big. That's all I needed. A couple of G.I. Joes. I had a ring in there, like a WWE ring that I had in there. You put together. I had that. I had a couple of like action figures.
Dude, I love Transformers.
And
I
then
love
some,
Transformers.
yeah,
My
some
favorite.
wrestling guys,
I
and
love
that's
that.
all I had. And I would just bury them. I throw them in the kiddie pool.
Yeah.
That was my toys. I had that for years.
Yeah.
These kids today, spoiled.
Well, again,
rotten.
it's one of those
kids
situations.
have rooms
right,
of
right.
toys.
Yeah.
I had a
right.
box of toys.
That's right.
Like one box.
Yeah.
That's
That
right.
goes to show you the difference. And I think sometimes these kids are way too overstimulated with these things.
Mm-hmm.
Way to the point where they're not going outside.
Yeah. Well, you see it at Christmas when they open the gifts. Like, it's okay, next. Okay,
Well,
next.
Because the
There's
exciting
never-
part is unwrapping and seeing, right?
Right.
For us, we didn't always, if you ask Mom, can I get this? No,
Socks.
not this time. No,
Get
no, no.
socks, underwear.
Yeah, that's all we got.
And-
so
and
we go
my-
to the store and we wanted something. It was like a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like if my mom and dad said, yeah, you can get that toy. Holy moly. I don't think you understand.
Or if you could even stop at McDonald's. Who? McDonald's?
Mom. Yeah, she would
yeah,
never, she put my poor mom. She doesn't know how to order those things, so we would have to order it and go through.
That's so funny. 2 Big Macs.
Yeah.
Yeah, hamburger.
A large
that-
patata frita.
Oh,
And that was
hamburger.
a treat. And that was
Yeah,
a treat.
That's
dude.
a treat.
Yeah.
That's a treat.
Yeah.
And
Now
we
it's
loved
like-
it. Now it's once a week.
My grandmother, you
I
know.
try not to, but sometimes you're at work and you just need that. Like I don't have time. I just got a quick bite and get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean?
You know, my grandmother, my vavo, you know, God rest her soul, she didn't know no better, and she used to tell my grandmother, get me a kid's meal, right? She used to say, no, I'm gonna get you batata frita with cheeseburger, and it's like the same thing.
That's
you
all
know?
she knew how to
Yeah.
say.
Batata frita.
Patata frita, cheeseburger. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Black
bro.
soda.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's nuggets. Kids want
Coca-Cola.
nuggets. They don't even eat a burger.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I used to love a burger. Small fry.
What? Like from
And then a
McDonald's?
toy.
You know what's so funny? You know what people are doing these now? So my buddy's throwing a party next weekend, right? And it's an annual party that he throws every year. A lot of people show up. And he always puts burgers on the grill.
Yeah, yeah.
This year, he's like, I don't want to put burgers on the grill.
Who's that? Is that JJ Souza? My
That's him.
co-host. You want a minute? You going to be around? You might give him the mic for real quick?
Yeah.
All right. All right, everybody. We got JJ Souza, my co-host.
Oh, this guy's the man, bro.
My friend. Good to see you, brother. You look amazing. Come on in. All right. So what do you think?
This is amazing.
Right?
I like this
It's
because,
just like starting right now, man.
and I can see people bringing in his different foods.
Yeah.
My wife bought a wax melt thing with the incense.
Yeah.
Reasonable price. Community event. People
Right.
coming out, meet your neighbor,
Right.
get to
That's
know
right.
each other.
Absolutely.
That's how we build a community.
Absolutely.
That's how we do it. That's how I feel we do
absolutely.
it.
Ladies and
Right?
gentlemen, JJ Souza, the Neutral Corner podcast. We're going to
Absolutely.
be doing a show next week.
Yeah, July 18th.
Next week, man.
Philip.
Yes,
Philip.
King Philip.
Yacht Club.
The Yacht Club, yes.
It's on
the Yacht
Club
Club.
Street.
Club Street, 1 Club Street in Fall River.
That's another amazing event, and you're going to want to be
Doors
there.
open
Yeah.
at 5, right? 5 o'clock.
I
Weigh-ins
believe
at
so.
3. Gates
Weigh-ins
open
at
at 5.
Yeah.
That's
Mason
gonna-
Almeida main event.
Wow, dude.
Kid's a beast.
Yeah.
Mars
Mars is fighting, right? Mars
too.
is fighting.
What's that?
At Bernardo's, right?
Right, Bernardo's boxing.
Well, this is going to be at the King Philip Yacht Club on
Okay,
Club Street
okay,
in Fall River.
okay.
It's an
Yeah.
outdoor event. All the vendors will be there. It's going to be a lot like this.
Yep.
Just a lot of community involved in that, man. So we're really excited. Dude, we have over 50 fighters. It's like
Yep.
26. Yeah, like 24 to 26
Bouts.
fights, dude. Bouts.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
incredible, man.
And what's amazing about these young boxers is they got stories, and Bobby and I had interviewed a few of them, and
Yeah.
just great.
Kurt Cormier on the show, man. It was amazing.
Another
Yeah.
great. He has some really good boxing and MMA gloves and things that he makes. It's amazing how he does it. You know
Dude,
what I mean?
you know what I noticed about him? Like, this is me, like, watching. He's his frame.
Yeah.
He's got such a strong frame,
Strong, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And like Aaron's like, yeah, dude, he knocks everybody out. And like, I could see that because when he's hitting the bag, I see how straight he is. He
Right.
doesn't lean into the bag.
Right, he's not over his front foot. And
Yes.
that's the thing. I don't.
Yes.
We'll do more on
No,
that.
but yeah, this is
but
great.
you
It's a
don't
great
want to be
segue.
over your front. You know what I mean?
But
And-
that's your natural instinct is to lean into it,
Right.
right?
Well, yeah, you want to be balanced,
Yeah,
right? And you want
yeah.
to. What's most important in boxing is learning distance. Like Mayweather mastered distance, and I know they say he did a lot of running, but that's footwork and ring generalship and boxing IQ all coming together.
Yeah.
And he mastered distance. That's why he didn't get hit much. If you can master distance in boxing,
Yeah. Yeah, you have enough time to.
Yeah, and using that jab. That jab is the most important punch in boxing, right? It gets you in, it gets you out. It creates openings. The jab doesn't even have to land it. Just throw it out there.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right,
But that's
right.
a lot of things we'll get into when I see you on
So
18th.
shout out Kurt Cormier, Brothers Fight Company.
Yeah.
Amazing training
And
gear. Go
come
check
on
it
down,
out.
come on down. This is a great
it's a great
event.
event, bro.
I'm glad that I had an opportunity to
I
come
can't wait.
in.
We mean you all day together.
Yeah,
We're going to be
that's
all
gonna
day,
be great.
all day, all day. We're going to have a
drive
blast.
some people
Dude,
crazy.
thank you so much for being here today. Dude, I really
Absolutely.
appreciate you. Go enjoy this.
Nice seeing you again.
Yeah,
Take care.
yes.
Thank you for
Appreciate
having
it.
me, everybody. We're good to go.
All right, yeah.
All right,
JJ
man.
Souza.
Bobby, we
There
have
we
an
go.
alien
The
in
neutral.
here.
What's that, buddy?
We have an alien in here.
Oh, we do. JJ Souza, the Neutral Corner podcast, my man. Yeah, co-host. It'll be amazing. I'm looking forward to it, bro. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to be doing all the commentating. I'm doing all the color commentating, and he'll be doing all the strategic stuff because obviously my man knows.
He knows
what he's
boxing.
talking about. You know what I mean? And I'm going in for the fun. I'm going to bring some flour to it, man, and let's have some fun.
Yeah, you know, what a mind sport, too. Boxing is such a mind sport.
Sure.
You know, you got to be mentally tough as well as physically tough.
Dude, and the more importantly, you have to want it, right? Because you could train, but like train 3 days a week. But if you don't have the will, that instinct to want to win, bro, it's all for nothing. And that's what I find, like in these fighters, and people are like, oh, why does Aaron just makes these? He doesn't make them. These kids, these men want it. You can see that they're hungry and they want it so bad. And I think that's what you can't train somebody, right? Like, what's your struggle? Where do you come from? How hard has somebody pushed you, right? Because a lot of people, dude, I bet you halfway through are like, oh, I'm all set. This is why are you yelling at me? You know what I mean? Like they can't deal with it. But when you have these mentally strong young men and they realize what they can become. Like, dude, the gladiators, right? Like, no joke. Like, this is modern day gladiators. And, you know, when they get in these rings, these events are so important, like, just to bring awareness to the amateur fighting racket, dude. It's just it's an amazing situation where I think these young men and women are out here and they're fighting really, really hard. They're trying to make a name for themselves. They train day in and day out.
Yeah.
But there's really no carrot, right? Why do I keep doing this, right? Unless I go to pro, there's nothing in it. So Aaron's like, no, we're gonna bring it.
Yeah.
And so we're doing prize money, we're doing belts, we're just the exposure for these fighters and the gyms that they fight in.
You know what's so funny is that people don't realize a lot of these fighters, a lot of them, have had a pretty tough upbringing, right? And so they have choices, and the choices are they can either stay in the same spot they're in.
Yep.
And be fighters, but be out on the street and doing these things, right? And
Fighting
getting
for
in trouble, right?
Fighting for nothing.
Fighting for nothing. Where now you can put them in a ring, and some of these guys go pro, and some of these guys go all the way. And you know what? That's something. You know what I mean? To transfer a negative, what could be a negative, to a positive. And that if we've interviewed a few of these guys, been around some of these guys, and you see it that they are not your ordinary person.
Right.
They are built differently.
Yeah,
they're
absolutely.
survivors.
Yes.
They're fighters.
Yes.
Yeah, everything is about survival for them. And they do that across the board with everything they do.
Absolutely.
It's impressive.
And I find that when you ask them a question, they think before they answer it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's a moment. And that's the one, like I've seen it in all of them. I ask them a question and they take a second.
Yeah.
And then they answer, right? So again, that's taught, right? That's taught to be like, don't react, right? Don't react to the question.
Well, our last guest was talking about that. Like he has to, like when someone's so quick to be like, the first ones to go at, usually those are the ones.
Are you talking about Kurt?
Yeah.
Kurt.
And he's like, and he's sitting there and he's like, I take a step back. Like I have to take a step back. I have to think this through.
Right.
I just can't be reactive. I have to compose myself.
Could you imagine him like?
Oh my God.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Dude, like if we ran, we'd all be.
And I give them credit because here's the thing: these are men. Something happens to you when you have the ability to take care of yourself.
Agreed.
Right?
Yes.
You build a confidence
you have a
about
confidence.
you. A confidence.
Yes.
You could walk into a room and dominate the room. The fact that a lot of these fighters don't do that, it goes to show you their training. It's not just throwing punches, right? Like he said, it's not just throwing punches. It's a mindset thing. It's really you're building a character.
Discipline.
Right? Across the board.
Yes.
It's you have to be disciplined in the ring and outside the ring.
And it's consequence.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Right? That's the one thing no consequence.
None.
People do what they want and there's no consequence.
Well,
so they think they can do it again.
When you have a lot to lose,
and they do
you
it
think
again.
twice. You think twice. You know?
In these situations, bro, you make one wrong move and there's a consequence.
Oh yeah. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight a fight.
Dude, I'm actually considering it.
Yeah.
I've been talking to you. How long have I been talking to you? I'm like, I want to get a personal trainer.
You've been wanting to get into it for a while.
And I'm saying to myself, well, what better way than going to Bernardo Boxing and do it there, bro, and learn how to fight. You know what I mean? JJ's like, dude, I'm going to teach you how to do the speed bag. I'm like, dude, No offense to, like, I'm a little like out of sync, I think. I was going to use the R word, but I cannot here. I can't do that here. Like, I just can't. And I'm like, I just can't do it, bro. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's embarrassing,
He
bro.
hits everything but the bag.
Yeah.
He hits everything but the bag.
You know,
Yeah.
not for
It
nothing.
hit me in the face,
Hits the
bro.
coach.
Like,
They make it look so easy though when they're doing it. It almost looks like they're doing the
Yeah,
Macarena.
I'm like, fuck,
Yeah, it won't happen.
Fuck, yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly.
Yeah, I grew up fighting like in school. You're more of a street fighter, right?
Yeah.
There was no discipline there. There's no, I mean, when you get your ass kicked a couple of times, you have to learn how to fight, right?
Yeah.
And so
Oh,
I
for sure.
learned real quick because I was a small little guy. But I never, I mean, I took up like karate for a little while when I was younger. I did a little bit of MMA, a little bit of MMA when I was in my teens.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, it's something. It's something. And also, not only that, you do build a brotherhood with these people. I don't think that's the other thing we don't
dude.
talk
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Like, these are people teaching.
Family.
Yeah, it's teaching you a life skill.
Sure.
Right? That you're only going to learn in the ring, right?
Yep.
So, like, that's impressive. And you build these bonds with these people because a fighter will always respect another fighter.
Yep.
You have to, right?
Yep.
And that comes with all the training, all the mindset, everything that took to get there. So, like, for me, I mean, to see these guys get in the ring, I could never do that.
Hey, we got
That's
some
just-
lists. Got
that's
some people
just
on the
not me.
list. Check the list.
Yeah, there's some people.
Check the list. Check the list. We're gonna check the list.
Check it twice.
I heard there's a nice list there too.
Yeah, we have a couple here. Should we? Oh wow, look at you.
I don't know how to do
Bobby's
that.
doing the
I don't know how to do that. I'm terrible.
Cha-cha.
Everybody.
I want to do the. I want to do the shimarita.
You know, honestly,
Wow, look at this guy.
I used to dance folklore when I was
Free my
younger.
homies.
I told you it was an
Free
alien.
my. I like that one. I like this guy. We gotta get him on. Is he a rapper?
It could be. Free my homies. Area 51.
Are you performing? You are.
Yes, but you got to do. Yeah, you got to do that right. There were other people first.
I know.
Who do we got first? Is it him?
No, we have this list.
All right, let's do. Who's first? Who's first?
We got we call it.
Where's the pen? Oh, there it is. It's crazy, bro.
I'll text the first guy.
I think he's right behind you.
Is he?
Am I right?
I don't know.
Text him.
I'm gonna text him right now.
Say it's time. It's time.
In a world.
In a world. Where I text you and tell you, get on the show. You better get on the show.
Get on the show.
Get on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, we got aliens here.
We really do.
Area 51 is real. I believe it. I believe it, bro. There it is.
Oh, 100%.
There it is.
They exist,
There
bro.
it is. Hey,
Bro,
that's
they
what we
exist.
call that the elusive. That's what LoCo does when he boxes. He does the elusive. Right? Remember the elusive?
I
All
couldn't
right, who you
believe
got?
that. I seen an alien in here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's a rapper.
We got everything in here. We even got aliens.
LoCo's on the stage. He's trying to run this place.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Man, I don't know how he does it, throwing such a big event with so many local vendors. But shout out to LoCo.
The city's funny, bro. If people knew what it takes to do something like this in the city, you would think that this is the hard part.
You know, but it's so funny because they complain about nothing being in the city, but then they don't show up.
No, they stop it.
You know-
They literally stop it. You know what they want? Bro, they want permits for everything.
Wow.
So here's my idea, right? So rather than charge people like LoCo for, like, say, some type of service, whether it be police detail or fire detail, whatever you need, right? Whatever you need. Rather than do that, even if it's medical personnel, whatever, why doesn't the city have a fund where they take a little bit of money and put it in this fund, so when we do events like the Holy Ghost Feast and we do these events, that there's a kitty we can pull out of to be like, hey, we're supporting the community. We're going to cover the costs of the detail. We're going to, because we appreciate you, right? Why couldn't you do that for everybody? Right? Because these are like $30, $40, $50 permits, unless you're getting fire detail. That's where it gets really stupid expensive. Something like this place, to get fire detail is about $500 in the city.
You know, and
That's insane.
Yeah.
But you know, instead they'll take the funding and they'll spend it on, like earlier we were talking about the lights on a bridge. You know, and we have everything else to spend it on.
Yep.
You know, and a lot of people that would know what to do with the money. You know, if they had it. You know, the right decisions. You know, I just I believe, I have faith that we'll come to a place where we'll have people in charge that are taking care of the city in the right way.
I think we're on our way. You know what? And we've talked about this, David, right? And we've said it. Is it bad enough yet? Right? Look, you have to ask because, dude, nobody moves, nobody does anything until it's bad enough.
That's true.
Right?
It's very true.
Right?
It's bad enough.
It's bad enough.
It's bad
and I
enough.
think now that we see this, people we love and care about being almost like brutally murdered in the street for no freaking reason whatsoever.
Yep.
Like pitchforks, right? Cobblestones. Like, when people are like, well, I don't know, Florida's been like this for a long time. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. I grew up in the city. I've never heard anybody getting stabbed in the head with a fucking pitchfork. Like, that's never.
It's not wild, dude.
That's crazy, dude.
That's like savage shit.
Well, dude, I said it before.
And where do you even get a pitchfork? That's I talked to
No,
my buddy
my
about
dad
that.
had a pitchfork.
Yeah,
he had a couple.
Well, the
but
garden.
again, they were
It's good
gardeners.
for the
Yeah,
garden.
yeah, good for the
But
garden.
dude, you could have a pitchfork but never think to use it as a weapon.
Never.
That's the point. So the person who committed that crime, right, that heinous act, like in their mind, that was a weapon.
That was huge.
So wherever they came from, that was a weapon.
Yeah.
So they just go ahead and they do that.
Could have used the other side, maybe. But
Dude, but I think, you know what the worst part is? Nobody's talking about it, and this is probably gruesome, but I heard it was after the fact.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
it goes to show you the rage that
Yes.
this man felt in that moment.
Yes.
The rage.
Yes,
And, you know,
100%.
I think we've all been there in a sense where you get to a certain point and like you lose all control.
Yeah.
Like you just become reactive. We've all been there.
Yeah.
And I've always thought to myself, could I ever do something like that?
Dude, in your 20s, bro.
In your 20s.
Dude, his life
But I
is
can tell you
over.
right now.
His life is over.
Yeah, over.
Dude, you have to make that decision that you're not going to get away with this.
Yeah.
Like, at what point do you think for 1 second that this is okay?
Yeah.
That you're just going to get in your car, drive away, and nobody's ever going to know that this happened?
But I also heard
where is the disconnect?
Well, it's desensitized.
And I heard he
that's what it
wasn't
is.
from here as well. Like he's from a different country, so he probably thought
I
that
heard Brazilian. I heard he's from Brazil.
Brazil. So yeah, he probably thought that they'd send him right back to his country, and it's like it doesn't work that way,
Dude,
bro.
to even have that thought, though. Yeah. You know what I mean? To even have that thought, bro.
Yeah.
Right? To be like, I'm going to take these. Dude, in his 20s, bro. These are babies. You know what I'm saying? You're starting your life, and this is how you, right?
This is a savage thought. I don't even know how that comes across like someone's brain.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, it's the rage, right? And again, there's so many reasons for so many things. Like, we only know the beginning, we don't know the middle, we know the end, right? We know how it started, we know how it ended. But what transpired? Brian, come on over, bro. Come sit. Give me 5 minutes. Come on. You can't show up here and not sit down. My man. We got to talk, bro. We got to talk. How are you, homie? See you, brother. Please sit.
And hey.
Face, see the city?
We're upgrading, bro. We're upgrading. Ladies and gentlemen,
We're
Brian
upgrading,
Vienna, Freestyle Madness. What an amazing event, bro. Like, just,
Yeah, it was.
bro, everybody turned
That was a
out.
good time.
I had so much fun, bro. I can tighten these up for you a little bit. How's that? Better?
Yeah, I'm used to smaller headphones for
Yeah,
my
yeah,
spin,
right.
bro.
That's true. You
These
can
big
fold
headphones,
them.
bro, you know what I mean?
These are massive.
You know?
Well,
These
small
are-
heads.
it's necessary in this environment, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Yeah.
if you're in this environment, you got to
Yeah,
try to isolate as much as you possibly can. I actually bought these. They're brand new. We're doing the show next week. I know you have an event, and that's why I wanted to bring you in real quick.
Yeah.
So next Saturday,
Yes.
let's talk about this. Unfortunately, I have a prior commitment,
Yeah.
but I will be blasting this all week long.
Yeah.
Let's tell the audience what this is.
Yeah, well, next Saturday I have my first ever Christmas
Right
in
there.
July. Oh, I'm right here.
Yep, you're right
okay.
there.
All right. Yeah, my first ever Christmas in July. All the toys goes to my partner over at CFC.
Yep.
You know Chrissy,
Yep,
you've met her
yep,
before.
yep.
At CFC. So it's at St. John's. It's an old school party.
Okay.
So if you don't bring a toy, you're going to bring $10 so we can help collect toys.
Okay.
But I'd rather you just bring a toy. It makes my job easier.
Sure,
You know what I mean? So I
sure.
don't have to go shopping and stuff like that.
Yep.
And again, we bring the awareness of how many families are struggling and stuff. Like I said, I got you involved last year. You've
Yes.
seen it firsthand.
Oh, 100%.
Actually going there
Yes.
and seeing
Yes.
all the hundreds of families.
Yes.
They
Yes.
deal with thousands of kids.
Can we share
overall.
that number? Let's share that number.
Hundreds of families.
It was almost, what, 5,000?
Yes. Yeah, last year.
5,000
Oh, that's-
backpacks. Not just backpacks.
I remember that.
But stuffed, bro. Stuffed, right?
Yeah, for the backpacks and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude.
That event's August 8th.
That's August 8th. But I'm saying,
That's
like,
at
dude,
Kennedy Park.
these are amazing
Yes.
events, bro.
Yeah.
These are just one after
no-
another
that's no
after
small
another.
feat. That's no
Yeah,
small
dude,
feat.
that's
That's a-
amazing.
that's a big deal.
Yeah.
A
But
lot
just
of
so
people.
Christmas is in July. What can people expect when they show up?
Well, they can expect to dance and stuff like that because I'll be rocking all the classic old school
love it.
music
I
and
love
stuff
it.
like that for them.
Nice.
So definitely, you're going to have a great time, obviously, with the music and stuff like that. But again, it's about helping the community,
100%.
So
Yep.
if you bring a toy, then, it's going to help some family out that's struggling. And we all know, we're all struggling,
Oh, dude.
because of the
Absolutely.
economy and,
Yeah.
the cost of living and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
the every day-to-day struggle. So again, if you're not familiar with Citizens for Citizens, they've been around for, I don't know, like 70 years in Fall River.
Yep.
So
right.
they take care of everybody.
They've been around that long, huh?
She's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize that.
Miss Arpa, she's amazing.
Yeah, they
She's,
originally were Griffin Street, but now they're on Eastern Avenue, and that's
Yep.
where Chrissy Arpa takes care of
Yep.
the toy drive, the food pantry,
Yep.
and other assistance she does too.
Yeah,
You know what I
we were
mean?
over there in December. We did the Studio B toy drive. We went down.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
Yes.
dropped off some toys, and then we
Yeah,
had
we
the-
had Spider-Man come.
Yes, and we had the event, bro. I brought my buddy Spider-Man. People don't know I'm friends with Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
right.
you weren't Spider-Man?
No, I know Spider-Man.
I think you should be Spider-Man.
I don't know if I have the proper crotch gear for that. You know what I mean? I think he says he wears like a ballerina vest thing so that
He
you
looked
can.
amazing. That's all I know. He
Right,
looked great.
dude, he's legit,
Yeah.
and he's got a whole team of people.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, bro, I think they're going to be stopping by tomorrow. So
Very nice.
they might stop by the. I'm sorry, next week. They might
Yeah.
stop by the event next week. I'll reach out to him tomorrow. That's what I meant to say. My brain got ahead of me, but I'll confirm that I know him, and he said he was going to bring his superhero friends.
Nice.
Yeah. No,
Nice.
and I got your cousin Helder going to take pictures. He usually
Yeah.
does that for me and stuff like
Susan
that.
Image
world.
Works. Shout
Small
out.
world.
Susan Image Works.
Yes,
Give him
he
a
usually
great work.
does that. It's going to be
Yeah.
a great event. You know
So
what
are
I
you
mean?
having like food trucks? Is there food
No.
trucks? No food trucks.
No food
Okay,
trucks.
just so people know.
Well, there's two different events. So obviously next week is the Christmas in July. So that's just an old school party at St. John's.
Yep.
Bring it till you get them free. If not, it's $10.
Yep.
The August 8th event at
Okay.
Kennedy Park
Yep.
is 12 to 3. And yeah, we'll have food trucks and we'll have everybody from the school departments. They all set up tables and stuff like that. So, you can go around meeting the different principals and teachers and stuff
love
like
that.
that
I love
from
that.
all the different schools.
Yes.
Plus, I think we got about 38 people that have signed up. Usually we get about 50 that come in from the community. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So it's a free event. Once you get onto the park grounds, everything's free.
Nice.
The food trucks, they charge, but that's on the
Yeah, of
street.
course, of course.
You know what I mean?
Right, right.
But everything on the, once you get into the grass and everything is free.
What
for the
time?
kids.
What time people showing up?
That's 12 to 3,
Okay.
August 8th at
All
Kennedy
right.
Park.
I
You
can't
know what
wait,
I mean?
dude. I'd love to be there, bro. I know we've got the.
Yeah, you get
Gates to
the
the
fights
city.
and stuff,
Yeah,
and stuff
man,
like that.
it's
you
so
know what I mean?
crazy. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
no,
it's so
definitely.
crazy. Yeah.
But if the characters come down, because we usually get like the princess characters.
Yeah.
So they
Oh, dude,
usually
that'd
get
be
involved
crazy,
and stuff
right?
for the
Yeah.
girls.
I'll
and stuff.
confirm with that today and I'll let you know
Yeah.
for sure. Because
No,
Mike
I
loves to be a
appreciate
part
it.
of that. He's amazing and
Yeah.
he always wants to support the
And again,
community.
it's for the kids, and
Yeah.
it's just like this event's great. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need more of these types of events in the city.
Oh,
you know?
100%.
It helps. You know what
Yep.
I mean? And I seen you down there with my boy Marcus.
That's right.
Marcel, I should say. My boy
Marcel.
Marcel.
Oh, yeah, Marcel Riley. Yeah, we was in
Yeah,
here
I was
earlier.
just
I was
talking
going to be
to
sitting down
Playground.
too.
Yeah.
You come sit
I
down.
seen
Yeah.
the video. Great.
Yeah.
You know
Can
what I
we,
mean?
real quick, Entourage Productions, Paul
Yes.
Lopes. Just a shout out to him for putting that
Yes.
amazing event together.
Absolutely.
Bro, I had so much fun.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that we did good. I'm hoping that the show
Yeah.
turned out and
Yep.
we were able to, help
Everything
out.
well. He's been on the
So-
road. He's out in. They were just in Louisiana last night performing. You know what I mean? So they were in Texas a week before. So
Yeah.
they've been
Dude,
real
they're
busy
everywhere,
and
man.
stuff.
They're
Yeah.
everywhere. That's
yeah,
amazing.
they're traveling all over the country.
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to get Johnny O on the show, bro. When I do, there'll be the
Hit
three of
him
us,
up.
bro. Yeah, we're
Did
going
you
to
get
do
his
it.
contacts?
I think.
If not, I'll get him to you.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll get
Let's
you
do
some.
that. Let's
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's
definitely.
awesome.
Yeah.
You know
All
what I
of them, dude. Tanasi was great, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody was so great. And be able to go back there and really just have a
Yeah.
conversation with these people, dude.
Yeah.
It's like,
I know. I wanted to get you there early, but I was busy.
yeah, dude, it happens, bro.
I was
it
busy
happens.
DJing because I wanted to get you to be able to stay in the back of the stage.
And it was Paul, dude. Paul's
Yes.
like, Bobby, you just get back here. And
Yeah.
it was amazing, dude.
Yeah.
It was
No,
nice
it was
to be
awesome.
a part of that, dude. Like in that
Yeah,
VIP.
it was great.
Right? David came with
David,
me.
yeah, yeah.
that was just
Yeah.
a
No,
great
it was
time,
awesome.
dude,
I
right?
love it.
Saw some familiar faces. It was good. It was a good event.
Yeah, it
I
was
liked
all of them,
Yeah.
dude. It was
Yeah.
all of them. Yeah. And just listen, go
And
out
it
and
sounded
support
great.
them.
The whole show. I mean, the whole thing. Sounded
Yeah, right?
Phenomenal.
Pretty Poison was
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
She's got that Cypress Hill thing going, bro.
Yeah.
I love
Yes.
that, dude. I love that.
Yeah, she
I
does
love
the
it.
DMX and everything.
Yeah,
you know?
dude. I'm like, she's with it. She's with it. She said, bro.
Yeah. No, they're all good. And,
Raquel was great. Johnny
yeah.
O was
Johnny
great.
O.
Yeah, man. Tanasi was
So
good. Like,
crazy.
they were all-
The other people that we watched and we listened to when we were kids.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's quite impressive to see that they're still going.
Yeah.
and they
And-
sound great.
Yeah.
They look great.
Yeah, and they're very down to earth.
Yeah,
you know,
right,
They're
right.
just like us. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? If they were here right now, they just come
Yeah,
right
they'd be
in
hanging out,
and
yeah.
they take pictures and mingle with everybody. And,
Sure, right.
It's fabulous. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a great overall.
So what are you doing for the
set.
rest of the weekend? What you got going on?
I really got much going on. I'm
Dude,
gonna
I
come
love
back
that.
later on tonight. You know?
Good for you, bro.
I'm
Love
gonna
to hear
come
that.
back. You know? Yeah.
I'd be like to see you, man.
Yeah.
Just chill out.
No,
we're done about 8 o'clock, dude. I went in
Oh,
last
tonight?
year.
Yeah, I'll
Last year I
come
went
back
till
in.
11. Dude, Mark Dennis came over and just unplugged everything. Like I was in the middle of the broadcast.
Oh, it's
and
hilarious.
Dude, he said 11 o'clock, dude. Not a fuck wrong.
Hey,
Like he
on
said
the
11
dot,
o'clock,
on
dude.
the
He went
dot.
over, dude. He pulled the plug. Boop.
Are you serious?
Everything went out. Everything went out. I'm like, okay, it's time to go.
Is he in the basement right now?
You might be. He came here earlier,
he's in
dude.
the office.
Dude, I
He's in
swear to
the
God, I
office
think he
right
rolled
now.
off the
I was gonna
couch
say,
in the
he's in
back.
his
He's in the office.
Yeah.
I saw him.
I saw him
Stay in
earlier
your
too.
office, Mark. Stay
Yeah.
in your
Stay in your
office.
office. Don't come
Yeah,
out.
don't
Yeah,
come
we're
out.
good here. We don't need you. Brian, thank you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
making the
much.
time and coming out, dude.
Absolutely.
Again, we appreciate everything
Yeah,
you do for the
absolutely.
city. And so next weekend,
Yes,
St. John's.
St. John's.
Go check it out.
Yep, Christmas in July.
Bring
me a
some
toy.
toys.
Bring me a toy, definitely. It was great meeting you, Anthony,
Oh,
Oh,
too.
yeah, it was good to meet you, too.
All right, brother.
Bobby, of course, brother.
Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
man. Oh, are you kidding me? My pleasure. Always my pleasure. Brian Vienna.
You know,
Oh, the man's a legend. The guy's a legend.
Can't take it with you.
You can't take it with you. The man's a legend. All right, homie.
not
All right.
for nothing, no. Citizen for Citizens in the city has been taking care of families for so long. I'm 31 years old, and they helped my mom back in the day.
Dude, they do oil assistance for people. They heating assistance. Like they do so much that we're not even aware of. It's so much so that she says,
They think it's only toys.
yeah.
People think
yeah.
it's bills.
There's
It's-
that-
they help.
that's actually a food pantry as well.
Yeah,
They have a
yeah.
food
Yeah,
pantry there.
that's amazing.
Greg's Kitchen. Shout out for Greg's Kitchen. Joe over there. That's another organization, dude. The guy funds everything himself.
Wow.
Like if people don't donate, like they feed 150 veterans twice a month.
Wow.
Every
yeah.
2 weeks. Not only that, dude, I had the opportunity to sit down with that man. And I know I can't get him on the show because he's too humble. But my conversation, people really need to know what charity really is, right? So if people don't know the story about Greg's Kitchen, Joe's son, Greg, young at the time, was not into sports, right? So he decided he was going to put him into like the Cub Scouts. Don't quote me, it's either Cub Scouts or the Boy Scouts, one or the other. And realized quickly that he was enjoying that. And so his first project for the badge was he wanted to feed veterans.
Okay.
So Greg's no longer with us. Greg has since passed. But his mother and his father have continued that legacy since he was a child. And they continued. That's why they do this, bro.
Wow.
That's why they do this.
The purpose.
What a story.
I sat down with him.
Purpose.
Hey, I
What
sat
a-
down with him, and he was explaining to me the detail that goes into bro, his kitchen. If there's food going in, there's not food coming out. If you're busting tables, you never touch fresh food. He buys meat from 6 different places. He's like, Bobby, what's worse than feeding a homeless veteran bad food and making them sick, right? So that's not a chance I can take. So he'll go to all these different places and get meat from different places so that, God forbid, if there was an issue, not everybody gets sick. Guys, when I tell you the attention to the detail in this, and that he continues to do this with no funding from anybody. You know what introduced him to me? Taylor's Farris.
Oh, wow.
Taylor's called me. Taylor's like, hey, listen, man. And it was right around Easter. And he's like, he doesn't have the funding for the Easter dinner. And so we talked about a number. And I said, well, where can I meet you guys? He's like, what? I said, where can I meet you guys? And we met. And Studio B, all the contributions from everybody, like the hard work that we all put in here, funded that. Nobody knows that.
No.
We don't advertise
Nobody
it.
knows.
We don't talk about it. And the only reason I'm even mentioning it is because I want to be an example for others. If you're looking to support something amazing, that's the amazing thing to support.
Yeah.
That's right.
Right?
Yep.
Because these people are actually, it's one thing to sacrifice. These people have dedicated their entire lives to a cause greater than themselves.
You know what's so crazy? Anybody can donate money. Anybody can donate a toy. But time is fleeting, right?
Absolutely.
It's the one thing we have no control over, right?
Showing up,
When
right?
someone can donate their time to do something and not get paid for it, they don't get compensated. They may be compensated in a different way of actually doing something for someone, and that's their return.
Yeah.
But we're here for a very short period of time, and for when people donate their time, which is priceless.
That's it.
It's priceless.
That's it.
That
Yes.
goes to show you what kind of people
need
they
help.
are.
He needs help. They need people to bust tables. They need people to help clean up.
Absolutely.
You want to hear a kick of the balls? Talk about the city?
We do have our first
We
guest.
will. Let me
Yeah,
just say
yeah,
this
yeah,
real
our first
quick.
guest.
So he says to me, he goes, at one time, we had a dumpster, and the city would come and dump the dumpster for us. The city won't do it anymore.
Oh,
So
really?
even the trash, he has to pay for the trash.
That's wild.
So
That's wild.
On top of that, and
That's
the city
so
knows
crazy.
this because they
And they
had
do
it
nothing
once,
about it.
and now they don't have it. It wasn't like they didn't have it; they had it, and then they took it away.
Well, I wonder what administration actually did that. Was that the current one?
I believe it is.
Yeah, well,
Shame. That's a shame.
constant jumping the ball, I see.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Nah. What do you got?
Bobby.
You look good today, bro.
I look good.
Yeah, you look good. I was gonna
I
wear
look
my
good.
white shoes, then I'm like, oh man, I gotta wear my Adidas.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
You know?
It's a good look. Black
Yeah, but I
T-shirt.
like the green with the. I like that.
I'm
dude.
trying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be like I'm off out because if I'm some sort of like military guy.
I
Am
do.
I-
Yeah, there's some stolen valor.
That's some stolen valor right here.
You can tell me. I was in the Portuguese army.
Hey, I was over there fighting Angola.
I come long distance. I come long distance.
I ride my horse.
Man.
All right, so listen.
All right, what do you got?
We have our first guest.
Okay, what we got?
Their name is Graveyard Gang.
All right, the Graveyard
The
Gang.
Graveyard Gang, and they're right
All
behind me.
Okay.
All right.
All right, how many we
why don't you
got?
Come on in.
How many we got? Two,
We got
three?
Three.
Three?
Three. Yeah.
Okay,
So
all right. Would you mind? if we
Yeah, I
take
don't
two?
mind. Yeah,
all
I
right,
don't
we'll
mind.
take two.
we'll take.
Gives me a little break,
Take
bathroom
two.
break too.
Come on in, guys. Hey, guys, how's it going? Please, come on in.
Hello.
My man.
You good?
All right. Here we
All
go,
right,
my man.
great. Bobby Kudo.
Nice to meet you. I'm Master Damas.
Master Damas.
I'm Nancy.
Nancy, how you doing, man?
Good.
What's that accent?
I'm native.
Native. Local native here or?
Love it.
Me, I look at myself as I come from the stars above. You know, I'm just here to deliver.
This is going to be fun.
There we go.
You're saying all the right things, guys.
yeah.
Okay, so where does this all start, guys, right? Where does this all start? Is it with you?
It all started with
Okay,
me.
all right.
We all had a rap group, and we just didn't go by anything. And we all just started making music on my buddy's computer, and it just really hit. We started popping off in other countries, like in Germany. We started popping off massively out here in Fall River, Massachusetts,
Yeah.
which is where I'm born and raised from.
Love
so
that.
it's pretty
Love that.
cool
Me too.
to
Me too.
pretty cool to know that.
So how long you guys been doing this?
Honestly, wow, it's I'd say like six years going on
6
now.
years. 6 years.
For me, I've been rapping since middle school, about like 10 or 11 years.
And what are you, like, 19? About
I'm
19?
actually 23.
Ah, guy looks 19. That's the joke here. I always picture people. So you find the passion in this, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, guys, it's so hard to walk away from this stuff, right? And this is what I really, I'm so grateful that I get to be around people like you guys, creators.
Absolutely.
I'm a creator myself, dude. I know the struggles of the clicks and the rendering and all that bullshit and everything that goes along with it. But I appreciate the fact that, you know, young men start this shit young, and you guys, you're not giving up on it. You're going through with it. And I think a lot of that comes with the technology, right?
Yes,
because
sir,
what
yes,
we're
sir.
able to create today, we couldn't create like 10 years ago, right? You say 6
Absolutely.
years, but now you've got tools,
got so
right?
much.
You can use OBS, you
We
can
got
use
so
DaVinci, right? Like I love Audacity, bro. I try to use these.
We like using FL Studio.
FL Studio,
when we
right?
do our stuff,
Dude,
we like using
but
a lot
listen,
of
nobody
FL
gives you
Studio.
credit, man. That shit, you need a fucking PhD to learn how to use that shit correctly, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So again, just to give credit where credit is due, it's not only coming up with an idea, but it's also producing that idea, right?
That's it,
So
yes, sir.
I struggle with that, right? Because you know, it's funny. I'm a advocate for therapy, so I go to therapy. And so my last session with my therapist, and this was really profound for me, and I hope this helps you guys out. And that was this, like, I find I struggle that I want everybody to step up. Like, hey, I'm doing this show. I need you guys there. You know, and the truth is, I can't expect everybody to drop their lives just
Right,
because of
of
a
course.
favor, right?
Of
right.
course,
And so,
absolutely.
you know, and sometimes I get worked up about it. My therapist says, Bobby, this is your puppy. This is your dog, right? You love your dog more than anybody will ever love your dog.
That's
People
right.
like to play with your dog. People like to pet your dog.
That's right,
But
yeah.
nobody wants the responsibility of your dog.
That's true.
Facts. That's so facts.
Right? So to conceptualize that for me, I'm like, wow, man, that makes so much sense. And it really just, it took a lot of that grief away from me, right? And realizing that I shouldn't be angry, but I should be grateful that people are showing up, right? And that I have people that really support my dream, right?
That's
So
it.
my next question is, guys, is, you know, who's supporting you guys? Like, where does this inspiration come from? So obviously the Graveyard Gang, this is something. This is absolutely something. You didn't just come up with this. So there's a lot around this, right?
There is.
So
There's a lot of.
So where does this come from?
So we came up with the name Graveyard Gang because honestly we all like to smoke pot,
Okay.
and one of our favorite things was smoking in the graveyard.
All right.
So I kind of just came
Oak
up
Grove?
with it on the fly.
Oak Grove Cemetery?
That's it.
How did I know that? I grew up in that cemetery too.
That's
But a
it.
little about me as an artist,
Yeah, yeah.
like when I first started off, it was more old school and West Coast beats. It was more like Nipsey Hussle was my inspiration. as an upcoming artist because one of my favorite sayings was hustle and motivate.
Okay.
And the reason why is because I never gave up on my dream. I always say motivated, hustle towards where I want to get in life and with this career and rap and everything.
We never honestly expected we'd get to this point right now, right here where we are.
Yeah, but you know what? That's why you're here.
Exactly.
That's
why
you're
the hard
here,
work, the hard dedication, it paid off.
I'll speak to both of you, man. It's never good enough. I get up every day, guys. I put everything I have into this, and I'm never satisfied.
You just gotta keep going.
And that's the driver that keeps going. How do you guys meet? How does this come together?
Oh my God.
We met through a few friends.
So you guys went to the same school or different schools?
We went to different schools, but I met him through a mutual friend. And when I met him, he was just smoking a joint underneath the bridge, rapping and just doing his thing. And I was just like, yo, I rock with this dude. And me
I do that shit all the time.
we just hit it off and we started rapping together.
So
and
would you say like the universe put this together?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah,
it was just
absolutely.
right, divine, right? I believe in that.
It was,
I believe
it was
in that.
definitely
I believe
something
in that.
divine.
Yeah.
I look at it more as like celestial.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm a very spiritual person. I believe that there is, more than just one thing in the cosmos. I believe there's absolutely a reason why.
We're all energy, bro. Yeah, we're all energy, bro.
I totally believe there's a reason why me, NT, and our other artist, Nebulos, are, we're all together. I believe that's why we are who we are, and that's why we're Graveyard Gang.
I'm excited.
Are you guys best friends?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, best friends. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I can tell. So if people want to listen to you, where can they?
Anywhere.
I know
We're
I say
everywhere.
thing everywhere, but like the good stuff.
Spotify,
Is it YouTube?
Spotify,
Is it Spotify?
YouTube, Apple Music,
Yeah.
SoundCloud. We're literally on everywhere. We actually got, and this is a proud moment from my end. We actually got one of our songs in a video game called Roblox.
Yeah. I know Roblox. Yeah.
So we actually have our music in a video game, which is so cool.
That's pretty
That's
cool.
amazing.
I never thought I'd be able to hear my music.
Is
even,
that something that they contacted you or?
Believe it or not, on our distribution platform, it was one of our options to put on, and I didn't see it until almost 2 months later, and I was like, wait, you're telling me I can put my music in a video game? Like somebody
cool.
could have like a hangout world and they're being a DJ and they could take my music, play that in rotation, and like,
That's cool. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, man. That's awesome. Those are those moments, right?
Exactly.
You're leveling up. You're leveling. Dude, you guys are here. Here you
That's
are.
it. We're here.
This is an amazing event, right?
Yeah.
Like, to think. We were here last year, right? And there's, again, I feel like we all live this world of characters, right? Like we decide a persona and we live this life. And to have an opportunity to come to a venue like this and express yourself, dude. Be who you want to be.
That's
without, right? There's no judgment, dude.
That's
Everybody
what this
here
is all about.
Yeah,
Every single artist that has come through, that is on this venue, is so different, so diverse. I mean, hell, I don't know if you've seen the Walking Alien coming through.
I did see that.
Yeah, no,
he's on my list. I'm going to talk to him in a minute.
He's
very
so cool,
intrigued.
so
Very
cool.
intrigued.
Very. He is definitely from outer space.
So what's your favorite? What's your favorite music that you've created so far?
If
I'm going to go listen to you, what am I going to put on first?
Honestly, the song Slide and what's that one? Gasoline.
All right, Slide and Gasoline. Write that shit down right now. We're gonna
Slide
tap
and Gasoline?
Yeah, we're gonna Slide and Gasoline. Two separate
Slide.
songs. Yeah, we're gonna tap into that. And who do you have here with you?
So we got my loving partner, my biggest supporter, my girlfriend Kelsey.
Hi, Kelsey.
And then
Polka
right over
dots,
there,
the best.
right behind her is our artist Nebulous.
Nebulous, come on the screen real quick, man. Come on over here so people can see who you are.
There he is.
Welcome to the show, Nebulous. I'm sorry I'm having a mic for you, bro. We're right over here, Nebulous. And then we have the grave, right there.
Graveyard Gang.
Oh, right there.
Yes, sir.
Right there. Here it is. And
That's
so,
us.
okay, guys, what's the future look like for you guys? What's next level? What are you guys hoping for next? You're performing here.
I got the perfect answer for
All
that.
right.
So the next big step for us, considering how many people are expected to be at this show, we're going to try for the Gathering of the Juggalos.
Oh wow.
That is
kidding.
going to be our next big deal.
Where is
event.
that? Where's that?
So the Gathering of the Juggalos it's held in many different states across the United States, but it's the biggest underground hardcore music festival.
Is that like you get the text message and they tell you where it is like a week before?
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
love that shit.
It's like one of those.
Yeah,
cool,
and maybe we can
cool
get in
things.
on that, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
It's so cool.
Right?
I've already
I'll
signed
bring the
up.
Zins. I'll bring all my Zins.
I'll do it. If
Hey,
you're bringing the Zins.
if you guys like clowns, you like Fago,
Yeah, bro.
you like some
I'm
loud
in,
music,
dude.
come.
I'm in.
That's
Bro,
it.
we're here, right?
That's it.
We're among the freaks, bro. We are.
say
That's what we are, bro. I love this,
like
dude. I
that.
love this. I do. I really do. I love this. Guys, it's such a pleasure to be here with you guys. I appreciate you guys showing up. I know LoCo really appreciates it. He does a lot for the community, bro. We're very grateful to that.
I'm very grateful
So
to him.
what's the social media? Give everybody the social media.
So if you guys want to check us out, you want to hear us on anywhere, you want to look us up on Facebook or whatnot, just look up We Want Graveyard Gang or just look up Graveyard Gang.
All right, there you go. Check it out. All right, so go check them out. And again, any shows you guys planned aside from this one coming up, and where people can come see you?
We got something lined up. We're gonna keep it under wraps though.
All right, do me a favor. Follow the show, right? And when you guys have these events coming up, let me know. We'll blast it everywhere,
Sounds
bro.
good.
We had
Sounds
600,000 interactions in the last 28 days, bro.
Oh, wow.
Like,
That's
it's just
crazy.
unbelievable, bro. I'm so grateful.
That's a lot of love.
I see the passion, dude. I see the love, and I'm a fucking fan. I love it. Appreciate meeting you, man.
You
nice to
too,
meet you,
my
brother.
man.
Thanks so
Nice to
much,
meet
bro.
you
Nice to
too.
meet you, brother. Nice to meet you, brother. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for
Appreciate
having
it.
us.
Awesome. My pleasure.
Thanks,
Get a shot
guys.
piece right
Appreciate
there.
it, man.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Good luck tonight, guys. Kill it. You guys will kill it. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
All right, all right.
We good?
Yep, we do have.
So let's see here. We're in the middle of transition. Exciting. So let's see. Okay. We'll get our next guest coming up. I'm just checking the Facebook feed for your comments. Let's see what we got here.
Teach me, baby. Teach me how to thug. Teach me how to thug.
Yeah, we got to be careful. All right, it's just me on the screen.
All right.
Let's see here.
So, we have.
Jessica Piz.
We have.
All right, we good?
Yep.
Let's talk for a minute.
All right.
Let's talk for a minute. Oh,
We might have a guest coming up.
yeah, who's next? Who's next?
Stretch the Killer.
Is that the dude in the costume? Or?
No,
Stretch the Killer?
Stretch.
I get in trouble
the
for
Killer.
saying that. Bobby Wallison hates when I call him a killer. He doesn't like it.
Well,
He got mad at me. When I introduced him as the boxer and I said, the killer, he's like, don't call me killer. He's like, don't you call me killer.
that was probably one of my most fun.
Dude, that was a
episodes.
good time.
Oh, that was a good.
That
time.
was a good time.
It was.
That was fun.
We had no idea.
I haven't-
It,
dude, I
was,
haven't-
it was the Bobby production, but it wasn't the Bobby Kudo production. It was the Bobby
I haven't
Wallace
published that
production.
yet. I haven't. I've been editing that.
There's
a lot to
there's
edit.
So many good
Like the
clips
part
there.
where he almost fell, like that part.
Yeah.
There was
there was a good
there's a
time.
lot of edit. There's a lot of edit.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
we
but that
went-
was fun,
we
dude.
went live.
You know, you have moments like that, bro, once in your life. Look, if you told me that Bobby Wallison was going to be in my studio, half naked,
Yeah.
punching a dummy, singing music, or make that one up. You come up with that one. Go ahead, write that one. You couldn't.
You couldn't.
You couldn't. You
There's
couldn't.
no way. There's
Like,
no way.
Bobby from 13 years ago would have never known.
No,
right?
No. And
Right?
that's so funny when you think about that because you have to know Bobby Wallison to understand.
He's a good guy.
I love him. He's a man's man.
So it's
He's a man's man, but man, does he do whatever the fuck he
Oh, he
wants?
does. He does,
He
which is
does
wonderful.
whatever he wants.
Is it fair to say I'm addicted to sins?
Yes, it is.
How about you?
I'm not addicted.
So I'm looking. Hey, Sin, we want to sponsor.
Yeah.
We're gonna sponsor. So what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, how much of this are you doing?
You definitely end up. You're like, you're like, how many?
How many got left?
I to be honest,
That's my new
I
joke.
haven't had.
We never want to run out.
I haven't had one. Not one today.
Really?
I haven't had one yet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you still spitting? Or are you swallowing? Those who sin would know.
We're still waiting for Stretch to go. Yeah.
Are we good? Yeah?
We just. You're next. Okay. We just waiting for
They want the show, dude. People want the show. Mix up those cameras a little bit. Like, push the buttons over there.
What's that?
Switch the cameras up a little bit.
This way.
How's that? What do you got now? You see me?
That one.
That's good, right? Right
I like
there.
that. Oh no, sorry. That one. I'm sorry, that one.
This one?
That one.
Go to that one. Go to that one. Go to that one. Go to that one. Go to that one.
That was good. I was in sequence there.
Yeah. So Marcel,
Yes.
he'll be coming by.
Okay.
He's going to stop in. He says May might stop by. That would be great to have her pop in.
Oh, that'd be nice.
But he's going to come over. We had a conversation earlier, and Marcel is not one to. He doesn't talk about much,
No.
right?
No.
And he told me like he knew. What's the name again?
Stretch the Killer.
Stretch. Which one? Who's Stretch? You're Stretch? Who's Stretch? He's Stretch.
That's Stretch.
He's Stretch. That's not
Stretch.
Stretch. He's Stretch.
He's Stretch.
Come on in, Stretch. Come on in, bro. Come on in. Come on. Come on in, my man. Please have a seat. How are you, my friend? Welcome. You are Stretch. You are. Please have a seat right here, my man. You're right here. Good to have it with you, bro.
Yeah. Just put it on the ground.
Watch your head.
All right. Here we go. Is your water?
Yes.
I'm gonna use the spit.
Oh, great. You are spitting.
Still.
You're not swallowing.
No, not yet. If I do, it's by accident.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it.
You good, my man? Can you hear us?
Yeah,
I'm just
I
gonna
hear you.
fix this mic a little bit. He's a good-looking guy, no?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Stretch the Killer, welcome to the show, man. Really appreciate it. Where you from, brother?
I'm from Newark, New Jersey.
No kidding.
Oh, nice.
You guys
Sir.
drive down here?
Yeah, we drove up.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Is this your first time in Fall River?
I'm saying this is the first time me doing the event out here. So
Oh, no
I'm
kidding. Did you
I'm
come last year?
excited.
Were you here last year for the
No, I wasn't, but I heard all good things.
Yeah, it was a
I
good
seen
time,
all
man.
good things.
Yeah, it was a good time. Just the opportunity to meet people like you, man. Like in any circumstance, like where do you have somebody walk in and you're sitting down with somebody you've never met before, tapping into their journey, bro.
Thanks.
Obviously, there's passion in your life, bro. There's so much going on, and here you are, and then you're
Absolutely.
sharing that with us, and
Yes,
to be
sir.
here and make the drive over from New Jersey and share the love, right? No,
Yeah.
there's no hate, my man.
My
There's
girl's
no-
from Jersey.
right?
My
They
girl-
won. New York
my
won.
girl's from
Dude,
Jersey.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
She's
you're
a
right.
Jersey
yeah.
girl.
Yeah.
And they're wild. They're tough. They're tough ones.
I hear what you got. That's it. That's
Oh,
it.
listen,
Yeah,
listen.
she's got you.
You need a little
She's
crazy in
got
your
you.
life.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You need
I
it.
seen the knife.
Oh, trust
You
me.
better
It's
be
been a couple
careful.
of
Yeah,
times.
for
A
real,
couple of
I
times.
bet.
Yeah. So let's talk about your music a little bit.
Yeah, man. My music is basically a story, So everything I do is everything I rap about is what I've been through. You know what I'm saying? Or what can happen. You know what I mean? So it's just me telling the story. That's all.
Yeah. And so how long you been doing this?
Well, I've been doing music since I was 15,
Oh wow.
but I stopped for a long time, and then I got back into it last December,
Okay.
and then everything kind of was like, all right, let's push. You know what I mean?
So if you don't mind me asking, what happened in that time where you're like, I'm gonna take a break here?
Oh, well, so
because I just came back too, bro. and
Yeah.
So I relate to that.
I was just focused on something. I started my own business in
Okay.
January, so I was, taking time to lock into that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm a chef.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Dude, I knew I liked this guy.
Yeah,
I
I'm a
knew it. I
chef,
could see it
man.
in your face. I love it. I love it. I love it. What are you
I'm a
cooking?
chef.
What are you
I'm out
cooking?
of Elizabeth. It's called Closed Kitchen. I got Instagram. You can follow me on the gram at CLOSED_kitchen.
All right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
so
Definitely.
I got the best wings on the planet, man. I stand
Come
on
on,
that.
man.
Yeah, man. Bosses eat boss
Hey, we're
wings.
going to Jersey, bro.
I go this.
We're going
I go 4 times a year, bro.
We're going. We're going.
always
We're
down to
going.
eat boss
Yeah,
wings, you know what I
absolutely.
mean?
So, what's the cuisine? What do you normally?
So I went to school for Italian cuisine, actually. But, growing up in black homes, so, I already knew how to cook soul food.
Yeah.
So what I do at the
I can only
restaurant, I
imagine.
mix it up, man. And,
Making me
I got-
hungry already.
Yeah, I do like chicken parm. I do rasta pasta. I could do, soul food. With
So
the
you've been
peppers,
creating
man.
your whole life, bro.
Yeah, I've
Your
just
whole
been
life
mixing
you've
it
been
up.
creating.
Yeah.
And music, I think, is just another outlet for you,
Another
right?
outlet.
So
Just
what
another stress
what are
reliever.
people going to hear when they turn your music on, bro? What are they hearing?
Lyrics, metaphors, locked in. Like,
Is there an artist out there that's similar to the style of music that you create?
nah,
or
I
are
actually
you
got my own-
absolutely unique?
yeah, I'm unique. I got
I love
my own
that.
style. I got my own, but growing up, of course, I listened to, Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac and
Absolutely.
the Locks
Rest
and
in
all
peace.
them. You know
Yep.
what I mean? So,
Yeah.
so I guess I'm like a '90s rapper. If I was, older in the '90s,
right.
I would have been it. You know,
Bro,
what
I go back
Yeah.
to like Eric B. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
see?
Slick Rick. Like that's
Yeah.
it's,
Like
you know.
BDK and all.
Yes,
that.
dude,
Yeah.
the forefathers, right? These guys, they were creating. Nobody
Absolutely.
even knew what they
No.
were creating,
Right.
right? Even Notorious, dude. Like when he was, dude, just the mix of the beats with the, like,
He was.
right?
He was. the greatest lyricist of all time.
Yeah.
You can't be Biggie.
I say that all the time.
You can't be Biggie.
Yeah, man.
Biggie had a flow.
Yeah.
Nobody had it.
That's it right there, bro. The
Nobody
flow.
had it.
Nobody
The
had
flow.
it. Yeah.
And so how, like, great was it that we grew up in that era, right? Because that's inspired so much, right?
Yeah,
you always had that East Coast, West Coast thing going on.
Yeah, but
it created the music,
great
man,
music.
right?
I love it, man.
Yeah, man. Right.
Now, you've been rapping a long time?
Yeah, since I was 15. I'm 39 now. So,
Gotcha.
and like I said,
Well,
I
he
took
looks
like
good
a
for
couple
39,
years
bro. I was
off.
going to give you like maybe 30. Wow, no kidding. No kidding, bro.
man.
You ever cook for anybody famous?
I did something for Soulja Boy. I did
nice.
something for Fat Poppy, DJ Dub, I'll Be Out Brother, I'll Be Out DJ. Yeah.
So is this people finding you on your social media?
Yeah,
going in?
I kind of went viral. You know what I'm saying? I make my own sauce.
Share that again. Share it again for the audience.
I went viral.
No. The Instagram. Share it. Share it.
Closed Kitchen. CLOSED_kitchen.
Yeah, we're gonna follow that right now, man.
Yeah,
I'm so
man.
excited. I want to check
Tap
that out.
in, man.
So they go on there, they see that you're cooking. They're like, hey, come.
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
pulling up.
well, how do you get that call, man? Like, right?
So it's fun. Actually, the manager reached out to me and just told me exactly what they wanted. So I was like, all right, bet.
That's awesome, dude.
Nobody crazy yet. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
but dude, still, just the idea that somebody's reaching out to you specifically to be like, hey, I like your craft.
Yeah, I need
Let's
these
come share that, dude.
That's
And
quite
I think,
nice.
and I'll say this: I know music's amazing, podcasting, but there's no greater gift than the gift of food, brother.
That's it.
Right?
Oh, I'll be telling you
Right,
something.
dude?
Food is
bring
everything.
everybody
Food is
together.
life.
Right, you don't have to speak the language, brother, and you can have the best friends.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite dish to
dine
cook?
I would have to say chicken parmesan.
Yeah.
Chicken parmesan.
So I hear a lot of Italian. So like you more Italian
Yeah,
food?
right?
Is that kind of your thing?
I love Italian food, but it's kind of hard. So I'm Muslim, so I don't eat pork. So a lot of stuff you gotta substitute. You know what I'm saying? So
No, I get it.
you know how it is. So everything, I substitute a lot of things. But I love Italian food. Like
Nice. Well, how could you
So I
know?
won't keep it too long, but I have to ask: where does Stretch the Killer come from?
All right, so Stretch come from fighting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And stretching people out. That's
Okay. All right.
Just what it is. And then the killer came from one of my good friends, Knowledge, and he was like, "Killer, because you got bars." He like, so stretch the killer. I'm like, all right, we're gonna rock with Stretch the Killer. So
where can people hear you right now? Where are they gonna
I'm
listen?
on all platforms. I'm everywhere. Yeah, YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music. I'm everywhere. You know.
So are you doing a lot of like the videos to go along, like when you drop?
Well,
a
I
track?
don't really do too many videos. I need to start doing more videos.
Yeah.
But, I try to, I keep a lot of content. You know what I mean? So
right,
I'm really outside. I open up for Jada Kids, Kid and Play, Faith Evans, Lil Mama, Jim Jones. The list goes on. I've been around.
That's
You know what I mean?
awesome,
I've been
man.
in the building.
Dude, I was hanging out with Roxanne, Johnny O, Pretty Poison.
Oh, you was chilling.
Yeah, this is June. It was like the beginning of June. We did a freestyle event for cancer, and they all came on the show.
Oh,
man,
man,
I got the
I wish I
opportunity.
would've known.
Dude, it's live. You can get it on Facebook and check it out.
I
Dude, it's
wish I
such an
would've known.
amazing event, dude. Just amazing people. People will say things about like people that are famous, but dude, they were just like us, bro. They were just
chilling.
good people, man.
Good
You
people,
know what I mean? And not as famous as this guy right here, but so go over and follow this guy, right? Go
follow me,
check
man.
him out. Go listen to his music. Show the support. Show the love. Stretch, appreciate you, man. Thank
Let
you
me
so
get
much.
my
Dude,
Instagram before we close
yeah,
out.
what?
Hey,
Stretch
bro.
_the
Killer. That's STRETCHDAKILLAH.
All right.
Awesome.
Stretch the Killer.
We'll be following.
man.
That's
TOS,
Boston.
man.
That
Triple
right
R.
there. I'm calling him out. That is a Boston.
He hasn't been here long. See how fast it moves?
Bro, listen. I promise you, we are going to New Jersey, bro, and we're
pull up.
gonna try your wings, bro.
boss
I'm
wings,
coming.
man. You
I
gotta
promise.
get
Listen, I'm always in Jersey.
Yes, dude. We're gonna
I'm
do
always
it, bro.
in Jersey.
I
Yes.
got you. I'll take care of you.
Oh,
Trust
I
me,
can't
it'll be
wait.
worth it.
Go follow my man, Stretch the Killer, man, everywhere, bro.
Thank you,
Good
man.
luck tonight.
Appreciate
Have a
it.
great performance,
Thank you,
brother. We
man.
appreciate
Can't
you, man.
wait.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, buddy.
Man, it's a class act. Best smile in the building, this guy
Absolutely.
right there.
Absolutely.
Right? What do you think?
That one. Let's try that one.
My man. Hey, give him a card. Give him one of David, give him one of our cards. Oh, right there. Give him a card. We're gonna hook up with my man at some point. Yes. All right. All right. Who do we got next, bro? Who do we got next? Bring it in. Rapid fire.
All right, here we go. Oh, yeah.
Get lining up. Get lining up.
All right, so
What do we got?
Casanova Red is next.
Casanova Red.
Right here.
Casanova Red
Casanova.
in the house. Welcome to the show, my man. Wow. Look at you. Look sharp, dude. Look at this guy.
He came in.
Look at this guy.
He came in
looks
prepared.
great. Look amazing. He smells good, too. That's why I love this. I love this. My man, welcome to Lit Summer 2026.
Hey, man, what's going on, man? I appreciate it, man.
Oh,
What's
come on.
going
You
on?
look great, bro. You look amazing, bro.
appreciate it.
Yeah, you
I
got your
appreciate
crew
it.
with you, man. Where you from?
Yeah.
Where you from?
Jersey.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah,
you
man,
came down
as well.
You came down with Stretch?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
so who sits in the
Came
front
out Stretch
seat?
the
You're not.
killer.
He's sitting in the front seat for
Yeah,
sure,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
You're always
yeah.
going in the back.
He definitely sitting in the front seat.
Yeah, I'd give him the shotgun too, man. I wouldn't ask him
absolutely.
about it. Yeah. It's amazing, dude. What a great group, guys. So you're creating, are you guys working together or are you doing some stuff just on your
So
own?
we're doing some things solo, but we sometimes also do work together as well.
No
on,
kidding.
Certain things that dealing with music and.
No kidding. So are you
mean,
guys childhood friends? Like you guys?
So we grew up, yeah.
No kidding.
Definitely.
Yeah. So when do you guys decide, hey, listen, let's create some music, man. Let's do this.
Just by trying to get the world to, to be able to have some type of, cause understanding on like what music is, being that music continues to change so drastically. So it's pretty much just by trying to give the message, by trying to put our own. Like our message towards it.
That's what he was learning to. Like, it's the lyrics, man. It's what we're talking about, right? It's the message. It's what we're trying to put out there. I'll tell you this, for the longest time, like rap music, hip hop music, just a bad rap, man. Like, It was almost as if, like, if you wanted to hear it, it was always violent. And now you've got artists coming out and saying, nah, man, it doesn't have to be that way. We can inspire each other.
Definitely,
we can push each other forward, right? Because we realize very quickly that we are stronger together than in individuals, right?
Absolutely.
Right. And then when you're alone, people can control you.
Correct.
But when you're with your friends and people looking out for you, nobody can control you, right? Because I think the most important thing when doing this, right, as a creator, is having the freedom to create.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then the bonus to that is that knowing that you created something amazing and that people like it. People are receptive to it. People are like, oh, wow, it doesn't have to be this, it's this. You know what I mean?
right.
So if people want to hear your music right now, where would they go here?
Okay, so you can go follow me on Instagram at the Real Casanova Red, TheRealCasanova, and also my music is on all platforms.
All right, so some of the albums you got out. Because I know a lot of artists don't do albums anymore. They do tracks, right?
Right.
So are you doing albums or tracks?
So I have 2 EPs that's out right now. One is called The Red Tape, and the other one is called The Love Language.
Okay.
And I'm also pushing a single right now called which you will hear me perform tonight as well.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
on those 2 albums, what are your favorite songs on those 2 albums? Because I'm going to go listen. I always ask, I'm going to go listen. I want to go check it out.
Because on the Red Tape, there would have to be Testing Me, which is also featuring Trust the Killer. He's on that one. And on Love Language would have to be Love Don't Love Nobody.
All right.
Yeah,
you got that? He's writing the stuff down. My man. It's perfect. I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you. And so really, tell me about the creation portion of this.
Okay.
Like, so what's your method, right? When you realize, is it you're driving down the road and like, oh, I want it, this is what I want? Because I've talked to different artists and like, I'll be on the toilet and the idea comes to me, right? I'll be in the shower and the idea comes to me. And so I always like to ask, like, what's that creative space for you? Like, when are you like, all right, this is it. This is what I'm going to drop. This is the lyric. This is the...
Just seeing the pain and also seeing the depression that certain people go through. So the music that I put out is also for the people.
Okay.
So it's not just for me, but it's also for the people. So what actually inspired me to make music is because I actually stutter. So music became my therapy to take away the stuttering. When I do talk.
That's amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
So like to rise above, right? Like to inspire, to find that.
I like that.
And so again, and I do this. There was a lot of struggle in my life, brother. Right. And so to me, the outlet is how can I prevent others from going through that, right? How can I send that message forward, right? If I can give you a little bit for the future, you can take that and be successful, right?
Correct.
And so here you are, and I always see this, and we talked about this on the show, and I was talking about the last year, and I said, the one thing that really inspired me the most, dude, it didn't matter who was in here. It was all different artists, and everybody supported everybody.
That's right.
When they were up on that stage singing, everybody was up there supporting them no matter what they were singing. And that's what the community is, bro. That's what this is all about. Just real quick, I want to take a step back. You mentioned depression. The show is really big on men's health. Like I'm an advocate for it. I'm very open about my therapy because it saved my life, man.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And so in realizing that, we all struggle, like you mentioned, and people go through depression and they struggle with this depression expression in many different ways and forms. How is it something that you think that you're helping people with your music? Like, is it shining the light? Is saying, hey, look, it's not just you. I was here too.
Right. So it's all, I mean, you know, I'm just telling my story, and I'm just letting people know that you're not by yourself, because we all go through the same things that you're also going through as well.
Yeah.
So when people do hear my music, they'll look at me and be like, wow, he understands. I mean, like, he gets it.
It's not just me.
You
I'm
get what
not
saying?
alone.
It's not just me. So now that also helps the awareness grow more now, to where people feel comfortable, to where they can be able to talk to you, or talk to somebody, or to try to find that help.
That's amazing, right?
You know?
And the worst part is, and I'll say this because I experienced it myself, is that in those darkest moments is the hardest to find.
Correct.
Right? The support. Because the light's around you, but you don't see it. It's all darkness, right? You don't want to share with people because the way they may think or what they may feel that you're saying.
Right.
And so to my point is, that's why I'm an advocate for therapy, right? I see my therapist, Dave, and it's an opportunity for me to speak freely.
Correct.
It's judgment free. You know, he's not going to look at me differently because I'm saying or thinking or feeling the way that I'm feeling.
Right.
You know, even this last week, I'll share a little bit. You know, I've been struggling with just people showing up.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right,
Like, just the commitment of, and I'm like, wow, man. And he says, Bobby, stop for a second.
Yeah.
He's like, understand how you're feeling right now. He's like, your show is your puppy. It's your dog. It's your puppy.
Right.
And you love your puppy.
Right.
People like to pet your puppy. They like to play with your puppy, but nobody wants to take your puppy home.
Right.
So understand that that's where you're at.
Right.
And, you know, and asking people, and you know what, and it really made sense to me in that way where I'm like, wow, I should be really grateful when they show up, when they're here supporting me, as opposed to being like, well, they didn't help me out yesterday. Well, yesterday was yesterday.
Right.
And so for me, having that moment with him, like, although it's small, dude, that helped me profoundly,
but it
right?
means something, right?
It means something, bro,
Yeah,
right?
it definitely means something.
To hear somebody else give you advice, that's putting you in a different mindset, right?
Correct,
Rather than being like, you know, feeling sorry for myself. Now I'm like, I'm grateful. So, right?
Right.
And so I'm so grateful that you brought that up, brother, because to me, I don't think we talk enough about that.
Right,
you know, I
definitely.
think it's the stigma of being weak when you need that mental support, right?
Absolutely.
But, you know, we are men and we carry a lot of weight.
Right.
And nobody can deny that.
Right.
And at the end of the day, there aren't many men that I know who wouldn't step up when the call came.
Right.
And so
Definitely,
these are the people I surround myself with, and having opportunity to have these conversations with people like you, brother.
Right.
This is why I do this, man.
Definitely.
This is why I'm here.
Definitely.
So one more time, share that Instagram with the audience.
So you can go follow me, check me out at the DROCasso Never Red, TheRealCassanova, 4-time Billboard in Times Square.
Amazing.
Moving up and up and up and up.
Amazing.
So let's get it.
All right, dude, I cannot wait.
I also appreciate you.
Come on, man.
Because you just said something 5 minutes ago, and little do you know, your platform also has a voice to where people can come on your platform and talk and speak about things, and also show people who they are. So you are also giving
wow, man,
awareness
that means
as
a
well.
lot to me, brother.
Seriously.
I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate
Much
you,
success
brother.
to you, man.
Thank
I can't wait to see you on stage, brother.
All right,
I'll make
thank
sure
you so
the audience
much.
goes, likes, and follows, and subscribes to you, man.
All right,
appreciate
thank you,
you, brother.
brother.
Have
All
a great
right,
night,
see
my
you.
man.
All right.
Thank you, bro. My man. That was great. That was great. Get a little break? Got a little break? All right, we got Ant back. How's it going, my man? How you doing? We got Ant back. Dude, it's been great. It's been great, yeah. I cheated on you a little bit. Sorry, I'm sorry. I cheated on him a little bit. It's all right.
It's okay. It's all
good.
right.
It's good.
Someone hit the camera, so we gotta fix it, okay? That one got touched, so give me 1 second.
No, I can see it. Listen, it's that leg right there. I taped the thing to the ground.
Okay.
I'll get it. Let me get it.
This is what happens when you're live.
Yeah, no, I hope everyone's enjoying at home.
Doing it live. I can't see it.
You know,
And it's gotta tilt this way. Like. It just needs to be tilted this way. See how it's.
for everybody at home, we're just
the TV as
making sure the camera's all set up right.
No? All right. Do you want to go a little higher? Do you want to catch that much leg? Yep. Right over here. And then your phone number?
You know, it's neat because we got a whole lot going in here, and we're explaining to you guys at home what's going on here, but it doesn't do it justice. You know, you have to be here to see what's really going on. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, it's nice and cold too.
We're still with the audience. Still with the audience. It's still here.
I was telling everybody at home that we're talking about the event, but it still doesn't do it justice until they come down because
Yeah, you gotta check it out.
you got to check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Stretch was fun.
Oh, Stretch? Yeah.
I like Stretch.
Yeah. I like Casanova as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, dude.
Great guy. Listen,
Casanova Red.
listen, it's so funny because he mentioned his stuttering problem, right? And I slightly stutter a little bit at times. I feel like I try to put too many words together.
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
my brain goes too fast.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. You're processing information faster, or at a certain rate.
Your lips can produce it.
So I understand that, and so to get up and perform, and like address that, and be like, I always feel like when people have concerns or issues, right, health, whatever, the ones that tackle it head on and just acknowledge it do way better in life, right? So many people try to shy away from that, and I think when you look at Casanova Red, you can clearly see somebody who acknowledges his stutter, but that doesn't let him stop him from doing what he wants, which is he's rapping, he's telling a story. I mean, he's using his lips, the one thing that's could hold him back, and he's like, nah, ain't gonna happen.
You know
and
what's
he
so
performs,
neat?
and that takes guts. You know what I mean? That's not easy.
You know what's so neat? A lot of people that I meet, a lot of artists that I talk to that have that stuttering problem, because it's a lot of different people have that type of problem.
Oh yeah.
And when I speak to them, when they go to rap, they don't stutter at all.
No.
And it's almost like
It's medicine.
Yeah, it's medicine.
It's
Exactly.
medicine. It's the best part of the way to explain it, right? It's the natural cure. You don't need pills for it. They figured it out.
That's right.
Rappers and people who sing have figured it out. When they can sing or do whatever they do, it eliminates that part of the brain that says, "Oh, you stutter."
That's pretty amazing.
Right? Isn't that
the
amazing?
Brain, yeah, it's amazing.
So I mean, they're a testament to that. Sometimes you don't need pills.
Even autism. Did you see the kid on the piano?
Oh, dude, listen.
Well, there's a kid in the piano?
The smartest people.
Not here.
Not here.
But on the internet.
The smartest people, I mean, people think about it. I mean, some of our greatest minds are considered to be kids, people that are on the spectrum in a sense, right? And look what they're able to do with that mind. They're able to tap into a part of the brain that we don't have access to.
I know Bill Gates is not our friend, but Bill Gates is autistic.
Oh, 100%.
Obviously, Elon Musk, autistic, right?
Yeah.
These are big movers, right?
Yeah.
Like the richest man in the world, right?
Pioneers of their time. And they will go down in history
And you
as
wonder
that.
if that's because they think different, right? It's almost like a cheat. It's a cheat code, right?
Yes.
Because we're all in the same field, playing the same way, and these guys are over here doing something completely different.
Well,
right?
look at the habits of children who have, or people who have autism, right? They're very laser focused.
Yep.
Their ability to break down things and information at a rate that we can't figure out.
Right.
And their brain is always calculating something. So
it's just amazing
that's
how
why they're so smart.
There's such a
they
different,
can do anything
right?
they want.
Like, isn't that amazing how in one case, like for example, my godson is nonverbal autistic, and like the extreme in that, right? Where if you get a touch of it, it could be actually a superpower, right?
Yes.
And too much of it, obviously, it's not a good thing, right? But then again, you come across people that have certain, tics that they're able to work past, right? And they function amazing, and not only do they function, but they're widely and usually successful. Dude, you know what I mean? It's like it's almost something different. Like, oh wow, that's different. I like that, right? We're drawn to what's different. You know what I mean? And I find that in a lot of artists, right? Because why did everybody like Drake so much? Because Drake was doing something different, right? I mean, he's probably not everybody's favorite, but his music is unique in his own. Why did everybody like Eminem? Eminem, that was somebody who was bringing something new, something unique, right?
That's right.
It was something that we weren't used to hearing. Biggie Smalls, like all of that music and the mixing and the beats, like nobody was hearing that stuff. You know what I mean? It was all new. It was innovative. And even to take this a step further, when you talk about bands like Nirvana, right, System of the Down, at their time, this grunge rock was new. Nobody knew what this was, right? It was the Foo Fighters. It was like these bands that were creating this grunge music that everybody's like, oh wow, this is different. I love this. You know what I mean? And so I think as we continue that, and I only mention this because in these events, that's what you're getting here.
Yeah.
You're getting new music. You're getting stuff that like you probably never even heard anything like the Graveyard Gang. Like dude,
Yeah,
that's something unique.
I'm
and
so
different.
intrigued to see.
Yeah, me too, bro.
To hear
Me
him,
too.
To be watching him online. Yeah,
Polite,
watch him live.
courteous,
yeah.
wonderful people, bro. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
you hear Graveyard Gang, you're like, oh, I wonder what that's about. And then they sit down and they open their mouths and they're absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Wonderful people that are creators, that have a dream, that see things differently, right?
Yeah.
That like what he said, he's like, bro, I'm not any one thing, bro. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that coming from that artistic, point of view.
It takes something special to do what these guys do, for sure.
Yeah, legit.
Yeah.
Legit.
For years, when I was younger, I didn't think so, right?
Yeah.
I thought rap was. I listened to rap my whole life, and I loved rap.
Yeah.
But I always thought, I'm like, oh, is it really a skill? Like I was so naive to the whole culture of it.
Yeah, right.
And then now,
how profound it was, right? You don't realize at the time.
You don't realize how big
what
it
you're
is.
actually hearing, right?
Now being older,
dude,
it's so
I didn't know
different.
Biggie Smalls was going to be Biggie Smalls.
No.
I didn't know Tupac was going to be Tupac.
Yeah.
Right? Like Lil Wayne. Like you heard the stuff. You're like, oh, what's that? And then all of a sudden, you're at every club, dude, and that's
all you hear,
right?
and it's banging shit.
Dude, 50 Cent.
Yeah.
50 Cent.
It's definitely
Like we can't have this conversation without talking about 50 Cent.
Oh, absolutely not.
Like revolutionize it again. You know what I mean?
There's always that one great that comes through. Luckily, we've been lucky. We've had a lot, actually. From if you want to go heavy, you have your Tupac, you have your Biggie. You had
Dude, there's so many.
The guys, so there's so many.
Junior Mafia. You know what I mean?
and then you can take that and what's come after that. It created this group of people.
Yeah.
You can't have 50 Cent without Tupac, without
Sure.
Biggie, right?
Sure.
So those guys laid the groundwork per se.
Yeah.
And to see where it's gone now.
Yeah.
We've been lucky to see the big names, 50 Cent now. Eminem. I mean, my God, he's considered the GOAT.
Yeah, right.
You know
and
what
then
I mean?
you come full circle and you start hearing that same music again,
Yeah,
right? It
that's
starts
right.
to come back up
Yeah.
and you start to hear that
Pioneers,
style. And then you
pioneers.
sit down with these young men.
Yeah.
I mean, Stretch is what? What do you say? He's 30...
39.
Jeez, the guy looks like he's 25.
He looks great.
So
Yeah.
he's 39 years old. He's 40 years old.
Yeah.
And what is he talking about? Right? What is he talking about? He's talking about artists that were probably here almost 50 years ago. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
So music that was probably created before he was even born.
Wow.
Right? And then that inspires us and here we are.
It's timeless music.
Well, this is right in your wheelhouse, bro, right? Because, New England hip-hop,
That's right.
That's your creation. And how's that going? How's that working for you?
Man, so one thing I gotta say is New England is definitely taking a turn as far as a region in hip hop, right? And what I gotta say about that is the culture is starting to appreciate and embrace its own. So, that's something that's super important. We've needed that for a long time.
Yeah.
You go to places in the South that, the hip hop culture there, everyone's embracing each other. They might not work together, but they embrace each other because they're from the same area.
Right.
You know, you want your
When you were in LA, did you see a difference in that culture, or was it?
Yes, that really opened my eyes to a lot of different things because the one thing that really, it really opened my eyes to was that everyone in LA works together. It doesn't matter who you are. We ran into a couple people just walking in the street when we were there that were content creators, asked us what we were doing there. We hardly seen. That's one thing too. We hardly seen any families there, and it was just more younger people that were creators and content creators.
Oh wow! And so who were some of those creators? Can you share that with us?
Yeah. So we had someone there. I knew the deity, I believe. Sorry if I'm butchering it, but this guy is unbelievable. Energy is unbelievable. He was originally from Fall River.
Oh wow!
That's what's even crazier.
Was he the connection while you guys went out there?
He was one of them. He was one of them.
Okay.
And to be honest, it was great that we connected when we did that because it showed a lot of our viewers together in the city that it's possible. And then and it also showed why you take the risk of going to LA if you would consider it a risk, or why you invest in doing that, because LA, it's like home of entertainment.
Okay. Would you say is it easier to become maybe noticed in LA than it is here?
Definitely.
What would you say is the difference?
I say that you can reach a lot more executives, a lot more producers, people that are behind the scenes in the business of music, and they're not really here in the New England region.
Oh, okay. I got you. So, would you say it's a money thing?
I think so. I think so. I think that it's also a time thing, because I think that it's been like that for a long time.
Yeah.
And New England needs to make itself a hub in hip hop.
So let me ask you this. So let's say artists, they want to become known. They want to share their content. So what would you say is the best course of action? Is it the social media? Is it the YouTubes? Because I know that that's like the go-to, but at the end of the day, bro, like there's a million people. There's 2 million people doing the same thing that you're doing.
That's right.
Which brings us back to our original conversation, is being unique in some way, shape, or form. I think like BluntsWorth, right? He was
That's
here
right.
last year, and somebody has that unique character image that is attractive, right? Like I'm scrolling and I see it, like, oh, I want to follow this person, right? And then taking it to the next level. But I think a lot of it, if I could say so, is I think the connections, right? Like maybe I'm not as known, but this guy is, and let me go hang out with him.
That's
maybe,
exactly what it is.
right? And
that's
then
exactly what it is. You know, the more people you know, the more doors you get through. And you know, it's also about elevating that circle. You know, you don't want to be stuck in the same room, you know, where people are not elevated. I always say that you don't want to be the biggest boss on the table, because then you're not learning.
Right.
You
Right.
know?
No, that's a good point. I say it all the time. You don't want to be the smartest guy in the room, right?
That's
You should be
right.
surrounded by people much smarter than you are.
That's
So let
right.
me ask you this. Out of all the artists you hear out there right now, who are you most excited about?
Oh man,
I don't want to put you on the spot. I know that's
Yeah.
a tough one, but you know, just somebody that's working really hard that that you see like, wow, they're going somewhere. Like this is.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a conversation. I already forgot his name, but I seen a couple of reels like within the last few weeks of the alien.
Oh, okay.
You know, and I was telling.
What's the alien's name, David? He's coming on the show. I'm glad you set this right up perfectly.
Yeah, yeah.
I just choked on something. Gleep.
You didn't swallow that.
Gleep.
Zin, did you?
I almost did.
I almost swallowed it.
Yeah.
What happens to that?
That's kind of scary when you think about
Right?
it.
Where does it go?
I think you're gonna give it an overload.
Right?
You better stick your finger down
You better
your
hope
throat.
that comes out.
You better force that fucker. You will die.
I choked on
What's
it.
the alien's name? What's the?
Beep boop beep boop boop beep. Gleep.
Gleep.
Is it really?
Gleep.
Oh, Gleep.
Yeah.
Gleep.
Oh,
He even has an alien name.
He's like
Have you seen his content?
he's
So
like
I seen his content.
he's like beep boop bop boop beep boop beep. That's his name.
I'm like, is that real? I'm like, okay, I'll say it if you tell me.
I wish it
would've
was.
said it.
I know.
You could have set me up right there.
You
You could have had me. I would have been like, welcome to the show. Gleep.
I've seen him. I've seen him as a gray alien.
You can still do it. You can still do it.
You see it right now.
Look at
You want
it.
to bring him in? You
Let's
want to
bring him in.
in?
Let's bring him
All
in.
right.
Yeah.
Come on, Gleep. Come on, Gleep. Get
His
in
name
here,
is
brother.
Gleep,
Let's go over here.
Beep bop boop bop boop gleep.
He actually complimented my shirt
You should
because
do it.
there's alien saucers on
Dude,
it.
legit.
You know?
You
And
guys
he-
talk beforehand?
Yeah, we talked beforehand.
There you go, my man. Just put that over your ears, please. All right. We good? We going?
We're good.
And to the
We're
show.
going.
We have Gleep. Welcome to the show.
Greetings.
Hi,
How you doing today?
Well, listen. Are you from Earth originally and leave and come back, or
I'm from
none of it?
Kepler 22-B.
Where and what nebula is that in?
It is in the Kepler
I
system.
love this. I love this.
10,000 light years away from here. Only other planet in our that we know of that's real, or that you guys know of, that can hold life, supposedly.
Okay.
He came the longest distance then, because
Yeah.
I know a couple people that came from Maine, but if you're coming from a whole different
Yeah,
galaxy,
dude. Absolutely.
That's impressive.
Well,
Yeah.
so before you sat down, we were just actually talking about you, coincidentally. And Ant's like, bro, recently, I asked him, I said, who do you see is you're most excited about, coming up and he goes, you. He says, Gleep.
Hell yeah.
He's like, bro,
Yeah.
he's like, I was checking out his reels, bro, and he's coming through my feed, and it's super entertaining.
Hell
Can you
yeah.
just, for the audience, how do they get a hold of you? How do they see your content?
I am Gleep OTW on Instagram and TikTok, and I'm still trying to change my name on YouTube and Spotify. DistroKid's kind
they
of
don't like
crazy
that.
with
Yeah,
that.
they don't like that.
So it's still my old name, which was Out of This World Ganja, but you spell Ganja with an I because I was a little too off the Ganja trying to spell that shit.
Well, you're an alien. You're an alien. You can spell it any way you want.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
like
yeah,
you
well,
want.
for sure.
So if people go and follow you, what can they expect to see? What are they going to...
You can see clips of me just going. You can see clips of me, like different galaxies and stuff like that. Stuff about my music. I do interviews with people sometimes. skits, everything. I do pretty much everything. I make a lot of my own videos. I used to make a lot of my own beats. I got to get back on that. My next album's got to be all self-produced.
So, Cleve, let me ask you, brother, where does this all start, man? Where does this dream manifest itself?
All right. This is a very, very long story, and I've been waiting for a podcast to say it on.
We got nothing but time, brother.
Have you heard of the Gateway Experience?
I have not.
All right, so it came from something called Project Stargate. Project Stargate started in the 1960s. They were trying to psychically spy on the Soviets, right?
Okay, yes.
Yep.
Yes, you're saying it, yes.
So they developed these binaural frequencies where it's like 100 in your left ear and then it's like 105 in your right ear because the right part of your brain isn't as activated when you are awake as the left side. And when they're played together, normally you can't hear 5 frequencies or 5 hertz, right?
Okay.
But when you combine the 2 frequencies, it finds the medium between the 2, and it will play that frequency. And when you hear that, it will allow you to just go higher and higher, and then you start astral projecting.
So you're seeing visions and projecting thoughts from
pretty much.
Because weren't they looking for the Ark?
Yeah,
right.
Looking
Isn't that how they located the Ark? Was doing that, right?
Yeah.
See, I know what you're talking about, man.
Absolutely.
Dude, I'm in on this too, bro. The Boogosphere, man. I'm all in on that, brother.
So through this, I ended up. This is going to sound absolutely crazy. I ended up meeting an entity. It called itself Shiva, right? It was a collective hive mind of entities known as the Arcturians. And through that, I don't know if it was an alien or an angel or whatever you may want to call it. It's like, it changed my life for the best. It was what actually helped me become who I am today.
You can't tell me this without telling me how you met this
That's what I was about to just ask.
Right?
That's what I was just about to ask.
How does this encounter happen?
So, it's a very long story. So one day, I was just meditating, right? I was just thinking, like, I was at a really bad time in my life. It was like everything was just really bad. I meditated one day, and then all of a sudden it goes, you have so much more in your life that you could be living for.
I love that.
We are Shiva. If you ever need to contact us again, and you know how. I woke up instantly. I was like, what the fuck? That shit was insane.
Wow.
And then through that, it was actually what helped me get into music, because one day I was meditating, right?
Okay.
And then I saw this grand piano made out of light, and I hear Shiva's voice, and it has a very distinct voice. It sounds like a man in the left ear and a woman in the right ear just speaking to you at the same time.
In harmony.
Literally.
Yeah.
And
Shiva is the name of this entity.
Of this collective of entities, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's this grand piano made of light. It said, go ahead, you should play. I played it. It was one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard. And it goes, wonderful. It seems as if you have some sort of hidden musical talent. You should pursue this. It may prove to be useful. 2 years later, here we are now, you know?
On the Bobby Kudo show.
Yeah.
So it was
crazy.
true, man. It was true. So tell me, do you know how to play piano? Have you?
No.
So you played this piano,
So I
played the most amazing song, and you don't know how to play
And
piano.
I don't know how to play the piano.
Wow, dude, that's a profound experience.
Yeah, it was an
And
insane
so you come back,
experience.
and then you say to yourself, okay, I want to create music.
Yeah.
So where do you start? Where does that even start? Is it getting the software? Is it what type of music do I want to create? Where does it all start?
Well, I knew I wanted to rap for a while. Ooh, I got the mic right here. I wanted to rap for a while, but before that, I was going to do a heavy metal band, but nobody ever wanted to do stuff like this with me. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to be a solo rap act. But for the longest time, I didn't know what I was going to do with it. Like, I've been planning on doing something like this since, like, 2022.
Okay.
I've only been doing this since 2024 because I was trying to come up with a concept for so long.
Oh, wow. So over 2 years you thought about this.
And then when that happened, I was like, I should be an alien. And here we are now.
That's incredible. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
And
Okay, you have a question?
No. I was just going to ask, was it hard, was the transition to rap because it was hard creating a band, or was it like...
Not that it was hard creating a band, it's just that nobody I knew wanted to do it with me.
Wow.
But I felt like I always should have been rapping. Excuse me, by the way, that was really gross.
No, I don't even hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear
you're good. It was a silent burp. It was an alien.
It was an alien burp.
Yeah, nobody just wanted to do it with me. It seems like a lot of the people that I grew up with just never wanted to elevate past.
Yeah, dude, not everybody's here, bro. You're not see, I tell everybody, you come to these events. I come to these events because I'm amongst my people, bro.
Exactly.
You are my people.
Exactly.
This is where we belong. This is where the creation happens.
Exactly.
It's not passing judgment. It's having an open mind and listening and experiencing something that you've never experienced before.
Quite
right?
literally.
You know what I mean? Like the idea that I'm here talking to you, brother. Like it's
This was
profound.
meant to happen.
Right? All roads
This
lead
was-
here. Like
yeah.
it's all your actions, everything you decided, not getting a band, coming here, right? Here we
it
are,
leads
brother.
to this,
And now we're
exactly.
friends. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So listen, what are people hearing? Where can they hear it? What's your favorite song? Like, tell me, where? Because I'm gonna go listen.
Well, I just released my new album yesterday. It's called Beyond the Ice Wall. I got a bunch of hits
Oh,
on that
man.
one. I got one of performance tonight. It's called Cowboys versus Aliens. One of my favorite songs on the
Awesome. I
album.
can't wait to see this. I can't wait.
He was actually showing me a music video. You just released it, right?
Yeah, I just
And,
released a high quality music video. It was my first time having a professional music video
Oh,
done.
who did you have to do that?
Shot by
That's in New Hampshire, right?
No, Massachusetts. Sutton, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
That's a place where I went to like really heal myself after like some crazy times in my life. So that place means a lot to me, and I thought filming a music video there would just come back full circle. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
Did it
dude,
while you were there?
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. And the thing is, that is all necessary, brother.
Yeah.
Because that drove you here, right?
Exactly.
Like all those steps, whether they were good, whether you're
Whether
looking at it
bad,
and going, wow,
exactly.
you know what? It's the profound knowledge that you possess now,
Exactly.
right? That here you are, man.
I think I'm at one of the best points in my life
Love
ever
to hear
right
that,
now.
brother.
Honestly.
Yeah. Dude, I feel your energy, your aura, bro. You're glowing, bro, and I appreciate it, man.
thank you.
So,
I
how can
appreciate
people go
that.
follow you? You share all the socials. What do you got?
All right, I'm Gleep OTW on Instagram and TikTok, and I am Out of This World Ganja, OUTTA This World Ganja, or Out of This World, all one word, Ganja, GANJIA. Very complicated.
I can't wait to go follow him on TikTok.
Oh, dude, I can't wait.
You're
What
gonna
did
be
you
my
wanna say?
favorite TikTok, bro. You're gonna be my favorite TikTok.
I love his
Lee,
content.
Thanks again, my man. I really
Thank
appreciate you
you
coming
so
in.
much.
Good luck tonight, man. I know you don't need it, but have a
Thank-
great night, and we appreciate you, brother. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
your
Have fun.
creativity,
Have
man.
fun tonight.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks, man. Take care, brother. Thanks.
Man, this is my guy. And
My guy.
Worcester. Shout out to Worcester. Worcester's got a lot of talent over there in
Yeah,
Central
dude.
Mass.
I love the uniqueness. I love that. He's all in, bro. And it's almost like you can't deny him. I can't deny him that. You know what I mean? Because he's all in on that. I believe him 100%.
And I love artists that are just for supporting other local talent, like other artists as well.
Yep.
We were speaking earlier. He was saying that after this, he's headed to Hotel Vernon, which is a local spot in Worcester that artists who are just starting, perform at. So they get to perform. They sign their name on a list outside the door, and they're able to make their own showcase for free.
Oh, wow. Is that the one that you go downstairs? Is that the one? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm not. No, that's Palladium.
Oh, okay. That's
That's
exactly what I'm
Palladium.
thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of.
So
Yeah.
Hotel Vernon, what's unique about this place, a lot of people say that it's like really old, especially people in Worcester that grew up around the area. They say that Hotel Vernon is like a really old, beat-up place. It's like sort of like a VFW. They compare
All
it
right.
to.
Yeah.
But the inside is real unique because it almost looks like an old pirate ship in the inside.
Really?
And they have a wheel and everything. So while you're performing, the wheel is actually behind you, and the seats look like they're boat seats. So it's real unique inside,
Yeah.
and I feel like it's very highly slept
What's
on.
the energy like? Is it like a creative energy? Because that dude, energy, I think is so important. Bro.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
I think the energy is a little off because I think they need to update a few things. Definitely for sure. Especially because with the crowd that comes in there, it's mostly a hip hop crowd.
Yeah.
So if you know that, and most of the alcohol sales that you make from having these people here, are from hip hop.
Yeah, maybe throw a little bit back into the investment. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, maybe we just need a bigger Studio B. So, David, Days of Portugal. Taste of Portugal.
God. Oh, it was a great time.
That was amazing, right?
What a great time.
We ran into a friend of mine, and I just want to mention him. I want to give him a shout out.
Yep.
Our friend Eric Garcia, the DJ.
Yes.
So I just want to shout out to him, my man. He always shows up.
Yep.
He's here. He's watching a live show right now, and I just want to shout his name out. Actually, I'm going to give you his phone number. If you guys are looking for a DJ, like top notch, bro. The guy's amazing. Just a good human being, bro, and somebody you don't mind having at these amazing events, right? Because sometimes you order a DJ, bro, and you don't know what you're gonna get.
That's right.
Like Eric is just class act, dude, top notch. Give him a call at 774-206-7102, and that's Eric Garcia, and tell him Bobby from the Bobby Kudo Show sent you. And he'll take very good care of you. So I know he's got some availability right now. Take advantage of that and go hit him up again. Eric Garcia, 774-206-7102.
You always need a DJ.
Dude, what a great guy, no? Wasn't he awesome?
Oh, what a great guy.
Yeah, he came up and said hello to us,
Yeah,
dude.
he did.
He's always been a fan of the show, like a day oneer, bro. And I appreciate that, man. It's like, again, we just want to give it back. You know what I mean? We just want to give it back. Yeah, so we should make a bigger Studio B, bro. We could do Ants Late Night there. I got I Am Bulldog, Hit Me Back with Jason Cavallo. Have you checked that out yet?
I haven't,
Dude, you got to go check that out. So Jay came to me, quick story. Jay came to me about 6 months ago. And I've known Jay my whole life. Like, I don't remember a world without Jay in it, right? And I've been telling him, dude, you should do a show. Because he breeds bulldogs. He breeds world-class bulldogs. Wow. People from all over the world for these bulldogs, right? And it's so much passion and attention he puts into it. I'm like, dude, you should share this. Like, I never heard of anybody talking about this. Yeah. Like, what you do. And, dude, eventually he calls me. He's like, I'm ready. I'm like, dude, you ready? He's like, because if you're ready, I'm ready. Like, I'm going to... And, dude, we've been working so hard. We get together every Tuesday and every Saturday. We're talking like 10 hours in the studio. And we created this amazing masterpiece. It's I Am Bulldog, Hear Me Bark, available on all your favorite platforms.
It's so
he's
cool
an animal.
To hear
He's an animal.
I just got a bulldog.
So good.
Did you really?
I just got a bulldog. It's 7 months.
You gotta talk to him.
You know.
He's a wealth of information.
And it looks like it's already like growing to be like a show dog.
Yeah.
You know.
Dude, you gotta check out the show. We just had, I can't remember her last name. Her name was Elizabeth. And Harper, maybe? Elizabeth. And she runs the major bulldog associations in the country. And so we had her in as a guest and just sharing her knowledge and her experience and all this. And there's legislation, dude, trying to stop these dogs. Like, people don't want, there's all kinds of, so, you know, when you don't know these things, bro, I was introduced to a whole world that I had no idea about. And, dude, I'm having such a great time. And Jay's a great host. He does a great job. He's never done this before, right? To sit down in front of a camera and a microphone and host a guest. He's a natural at it, you know. And I'll tell you what, and I'll say this confidently, everything I've created on a podcast level, there has never been as much initial reaction than his show. Like, we're talking 1,000 downloads. You know what I mean? Like, it's so people love it. Like, I don't say to myself, dude, I've never heard of a show about bulldogs. But who knew?
Yeah, but why not though, right? Now that you see, you're like, wow, this makes sense.
And again, in spirit of what we're talking about here today, it's those niches where we keep talking about what's different, right? Like, there are no shows. Look, how many Bobby Kudo shows are there? 1 million, right? How many shows about bulldogs? Zero. None.
Yeah.
There's one now. And so when you realize, when you tapped into something and you see the reception on the other end, I'm like, wow, dude, wow.
And those dogs, you know, not for nothing, but bulldogs, you know, all dogs need care and affection, right? And time and money and, you know, patience.
Yes.
But bulldogs, you know, having one, I'm learning that, you know, they already come with certain things about them that you need to, like, stay on top of, you know, especially like their breathing habits, because they come with, you know, sometimes bad breathing habits. They're born with that. So you got to stay on top.
That's the thing about Jay and his breeding. Like, what he breeds doesn't breed that. So he's literally taking the best of his litters and with other breeders creating the ultimate bulldog.
How much does one of those dogs cost, you think?
He'd be mad if I told you.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, he'd be mad if I told you. He doesn't sell dogs. He places them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I bought mine.
Makes sense.
I bought mine for a quarter of the price that they really go for.
Yeah. Dude, I got to tell you, if you have a chance, bro, on your way home, put that on. Listen to his first episode because he talks about everything he did getting his first bulldog and the story from there.
Oh, so
bro, it'll blow your mind.
Absolutely.
And I can tell you this right now. You will hear that now that you have a bulldog, and I promise you're going to say, oh, I should have did that. Oh, I should have did that. That's the kind of show it is. Yeah, I'm so glad you mentioned that, dude. You got to check it out. And then please promise to let me know what you think.
Yeah, I will, because now that I know that, I've been trying to learn as much as I can because, the kids love the dog.
Yeah.
So I got to make sure that I'm staying on top of these things. And, not for nothing, but a dog is another part of the family.
Yes.
Become another part of the family.
Yes. Well, that's funny because we do emails, too. We take emails from the audience. We take emails from, my family is here. Hi, Penelope. Hi, Megan. Hi, Joe. Welcome.
My daughter's name is Penelope.
Want to come in? Want to come sit? We're going to have a special guest.
The fam is here.
We're going to special. No swearing.
No.
Special. Sit. Hi. Oh my God, I love you so much. Thank you for being here. Come here. Put these on. Put those on. You're not put those on, right? Go ahead.
This is when you see Bobby in his
All right, here we go.
This is when Bobby's
And welcome
Bobby.
to the show, Penelope Ruth Kudo. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Bubba.
How you doing?
Good.
Oh, well, this is my friend Ant. Ant, this is Penelope. He's my co-host today. Of course, you know David. So, would you come out? What are you looking forward to today?
I bedazzled you a water bottle.
Where is it? Where is
In
it?
Mama's bag.
Oh, she better give it to me. Last time you did it, she didn't give it to me. See, I still got
Yeah.
this. I still got that. So when did you make the water bottle?
At home.
When?
Today.
Today. And you said, I'm going to go see my boo and I'm going to give him a water bottle. I love it, and I'm glad that you came here. What did you guys do this morning? Have some breakfast?
I had my muffins.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Well, this was great. I love having you here. It's amazing. You guys going to stick around and have some fun?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, good, because we'll take a break in a minute and we'll come hang out with you if that's okay.
Okay.
If that's all right. Well, thank you for being here.
You're welcome,
I love you.
Bubba.
I love you. Give me some love. I love you. All right. My favorite guest of the day. My favorite guest.
That's so cute.
My favorite guest.
What a doll.
That your oldest grandchild? Or?
That's my only grandchild.
Your only
Yes,
grandchild.
yes, that's my
Okay.
daughter, Megan, right there. My beautiful daughter.
So respectful.
Hey, come give your daddy. Megan. Megan. Come give me a hug. Hi. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Bobby in family mode.
I am. That's it. The show's over. The show is over. The show is over. Well, again, you know what? I don't just talk the shit, bro. Like, my family is here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, get your family down here. Come and celebrate and be a part of something amazing, bigger than
That's
yourself. You know what I mean? This is just an incredible vibe, dude. There's people, all kinds of people here.
Yeah.
That's
Right? Right?
I love
I've
it.
always, everything I see you get involved in, you're always 100% behind everything, That's
you,
great
bro.
to see. That's
Thank
just
you, man.
great. It just goes to show that you care. We need more people like that.
I think some of them are popping out, dude. I think, doing the show, I was like, oh, dude, doom and gloom. Like, there's nobody coming for us. And then I have an opportunity to sit down with some really amazing people. Marcel Riley, Taylor Faris, obviously Will Flanagan, Kurt Cormier. I don't want to miss anybody, but these are people that just stand out to me right off the top that they're game changers, right? These are people that have faced struggle beyond our comprehension and decided that they wanted more, right? This was not going to define who they are. And so for me, you say I give 100%, bro. I'm only giving back what I think I can, right? Because the people I'm surrounded by, dude, are 100 miles an hour. Like, they're so motivated, they're so driven. And the idea that I'd be considered to come along for the ride, dude, how do you not take that seat, bro? Right? How do I not say yes? I don't care what's going on. I'm going to drop what I'm doing. This is what matters to me. LoCo makes the call, and I'm like, bro, I got to be there. You know what I mean? I want to be there. You guys make the call. I want to be a part of that. I want to. It's one thing to talk about this, bro, and you could turn profit. This is easy. You can turn profit on this all day long. I don't turn any profit. I want to give back to my community, bro. Yeah. I want to help the guys around me. I want to give people opportunities. I'm building Studio B. My intention behind this is a 24-hour network, bro. I want to create enough content that it's 24 hours and people are enjoying real good, healthy content. Whether it be comedy, whether it be educational, whether it be, entertainment, whatever it is, dude, I want Studio B. Look, even if it's sports, bro, Studio B Sports Network, our partnership with Aaron Bernardo and Bernardo Boxing and USA Boxing and Boxing New England. The idea that we've taken that step into this realm only just, it solidifies it, right? Because we could talk about this, bro. But what I find the proof positive in all this is when I show up, dude, it happens.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
And it's funny, Will said it to me. He goes, Bobby, time ruins all deals. His words, verbatim. Time ruins all deals. So when that opportunity is presented to you, grab it.
Grab it.
Don't think about it. Don't wait. Realize that this is an opportunity that will probably never come again.
Yeah.
right? Like that band that you know what? The lead singer just died. Now you're never going to see that band perform ever again, right? Like it's those, right? It's those moments where you have to be determined and you have to realize that this is my journey, right? It's not selfish, right? Because people tell, oh, bro, it's all about you. It's all about you. Well, it has to be. Yeah. It has to be, because if I can't carry your weight, bro, I'm no good to nobody.
That's right.
And so it takes that commitment to be like, hey, this is what I'm doing. And I will tell you this. I wish I would have knew this earlier. The people that will fight you when you do what you love, they truly don't want the best for you. And I know that's a really profound thing to say, but the people that love you, it doesn't matter how crazy. I don't care if you walk around in an alien costume. If you truly believe what you want to do and the people around you believe in you, dude, you will excel.
That's right.
You will succeed. If the people around you aren't telling you you're doing great and supporting you, or saying, hey, I love what you did there, but you could have did this. Oh, those are the people that want you to succeed.
No, that's
right.
That's 100%
the ones that
right.
are just every time you see, oh yeah, great, I love it, it's awesome. Dude, they're not even paying attention.
Yeah, they call that yes men, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yes,
yes, it's the people that are going to tell you.
It's the people who go on the journey with you.
I won't tell you how many conversations me and this guy had over the interviews. Because, obviously it's a debrief, right? And how did that go? And how did that go? And it's like, wow, we should have did this, and I should have did this. And that's where you realize, okay, how far do I want to go here? And stay true to what my intent is, right? But I will say this confidently, you cannot sacrifice your dreams.
That's right.
Because as soon as you sacrifice your dreams, whoever you're doing that for, right? Whoever that person is, they are going to have the burden of your resentment.
That's right. And not just that, but if you sacrifice, if you quit, who else is going to do it for you? It's just you,
right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I tell people all the time, if you really love something, you stay dedicated to it, don't let nothing interfere with that, because if it's making you happy, 9 out of 10 times it's making someone else happy as well.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing is, you cannot be driven by money. Like, you can't come into this industry and think that day one you're going to make $100,000, right? It's literally going to cost you money. It's going to cost you time, right? Which is the most valuable commodity we have, right?
That's right.
And so when you try to build something and people don't believe in it, or they don't encourage you to continue doing it, they don't believe in you. That's what it comes down to. I hate to say these things, but this is people that are listening right now who are aspiring to be something greater than themselves. Part of being greater than yourself is listening to the noise and getting beyond the noise, and not allowing these people, because it's crabs in a bucket, bro. You ever see crabs in a bucket?
Oh, they're crabbing each other back.
They keep pulling each other down, bro. And people, I will say this confidently, the people that really want you to succeed will never hold you back. The ones that want to hold you back will always find reasons for you not to do what you should be doing.
The people that want you to succeed, they're going to make it a lot easier for you as well.
Yeah, right, right, exactly. Because they want to encourage you. They want you to do something great. But, again, there are so many circumstances, bro. Money means a lot to people. But if I had an opportunity to go back and do this again, with this mindset, things would be different. You know what I mean? Maybe we're doing this in LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, again, and not that I'm not so happy about where I'm at and what I'm doing, but understanding that maybe I could be 10 years, like 10 years ahead, right? Like, That's
what, that trip to LA taught me that too as well. Like, you ever heard the saying smoking mirrors? So, like, it seems like, that Universal, for example, Universal Music Group was something that I was trying to, accomplish going to my whole life, as an artist in the beginning, and then my whole music journey as well, And so when I get there, it just, you see that things are closer than what they may seem, and then they're not how that you imagine them.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So it's just like to keep in mind, that things are closer, like I said, than they may appear.
Yeah. Well, I think of guys like Bryce Barry, right?
Yeah.
Like, what he's doing for the city and
who's performing
his
as well.
He'll be here tonight. Jake will be here as well.
Yeah.
I think Jake will be sitting down and have a conversation with us as well. They've got some big events coming up at the Eagle.
Okay. Yeah. That's next week. Yeah.
Next week they're performing there. But dude, there's just so much going on in the city, between the boxing, between the toy drive, right?
Yeah.
And of course, so Banana Boxing, the toy drive, and then of course Jake's event at the Eagle Club. I think it was doing already now.
I thought so too. Excuse me, guys. But yeah, I thought so too. So I know that Jake is actually working on another event in August with Vance and Leathers as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that's put out there. It's like a bike day.
Yeah.
So it's almost like
that's Vance Leather. They're right down on, is it Globe Street? Is like the Globe?
Yeah, Globe Street.
The Globe Street right there.
The Save-A-Lot parking lot is what they're gonna use.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Go there and the big bike community in the city, the dirt bikers, and so it actually gives an opportunity. This was genius of Jake, giving an opportunity to the dirt bikers in the city to ride and have a safe place to show off like what they got, and they're also going to be a part of a music video. That's
so are they going to be like riding their bikes, or just like it's like a bike show?
Yeah, so it's going to be like a bike show, and they're riding their bikes.
Oh, all right, like a Red Bull event type of deal.
Exactly.
Oh, that's cool, man. And and people don't know, like this premier leather creator, man. He does like amazing creations, jackets.
Right.
He's like, there's so many famous people getting stuff from him, right?
So many music artists, sports players, actors. He actually showed me a piece that he did for the movie Talladega Nights. And when I seen that, I was like,
the Ricky Bobby, the
Ricky Bobby. He has it in there. It's in Vance.
Dude.
He has a whole display case, and he talks. He gave me the story and everything.
Dude, I'm a fanboy. I love.
Right?
Yeah, I love Talladega Nights, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
You walk in there, and there's pieces that obviously there's pieces before my time, movies before my time that pieces were featured in.
Yeah.
But it's just so unique, seeing all the different movies and things that Vance has been a part of.
Right out of Florida, man.
Exactly.
People don't even know he's up there. Right?
That's
because I wasn't aware of him until we started hanging out, and I see him popping up, and I know that Bryce was there, like LoCo was there as well. So you start to hear these things. I'm like, oh wow, this is amazing that they're doing this right here in the city, dude. It's huge, right?
That is huge.
Yeah. Wow, dude, I'd love to hear that, dude. And these are the things that we need to talk more about, right? The movers, the game changers, the people in the city that are making a difference. They're not just complaining. They're not just going on social media and making comments. They're actually creating something. These are the people that we should be sitting down with. There should be a long table, bro, and we invite these people in and be like, hey, what's next for us?
And those people are super important because those are the people that don't have the attention that they deserve.
Yeah, right.
Recognition that they deserve.
Yes. Yeah.
Because they're not doing it for the recognition. They're doing it because of the cause.
Look at him. Look at this guy.
Hey, Dave,
is he working? Is he working?
It's partly working.
I don't know if he's working.
Yeah.
I don't know. He was working. I don't know if he's working anymore. That shit's funny. So listen, a little quick. I want to talk about Ants Late Night because I know you guys did a reboot. You came back.
That's right.
And so 2 episodes out now?
So 1 episode. We're working on releasing the 2nd episode. There was a little issue because, and it's not a bad thing. One thing I want to say is, Ants Late Night Show is taking a little slow with the episodes only because BCC, the studio, Forever Community Media, they have a lot of different things going on there. They're actually bringing us into that, what they got going on too as well. I don't want to speak too much about it until they do.
Yeah.
But they have a lot of students doing a lot of work in that studio. And I'm also going to be featuring a lot of different students as well. So.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. I just interviewed Owen Ivy. Do you know who Owen Ivy is? He does a podcast, The Four of a State of Mind.
Wow, see, that's a podcast I need to tune into.
Yes, the four of a State of Mind, and he's got 5 episodes. They're 5 episodes, but I think it's like a part 1 and part 2. I listened to all 5. I had him on the show. We sat down. We talked for about an hour and a half.
What is the podcast like City News or?
Yeah, no. He's a therapist.
Oh, he's a.
Yes, I should have probably clarified that. He is. He's a grief counselor, and he's a therapist. He's a licensed therapist. And so he's been working in the city and started doing like community groups. So now he manages a community group. I believe they get together, I think it's once a month on the 4th every month at the church right down on North Main Street. And we talked about like what he's doing moving forward between the podcast, and he's getting into couples counseling, right? Helping with couples. But his main area of expertise is in grief. He's a grief counselor. So
therapy is huge, especially for men.
Yeah, dude, that's why I took the step, because we've been talking about it, and I think it's only logical that we try to like turn up the volume, right? Like sit down with people like Owen, and you know what? If there's one thing that I hope to accomplish with my relationship with Owen is that people can find therapy, because when I needed it the most, I was searching for it, and it was the hardest thing to find, right? I was on Google, I was on the search webs, like looking, and like, I got names, and then I would call these people, and they're like, what's your insurance card? Like, what insurance do you have? Like, look, I'm calling you, like, I'm at the end of my rope here, right? I'm in a time of crisis, and you want to talk about my insurance. Like, that doesn't make me feel good. That doesn't give me the warm and fuzzies. That doesn't make me want to open up to you. And so, dude, this went on for probably like 3 months, to the point where I was ready to give up. Like, I was in probably the darkest place of my life. And then I just, one last try, dude, I Googled it. Dave DeMello, his name came up, and I texted him. And the first thing he said to me is, when are you available?
See, and it just goes, you know, because there's also people out there that just care about a check, but you got to find somebody that's actually caring about their job and what they're doing. Because, like I said, therapy is huge. You know, a person's mental state, you know, it goes in any different direction throughout the day, you know. And, you know, I speak with someone, you know, he was a therapist at one point, but he just realized that therapy wasn't for him. Being a therapist wasn't for him. You know, and but I speak with him, and you know, we have our venting, you know, conversations. And I was speaking with him earlier. He was actually getting on top of me because I haven't been getting good sleep. But and we have our conversations, and they're super important because I feel super relieved after these conversations, right? And you need that person or somebody at least where you can at least get everything out.
Yeah, no judgment. Like it's a judgment because again, no matter who it is, if it's a friend, if somebody you know, there's always a little something that you're not going to share, right?
Exactly.
And I can tell you, when I'm in a room with Dave, like I say everything. You know what I mean? You want to talk incriminating? That's the room it's going to happen in. But I know that I'm speaking freely, and I'm giving him an opportunity to clarify some things for me, bro. Like, I might be feeling a certain way and looking at something a certain way, and he'd be like, hey, what about this? And I'm like, wow, man, I didn't even think of that, right? And those are the moments that shift pretty much everything. Quick story, an example of that. I went through a divorce. It was a terrible divorce. And what happened with me, I was not comfortable talking to people about it. I felt there would be judgment. I felt that people would look at me differently, right? Like, I don't want to talk to my friends. I don't want to talk to my boys because they might look at me different, right? And so I sat down with him and I shared that with him. I'm like, man, I can't talk to my friends. And he's like, why not? I'm like, because, you know, judgment, man. I don't want people judging me, and, you know, shit happens, and, you know, I don't want to appear.
Are they really your friend, though, if you can't really open up to your friend?
So,
right, isn't friends, I say this is my saying, I say it all the time, friends are an investment. And that doesn't mean that I invest in you and I'm requiring you to do something for me, but at some point I should see a return on my investment.
Right.
If I'm your friend, I'm here for you, right? You should be able to feel comfortable with me to say what's on your mind and just be you in front of me, because there's not many people you can be that way. Because for me, I have maybe about 3 people in my life that I can truly just be myself and not give a shit. And I know the people with me know exactly who I am, and they can care less.
Well, dude, that's amazing that you have that, but not everybody does, right? There are people that don't have that.
To have 2?
It's like me and Jody, you know, me and Jody, we got that brotherhood, and it's just super locked in. Like, for example, yesterday, I was just speaking about this yesterday to a producer that we were interviewing. And he was like, you guys for years have been like super locked in. I don't ever see you guys get into arguments. And I told him, I said, they're there. The arguments are there. You know, it's just the thing is that we have a solid foundation. And once you have a solid foundation with somebody, you don't let, you know, little arguments get in the way. You know what I mean? And it's just understood. So, you know.
To that point, he says to me, he goes, so Bobby, one of your close friends calls you right now and tells you what you just told me. What are you saying to your friend? I'm like, well, I want to help him. I want to offer my help. He goes, so why would that be any different for you?
That's right. That's right.
Why, what?
That's like the realest, you know. That's
you not worth it? Is that almost what it comes down to?
Why would it, right? And again, so simple. So simple. But not having that thought. And then when I heard it, bro, that was profound for me. That meant a lot because it removed a lot of that stigma, right? I had that stigma that I had posed upon myself. And realizing, what, man, you know what? It's funny. I'm not better than anybody else, right? Like, if it happened to him, it can happen to me. If it happened to me, it can happen to him or her.
Absolutely.
So I guess having that moment and that realization, dude, was big for me, man. And that's why I always put, like, go see a therapist, go talk to somebody, like, express yourself, man. Get that out. Yes.
I hate to use the word relief. It's not a relief, but it's almost like, wow, holy crap. You feel the weight of all the issues, legit, because your thoughts are so intense, you can't get them out. You can actually feel the weight of them.
Right.
Where even it changes your posture, it changes your health, it changes how you talk to people.
Oh, absolutely.
You age so much more.
Yep.
When you're willing to let some of those things go, all of it go.
Yeah, but dude, I was ignorant.
Yeah.
I was that guy.
I
was that guy. Like,
yeah,
I
we're
was
all
too
like,
proud.
Yeah, 100%.
There's
I'm
no
not
way.
that guy.
What am I going to go
Our
pay somebody to
parents
talk
didn't
to
raise us
them?
this way. 100%.
Yes, and then there's the people that you talk to, and they're like, well, I don't subscribe to that.
Yeah.
I don't believe in therapy. Like, you shouldn't go waste your time. Why go pay somebody and tell them your secrets, right? But the thing is the people that speak that way have never been in therapy. So they don't understand.
That's very true.
They don't understand exactly what that process is. And, sharing with people that you have this, it's not even trust, bro. It's, that it's an obligation on both ends, right? Like I'm obligated to share with you, and you're obligated to receive that. Yes, 100%, bro.
And honestly, that's another reason why you should seek therapy, because if you're worried about your friends judging you, right? This is someone that's obligated to hold every secret, secret that you have there.
Yes.
So
dude, and he holds me accountable.
Yeah, see?
You know what I mean? Like when I first started seeing him, say 5 years ago, I'm talking about taking trips and going to certain places. And here we are a year ago, and he's like, hey, remember you mentioned that trip?
Yeah.
It's time. So he said to me, he goes, it's time. I'm like, okay. I go, call my travel agent, I book a trip. I'm in the Caribbean. You know what I mean? For a week.
That's great.
So it's this whole, again, and I say, the longer you do it, the greater the reward at the other end.
Becomes, yeah,
because when I spoke about taking, or even the idea of a trip, like, yo, maybe you should take a vacation. I'm like, bro, I ain't going nowhere. I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to see nobody. I am good. And he's like, all right. And then all of a sudden, here we are 3 years later, and he's like, hey, remember that trip you mentioned? Yeah, it's time. And I'm like, okay, I want to go.
Because we get stuck in those modes where we're just like, it's work, and then
Yes.
It's time to relax sometimes.
You get caught up in the purpose, bro.
That's right.
Yeah. What do you got over there, David? You writing messages to me?
Oh, yeah, I'll have to.
Okay, what do you
Trying to
got?
get your attention here.
Well.
So we
you
have our
my
next
attention.
guest.
I've been side-eyeing you the whole
you have
time.
been. Yeah,
I've
you've been giving a damn side-eye.
You're in my peripheral.
I'm going to throw a wet zin at you.
Hold on, I gotta zin up before we continue.
All right, so zin up, and then we have our next guest
turn around so
waiting.
Rick can look at my butt when I turn around.
We have a couple of guys actually waiting. So I need my zin as well.
How you doing? You gonna run out?
Did I run out? No, I still got a couple.
You got
left.
chills over there?
No. Oh yeah, I got chills.
Can I trade you a chill for a standard?
Sure, absolutely.
For a chill?
Give me some of that chill.
Look at that.
Thank you, buddy. Okay. Oh, I got it.
All right, here we go. Where you go? All right, listen.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yep.
I'm being gross right now.
Oh, we have a guest saying bye-bye to you.
Oh, you're leaving? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see what we got. These gifts
Oh,
for me?
it's the bottled water.
All right. Let's see. Oh my God! Look at this. It's got my name on it. It's got Bobby Kudo on it.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute.
What do we got over here?
Just had a guest go through.
So maybe. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
What is in here? Oh, is there food in there? You guys got me food. They brought me food.
Aww.
What did you guys bring me?
Oh, I like it. Ooh.
And what's this? What is it? Ribs.
Oh.
Ribs.
Yum, yum, yum. I need to go eat some ribs.
That's gonna be good.
I couldn't possibly love you anymore. It's
That's
impossible.
gonna go down good.
I love it.
Her
This is
voice,
amazing.
Her voice is so cute. I can't.
I love it. This is so amazing. Thank you so much, baby. I love you. I love you so much. I love you. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you.
It's crazy. Your granddaughter's named Penelope, and my daughter's named Penelope.
Is it really?
Yep.
What a beautiful name, right?
Right?
She bedazzled the water. She bedazzled the water. We're in transition here. We're getting some names. Who do you want to bring in? Who do you want to bring in?
So we have here, where is it? We have our guest, Atypical.
Oh, I know Atypical. I know Atypical. Where is he? Where's Atypical? Atypical, isn't he he does Jamaican?
Here he comes. Atypical.
Come on, man. I knew it was you, bro. How you doing, brother? Come on in. Sit down.
They're doing good.
Come in, brother. Please. Just got a special guest. My granddaughter came I'm too young to have grandchildren. Atypical in the house. My man, listen, I've been watching you. It's been a year, bro, since we hung out last. Dude, amazing, bro. Amazing. Dude, you have such a unique style. You're so, it's individual, bro. It's individual. I listen to your stuff, bro. It's always just satisfying. No, man?
I appreciate it.
So what's going on?
Just coming up in the world, aside from the artistry and everything, I became a manager for a retail store and stuff. So, now I'm making the capital.
Are you still working with Nine? You guys still working?
No, unfortunately, we ended up parting ways and everything.
Okay, because all right, I apologize for bringing it up.
Yeah, no, still great people though. Great people and everything. Nine, honestly, I still wish I was part of it, but like how it goes, the ups and downs and emotions and all that kind of stuff. So
sure, man.
There were a couple times where I'm just like, I ain't ready, stuff like that.
Yeah, right.
So, but at the same time, you just gotta keep pushing forward. I didn't even want to do this at one point. It was a couple days ago. I was like, LoCo, I don't want to do it, man. Sorry, because I don't really have a lot of confidence in my own music and my artistry. But like people like yourself and everything,
Come on, man.
Even coming out the studio today, there were a couple of artists that were like, hey man, that was your song, and they were like, wow, that's really good. I'm like, okay, cool.
Dude, that's the hardest part of this is you don't know, right? Like,
right.
And like I challenge myself, and I'll look at like numbers on Facebook, but what are those numbers, right? How many people are actually receptive and listening to the craft? And I'll tell you what, brother, it's a lot more than you think.
Right.
I'm telling you, if it's one thing I've noticed, it's always more than I thought. You know what I mean?
And not for nothing, like I do the New England hip hop journalist thing. I always see your names on the flyers for events. Keep that up, bro. Like don't lose confidence because the more that you're out there, like the more people are grabbing onto your name, bro, and what you're doing.
Yeah.
But I always see you there, and it's always nice to see your name on those flyers, bro.
Yeah. Bro, if I told you I started this 13 years ago, and you met me a year ago.
Yep.
That's how long it took me to get here.
I feel that,
I tell everybody that, but just never. There were days
never give up, never
dude,
surrender.
I create shit and like nobody be listening.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I'm doing this for me.
Exactly.
Right? I'm doing it for me. This is my creation. This is my outlet. This is my purpose, right? And then all of a sudden, bro, one day, everybody knows who the Bobby Kudo Show is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody knows who Studio B is. People want to be a part of it. And I'm saying to myself, this wasn't me. Everybody I surrounded myself with, bro. It's the connections with you, bro. It's the connection with him. And we share this, and it's the social media element, and it's that connection that we have. We are all creators, bro. And the one thing that connects us all is that desire, that will to make something better. Our biggest weakness is you never give yourself credit, bro.
Oh, yeah, true,
right?
true.
It's
Yeah,
never
no, that's
good enough.
completely true. Yeah,
It's never
good
good
enough.
enough.
It's never complete. Even the masks and everything I make, I still look at them someday and like, I can add more to you.
Right.
But
that's the magic, man.
Right,
that's why we are here, because we're never satisfied. People that are satisfied,
that's why we're
bro.
crazy. Artists are crazy because we're never satisfied.
Yes. So, do you have any new music out? Anything new that people haven't heard yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm still working on it. I actually just finished my girlfriend's song and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going back upstate to New York.
So you're producing?
No. See, my thing is like a lot of people could tell me that like, oh, you can make the beats, you can become your own producer, all that kind of stuff. But my thing is how you were saying, we're all here to kind of help each other, right?
Absolutely.
So shout out to KL Studios, my boy Kyle James, up in upstate New York, located in Albany. So if you want to find out a little bit about him, just search him on my page and everything. But really great engineer, probably one of the best, if not the best in Albany. But he works together with me and my friend Chris. So shout out to Chris as well. And he kind of pushed me to do this. You know what I mean? Like, I just wanted to make my kids' song.
Yeah,
that's it. I just wanted to sing a song for my kids, and I did it in the reggae in a sense too, because they're in Hawaii, right? So I'm like, why not? And then they just looked at me when I came out the booth, and they were like, another one. And I was like, what do you mean another one? They're like, another song. Go, keep going. And I'm like, all right, let's try this one. So I'm gonna sing the second one I wrote was Hit the Bowl. I'm gonna sing that one first tonight, and then Pressure. So.
And the funny thing is what we were talking about before you sat down. Before you sat in that chair, we were talking about the Biggie Smalls, the Tupacs, and what made them unique. And what made them unique is they were doing something that nobody else was doing. And that's what you do, bro. You having that Jamaican feel to your music, dude, that is completely different. You hear nothing like it.
I mean, I get the bad rap for the cultural appropriation, all that. Actually, there was a funny thing.
Dude, it's music. It's music, bro. It's music.
But there was something funny. I laughed at it too because I could laugh at. I'm a comedian. Of course. I think of myself as a comedian sometimes too, in a way. But he commented that what is that, Imposter Rasta by Jim Carrey. I haven't heard that since like Saturday Night Live, right? All that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
but I was like, I was dying a little bit. I was like, wow, it's so accurate and ironic though that like. That's my favorite comedian.
Dude, but isn't it true for all of us, though? Aren't we all characters, bro?
Yeah.
Like the Bobby Kudo show, Bobby Kudo.
Right.
You know, I'm somebody a little different when I'm not on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And once the movies start getting made, they see me as an actor now and stuff like. They're gonna realize that, like, oh damn, he really does want to be one of the most versatile artists out there.
Absolutely.
We all have multiple personalities,
right? Why would you pigeonhole?
Multiple personalities. We all got it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It really is. It really is.
Music. I want to just get as much as I can in.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're making some music with your girl.
No. So, what do you call it? She's gonna be in the studio and stuff. But my thing is, like, I have a song for her and stuff that I wrote.
Oh, so you wrote a song? Okay,
yeah.
Good. That's
and
what
then,
I want to talk about.
so I'm working on the chill rap right now.
Okay.
My plan is to do like a dual album. I want to do like 15 tracks of just me, and then like 15 tracks of me featuring other artists.
Okay.
When you say chill rap, you mean like so-fi or like?
Yeah, kind of like you ever hear like Aaron May or Asaya Rashad, like
Okay.
it's just something like that. So it's more like a how can I say, like a neo soul hip hop kind of type of beat, you know, and then you just got a good flow to it, kind of thing. Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. I love it. So where can people go follow you right now if they want to go check you out, bro?
So yeah, check me out on all handles. Atypical Art. So it's ATYPIKALART. And then you can search my music the same way. Just type in Atypical. Self-Love is one of my favorite songs and one of my best songs out there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I got to work on the YouTube and stuff a little bit more.
Yeah, me too, bro.
But I am on YouTube Music. I'm on every platform you could think of.
So,
really,
real quick, you're talking to the younger generation, bro,
Yep.
right? And obviously you've been through the struggle, you've been up and down, you've seen the good, you've seen the bad. If you were going to give some advice to a young aspiring artist that, you know, wants to create something that might not be culturally appropriate, because I think that's bullshit, to be quite honest with you. Music is music. We all create music, bro. So what would you say to them? What would you say to them? What would be your advice?
Pretty much what you guys are telling me and everything. Hey, just keep going. Keep going. Find yourself. Even in the mix of it, like if you start mimicking some other artist or whatever it is, what I feel is that it's you trying to find yourself through that, right? So what example would be like, let's say you're drawing and you're tracing out first, right? Kinda, in a way, every artist kind of starts out as tracing because you got to understand the curvatures and all that.
Yes.
Are you cheating? No, right? And if you continue to do it, it's still an art in a way as long as you're adding your personality and stuff into it.
Right.
Or eventually you're going to learn how to draw on your own.
But the uniqueness isn't there, and then you create
the uniqueness.
right?
Harp on your own uniqueness as much as you can. That's the biggest advice I would give a child. Even my own kids, my daughter, for example, as soon as she said I wanted to be a veterinarian, she was like 4 years old. I was like, all right, push it. Let's go.
I love that. That's what we need to do, bro. That's exactly. That's all we talk about.
If she came to me like the next day and was like, you know what, I want to be a doctor. All right, cool, switch it up.
Okay, let's switch it up.
But just, you know, you got to do that, though, because that's someone... What I hate sometimes, parents would be like, oh, my kid. No, that's just another person of this world that you have to help aid into being who they're going to be.
Yes.
You know, like I feel like all the time I should have been an artist a long time ago, but I never really got that support from my family, nor did my family even know that I existed like that.
Bro.
And now that I do, they're like, oh, my God, you're so good. And I'm like, yeah, but where was this like 10 years ago? You know?
Yes. Yeah, right.
But
we were just so funny.
You
We
know,
were just talking
keep
about
moving,
that.
though. You just got to keep moving. That's pretty much
it. You know,
it.
and I think, and I'll say this, you know, and I'll say this to the audience, the moments that are the darkest, that seem the worst, remember that those are the moments that are inspiring you to move forward. Those are the moments where the magic happens, right? Yep. Nobody sits there with a full belly of food and all the drink going, I want some food and drink. Nobody says that. Right, but when you work, bro, when you have it, when you have that desire, bro, right? That's it. That's the magic, bro. That's the magic.
Desire
you know what I mean?
is fire.
Desire is fire. So I tell people, when you're in your darkest, that's where the magic happens. Atypical.
Hey, man.
You are the man. So great to see you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Good luck tonight. I can't wait to see you perform. What time are you going on, do you know?
I should be on pretty soon, actually.
All right, good. So hey, get down here. Get down here, right? If you're not down here, get down here.
100%.
Move your ass. Go check out Atypical, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Love you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Have a good night, all right?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
I need
Enjoy the show.
Thank you.
I need like a lot of arms and like multiple heads.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I feel
well,
like,
typically there'd be more people. Atypically.
I feel like Gleep, you know, with the arms.
I'm everywhere. I know. I'm gonna do this is the LoCo.
I would love to see like an Italian rapper.
The elusive,
right?
Hey,
how you doing? Oh yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
All of a sudden, just go up there and just spit bars.
We should have invited Bobby. We should have got Bobby to come down. If Bobby was here, forget about it.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's safe.
Oh, Bobby Wally?
Nobody's
Wally
safe.
World?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you.
Right.
You'd have a field day here. They would all love him.
He loves cowboy hats.
He loves it.
He loves cowboy hats.
All right, so
that's what I hear.
We have another guest.
Who do you want?
We'll keep going, right? So our next guest is Hedda Static. Hedda Static.
Oh, I actually got a chance to speak with him outside. That was pretty cool.
Hedda Static.
Hedda Static. You got him? He's right over here.
Where? Where's Hedda Static?
Right
Hedda Static. Bring him in. Bring him in. Hedda Static.
You want to have his manager
bring him
on?
with you. Bring him with you, man.
Yeah, bring him with you.
Bobby, you want to have his manager on too? Or?
Sure. If you want to have him sit down, sure. Sure. You want to sit down? You want to sit down? Yeah. Come on over. Go take a break. He's going to go smoke a blunt. In that case,
so I'm gonna go with him.
I get the contact high. Whenever he's around me, bro, I get the contact high. He's like, you know, what is it, Pigpen from Charlie Brown?
Oh yeah, Charlie Brown. All right, that's what's up.
He's the Pigpen of marijuana.
That's what's up, man. That's
what's up. Head of Static?
Yes.
Bobby Kudo.
Nice to meet
man.
you. Oh, Kudo, Kevin.
Kevin, pleasure to meet you, brother. Welcome to the show, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thanks.
So you guys weren't here last year. Were you here last year?
No,
I would have remembered you guys. I definitely would have remembered you guys. Let's talk a little. Let's introduce you to the audience, man. Tell me, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm here to perform and have a great night and try to do my best to, inspire others and just, put on a great show and everything.
Amazing.
Try to relate to people
I'll give
tonight.
you the hard questions up front. So tell me a little bit about this. So what type of music do you create? What's your style? What do you bring?
Mostly hip hop, but I love all genres. I have songs that go, it would work on a Madonna album sometimes. Like some songs, I have a song that's like an 80s synth song. I have some that are rock. I have friends that sing rock music as well.
Yeah.
And I have features with them. So really, as long as it's a great song, the genre is irrelevant.
If you're asking, how old are you?
33.
33. So how long have you been doing this?
I mean, realistically, my first song ever was 4th grade. But
Okay.
I'll say, 2019 is when I started going on stage.
So you've always had this desire to do this.
Oh, yeah.
right,
When I got
bro?
Linkin Park's Habit Theory album for Christmas
Dude,
when I was
it's
8.
crazy you just said that, 'cause I was going to say,
Oh, yeah.
bro, you give me like Linkin vibes, like Linkin Park vibes. Swear to God, I was going to say that, bro.
Mike Schneider, one of the best rappers,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
dude.
Yeah.
We don't talk about him enough.
Dude, so underrated.
He's so underrated.
So underrated.
Dude, Linkin
Well,
Park
you
is
got
great.
somebody like Chester Benningfield, dude. Like he was always the
Dude,
voice, right?
Chester, greatest singer of all
Yeah,
time.
dude.
And
What a
I don't
shame.
think
What a
anybody.
shame. What a shame.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
you know what?
amazing.
Speaking of Linkin Park, he's actually got a few songs coming up that he made last year.
Oh, no kidding.
They're gonna be coming out in the next few weeks.
Every Friday for the next 5 Fridays, me and my friend Dana, he goes by Ratlock. That's his artist name.
Shout out.
We put together like a rock rap EP of 5 songs where how we thought of it when we went into making songs together was what if like Linkin Park if Linkin Park did punk rock, what would that sound like? And that's kind of what we did. So there's kind of like elements of that along with songs that are like similar Linkin Park vibes. And for the next 5 weeks, we got 5 songs fully done, mastered, coming out. And
okay, so where can people hear this? Where can people hear this
You can
right
hear this
now?
on Spotify and YouTube under Head of Static.
Head of Static. Spell that for me. Spell that for me. Spell it.
HEDDASTATIC.
Okay. Instagram, TikTok.
Everything is under Head of
and
Static.
every
All right.
every
I'm
major
gonna go
music
follow you.
platform.
As soon as we're done, I'm gonna go
All right.
follow you.
I will
Absolutely, bro.
see.
I want to see what you guys are great. So real quick, how does this happen? How does this relationship come to play?
So we've actually. I'll take this. So we've actually been friends for a while now, and he started really getting into the music thing about last year, and I'm really good with logistics and marketing.
Okay.
So
That's what you need, bro. That's what you need.
That's
bro.
what I'm realizing.
You need that guy.
Yeah,
You need that guy.
100%.
He hit me up last year around November-ish, give or take, and he was like, hey, I want to start really getting into this music thing. The year before, it was right before everything happened that you had to step away for a little while.
Yep.
He was like, I really want to get into this. I really want to start marketing and promoting and looking at the logistical side of it and not just doing, random shows and stuff.
Sure.
So he hit me up, and we've just been doing it ever since.
So do you have a history of this? Is this something that...
Actually, no. This is actually my first time ever doing this.
No kidding. Dude, like, it's nothing more important. I'm going to say,
that's
you
what
can
I'm-
create
Branding
whatever
is the
you want to
biggest
create,
Yep.
but if people don't know you're there, bro, it's for nothing. It
I
goes
know.
into the void,
Exactly.
and it's gone forever. Dude, I've been doing this for 13 years, and
Yeah.
only the last maybe 3 years, we're talking 600,000 interactions on Facebook, but dude, it took me 13 years to get here.
Yep.
And then you realize, look, I'm creating all this, but if people don't know I'm here, like,
Yeah,
what am I going to do?
I was telling him just last year, I was like, dude, I spend so much like time, money, effort, I sacrifice so much like to do everything that I can to follow my dream. And I was like, dude, I spent like 50 grand on studio time alone in the past few years.
Yep.
And he's like, and where are you?
And
Right.
during that same conversation, I streamed on Twitch for a little while.
Okay.
Doing video games, and I made affiliate in a week.
Oh, wow.
just because of marketing and promotion and networking and branding, the logistical side of things.
Yep.
You know?
Dude, people might not know this, but that is a craft, dude. That is an industry, right? And I only know this now because I'm looking for those people. I'm looking for the marketing. I'm looking for a social media manager. I'm looking for an editor because it's gotten to that point. I can't take this any further without that help.
Yeah.
Like, you only have so many
on your own.
Yeah, because you know what, dude? If you're busy marketing, you're not creating. You're not writing lyrics. You're not doing what you want to be doing, right?
Yeah.
It's in vain. It becomes in vain. And then what happens is you sacrifice, right? Because I only got so much time, right?
Yep.
So that's good enough. That's good enough, right? You never get to that point where you're like, oh, that's it.
Or you just stay on it forever because you take so much. I rewrite so much. I'm like, oh, this is good, and then the next day I listen to it in the car, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know. I can do better. And then you just keep rewriting and keep writing, and all that time you're creating the same song or the same verse. Exactly. Can be taken over by doing more creative, marketing, all that type of stuff. And
so, what was step one for you?
So step one for me was actually
I want to
the
help
name.
the audience. Like if anybody's inspiring and they really want to get into this.
Absolutely. So step one in any branding and marketing is you got to get your personality. What name? You need something to brand, something to market.
Yep.
You know, so he was originally going as college. And the biggest thing about marketing that I've seen is you need to be unique and original. If you look up college on Google, thousands of things come up.
Oh yeah.
But you look up head of static, and this is the only person coming up as head of static.
Yep.
You know, you need that uniqueness.
Yes.
You need to bring yourself into it.
Yes. Yes.
You know,
dude, that's like step one, right?
Yeah.
And now you've got that brand.
Now you got that start.
Yeah,
you start
the
to a brand,
and then you build that brand and everything.
Go from there.
Dude. Yeah, dude. And again, I think a lot of people go the opposite way. They don't look at the marketing. They're not thinking of, when I Google, where am I? Like, am I even on that page?
Exactly.
Right? Because if you put in the Bobby Kudo Show, I'm the first one up there. There's no other Bobby
Yeah.
Kudo Show. And so, really, even coming up with the name for the show, like you come up with all kinds of stuff. Oh, I want this, and then somebody's like, dude, why don't you just do the Bobby Kudo Show? I'm like, the simplicity in it was the beauty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now it's like a common household name. People know what it is. They know what they're going to get when they come here.
And they know what they're looking for. You know?
So, okay, so you create the brand, and then what is it? Like, obviously, because you're going to start from scratch, so social media branding,
So
right?
social media branding.
Where do you, and again, just to add to that question, where do you find the best bang for your buck?
So the best bang for my buck right now would actually be TikTok.
Yeah, I find that too. I find
because there's the algorithm on there, and you reach so many people out there.
Yep.
You know, and there's I think 7-something million TikTok users on every minute. You know, so if you hit that algorithm right, you're posting every day. You know, 2-3 times a day at least.
Yep.
Or even if you post once a day, you're getting yourself out there, getting your music out there, getting your message out there. Whatever you're trying to put out there.
Yeah.
It really is.
What software would you recommend to people?
It depends on what you're using. So when it comes to like promotional, like branding, like posters, flyers, stuff like that, I use Canva.
Okay. All right.
It's a free thing. You can and use Canva. A couple things that I draw myself. A couple things that AI generate things every once in a while.
Yep.
And
Thank
some
God
things
for
from
AI.
seriously. Also some local artists I'll pick up a few things from. For like video editing, I find CapCut's pretty good.
I use that.
I think CapCut's probably the one I've used the most.
Have you tapped into Opus Clip yet?
The what?
Opus Clip.
Opus Clip. I have not tried that yet.
The biggest struggle for me was obviously what we're talking about, the marketing, getting the name out there. So someone told me, hey, listen, check out Opus Clip. I'm like, all right, another CapCut, right? Another subscription, another.
Yeah.
So I go to Opus Clip and I uploaded one of my episodes, just testing it out. I uploaded the episode, I subscribed to it. Within 15 seconds, it created over 60 viral clips. Between 15 seconds to 3-minute clips. And not only does it create the clip, guys, like I click on it, I click edit, it writes the algorithm for me. It gives me the hashtags, it writes the description, and I will tell you this, I have never had a post go 20,000 before on TikTok.
Yep.
TikTok is almost impossible for me.
Yeah.
I had 20,000 likes on one post. I'm like directly related to that Opus Clip. So for me, I share that with everybody. Like if you're looking,
write that down,
especially if you're a one-man show, like the idea to be able to click once
one
and
button
have
and it's done.
all that there.
You can just walk away for a second.
And you know what it knows, what I don't know? The algorithm, bro.
Exactly.
It knows what hashtags. Like, it uses hashtags, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is that?
The hardest part is coming up with a hashtag.
Yes,
you know?
yes, and it
that's
does
what
it
people
for you,
look
bro.
up for.
Yeah,
you know?
it literally does it for you. If you guys, after we're done, if you want to talk, I can show you actually on my phone.
Absolutely.
Because even here, right? Look, I don't care. I'll show you. So I do it on my MacBook, right? And then after the fact, like if I come here, let's see, Opus. I go to the app, right? So now these are all created. So let's, for example, this is the Will Flanagan episode I did with Will Flanagan.
Okay.
Look at them all. I could post any of these
that's crazy.
right now at this very moment. It does the
words at the bottom.
It does everything,
it does
bro.
everything
it does
for
everything.
you.
Look at, and
that is great.
It clips it all out.
That's
right.
awesome.
Yeah, no, and that saves so
that
much.
Saves so much time with the editing and.
For $15 a month.
That's cheap too.
It has saved me thousands of hours. Because to make one clip or one video would take me like 2 hours, bro.
Yeah.
And it really wasn't that great, right? It's my ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
When this here, it does the intros, it does the outros, it does the
awesome.
You can do AI B clips. So it automatically drops in the AI B clips for you, dude. It's just, I'm telling you, for anybody that's starting this, without question, bro, I promise you this, subscribe to it. If you don't get at least 100,000 subscribers, I'll pay for it. I'm saying it right now live. If you don't,
It's on live right now.
Live.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I will pay for it.
Yeah. We'll do a gentleman's handshake on that.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, 100%. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Real quick,
Thank you for having us.
let's get the word out. Like, people want to listen to you right now. Where do they type it into their phones to get to you right now?
On every major music platform, Spotify, Apple, all the way to Slacker, iHeart, whatever it is, I'm on all of it. So if you want to,
What's the end game for you, bro? Where do you want to be? Where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
5 years from now,
bro?
if everything goes right, I'm going to be...
No, everything is going to go right.
Everything's going to go
right.
Yes,
well, then
yes.
I'm going to be at the halftime show.
My man.
All right, let's go.
It.
Dude, you kidding me, bro? Look, I better get a ticket, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
Bro, such a pleasure to have you
Hey,
here,
you
bro.
too.
Such
Thank
a
you for your
pleasure, man.
time.
You're a class
Thank
act.
you, sir.
Thank you so
Very
much,
nice
bro.
meeting
Appreciate you. Guys, anything we can do to support you along the way? One more time. Give us the Instagram one more time.
Head of Static.
Head of Static. Spell it.
HEDDASTATIC.
Go follow my boys right now, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy it.
guys.
Have a great time.
Have a great day.
Thank you, guys. Amazing. Thank you. You guys, class acts.
Yeah, for sure.
What's that? Opus, OPUS, Opus Clips. Yep. Yep. My Instagram, The Bobby Kudo Show.
No, you want to fly in.
Get
an interview, get on stage.
Where am I? No, it's The Bobby Kudo Show. COUTO. You got a Y in that.
What's that?
That's me, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. What you got? Wow. Wow. Did you buy this from one of the vendors? Where'd you get it? Oh, I love it. I love it. You're so talented. You're so talented. You're leaving? All right. She says you're leaving and you just got here. I love my water. It's so delicious. I know why you came. I don't blame you. I love you so much. Joe, come here, brother. What are you doing, my man? Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man.
Family reunion.
My man. I can't wait to eat those dogs. I love you so much. I love you, toenails. All right. Oh, you guys? What's that? I do. It's going to be a long night. I was hoping to be done around 8 o'clock. We'll see. Yes. Yes. Is there a lot more? I know. Look at that. I'm all bedazzled. Oh, that was amazing. That's low. I love it. I love it. Thank you. That's amazing, guys. Thank you. And the twisted tea to go with it. Yes, I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I'll share with him. I'm gonna eat it before he gets to it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Where you guys heading next? Oh, okay. Well, enjoy your afternoon. I got a live show going on right now, so everybody's watching your bum, so it's all good. It's all good. All right. I love you so much.
I love you.
Appreciate you so much.
Oh, of course.
I love you so much. Have a beautiful day. All right. Yes. Do that on your way out. Yes. Yes. I love you. Ant around. Ant around. Ant. I'd like to take a pee break. I've been going without a pee break. Listen, I'm going to call my union steward right now. I'm going to call my union shop steward.
You should. You want to go pee first before he comes on?
I am working. Yeah, but we're in the middle of a live show. I don't want to leave my audience. My audience is expecting to see me.
All right.
That's why I figured if Ant, you want to come over for a minute and Marcel?
Sure.
You want to come over? Yeah. Come on over.
Is he with you? Is he with you? Okay.
All right. You want to come over real quick, and I'm just going to use the bathroom. Just talk to the audience for a second.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a quick break. Quick bathroom. Super quick.
I know. He was telling me. All right, everybody. Bobby had to take a break. We'll be up and running soon. Hope you guys are having a good time watching the show. If you got nothing going on, come down. Come see what's going on. There's a lot of talent here. We have about, I would say about 20 interviews, so quite a bit of talent. Boom, YaBoi LoCo. Heyo. Sorry, guys. Bobby forced me here. Oh.
Thank you.
Where's your boy Ant? We get fired.
I wrote my sister's number.
No worries.
There we go.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. A lot of talent. Come on down, please. It's a good time. We have food here. We still have some vendors. We have a lemonade stand. So, like I said, the food, banging food there. So come on down. Enjoy a show. I believe there's a cover. It's not much, but there is a cover to get in. And we have full bar. So come on down. Come on, Bobby. You're taking it long, Bobby. Me looking like a fool. I'll be right back, folks.
Internet issues. What's that? We're having some internet issues.
Oh, we were?
Check right now. It never went out, but oh, good. Look. That was great. Yeah. It's like a lot of movement. Yeah. Almost like pixelated, right?
Want to go on this, Jody? Want to do an interview with them? Want to put Jody on with you, or? Yes. Okay. Looks like you want to jump in. Yeah, that's got people. Yeah, okay. All right. We're back, folks. I didn't know what to say.
What do you want to say today?
Well, you had me there by myself.
And how'd you make out?
Not good. I think it was complete, like...
Well, I think it froze, so it didn't matter.
Oh, thank God.
I think it froze.
But the finish edit, it won't be like that, so...
No, we're good now.
We're good now?
If you want to monitor it on your phone, you can put it on your phone.
Actually, that's true. I'll give you the heads up if it does.
You could do the... You could do the choppy chop.
You ready to take on a guest?
Somebody, you know Nelson Rigo?
Yes.
He said, great event, but where are all the city officials? They should be supporting this event.
Oh, 100%.
I haven't seen one.
Not one.
Not
Chris,
one.
Chris gets a pass. It's his wedding today.
That's his wedding. Congratulations,
Congratulations
Christopher
to Chris.
Beckham.
Absolutely.
Yes. We got invited.
Yeah, we did.
I feel bad.
I feel bad.
We should send
I'm
them
so
something.
sorry.
We should send them something.
We had to switch birthdays. We did yesterday was Steph's birthday, and then we did today.
Yes. Thank you for doing that, too,
yeah,
by the way. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I say we send them something nice.
I agree.
What do you think?
I agree. For that, absolutely.
Dude, maybe even SoCo. That was great.
Yeah.
Or, even better, the Wharf.
I love those.
Dude.
By the water, on the water
Listen,
right there.
I'll tell you what. This is where the challenge comes in.
Yeah.
I say all the time, I don't care what I pay for food as long as it's good.
Yeah.
When I go there,
yeah.
that is the true statement because
Absolutely.
it's super expensive, bro.
Absolutely.
But the food
is great.
Yeah, you can't.
And you can't beat the view. The view is it's a wonderful place.
You can't. We gotta bring that camera's gotta come up just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Want to do it? You want me to do it?
No.
Yeah, just a little, like a smidge. Wish the internet wasn't so bad. You might have to loosen it. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it was almost chopping my head off.
To cut off.
Yes.
You start to cut off some people's heads.
Yes.
Not some. Just the last one is hair. He had nice hair, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's all messed up because of the headphones.
It's fine. It's fine. The front is what's matters.
It's still great. It's all what matters. It's all about dynamics.
All right.
All right. I think we're good.
All right. You ready?
All right. Who is who's
all right.
next?
So our next guest is gonna be. His name is Gabriel, and he goes by Fifth.
Not Amaral.
Not Amaral. No, not Amaral. So Bobby, here's Gabriel.
Okay.
Come on.
Where's Gabriel at? Is Gabriel
Right
here? Gabriel, welcome to the show, brother. Appreciate it, man. Please have a seat. The best dressed guy in the house right here,
Absolutely.
man. I love it. I love
That's
it.
easy.
I love
Coordinated.
it.
He was trying not to.
Yes.
He was trying not to let you pee.
Yeah, right.
I
That's how
I
dude, I
seen
told him
him.
I'm gonna call my unions to do it.
He
and
said it a couple
Listen,
times.
he was
I
like-
saw you. You gave him the eyes.
It's hard, man. It's
No,
hard.
You saw my eyes, right?
I'm not asking.
Because we're gonna have an accident, right? Yeah.
Well, we don't need that.
Yeah. My man, thank you so much for being here. Listen, this is
happy
your
to
first
be
time
here.
at the Lit Summer event?
I came last year, but I'm trying to step out of my shell and do the interview, talk, go do the stuff. So last year I was like, get him out of here.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your music.
So my name's Gabriel. I go by Fifth. I am getting older. I got kids. I can't, my kids have a mom, so I can't be saying crazy stuff anymore. And so it took me a long time to transition from my old life to my new life. So now what I want to say and make sound cool is actually how I'm living, but it took a long time for it to
those
be
paths
true
to cross,
and
right.
good at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm sober or clean or whatever. Today's actually my 8-year anniversary.
Congratulations, brother.
So,
you look amazing, by the way, brother.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man.
You should
Yeah,
have
man.
seen me, right?
Really.
My position is like a lot of people do what I'm doing and they make music and it's usually not good. And
Yeah,
that's like
right.
the tale. Oh, they got sober. Good for them. Do you listen to the music anymore? No.
No, right.
So I'm
right,
trying to
right.
find my way in there. I think I'm doing okay.
I think the hardest things in life, Gabriel, if you don't mind me saying, is coming to the truth in your life, right? And realizing that maybe decisions you made in the past, shaped who you are today. And although you look back and you're like, well, those are not proud moments, but those are the moments that are examples in the creation of the man that's sitting here today. You know what I mean?
Good.
No, I mean, that's it, bro. That's what the show's about. The show's about the journey, brother, right? You talk about like these, like you said, like almost like a rebirth for you, right?
Yeah.
We many of us say we live 2 lives, right? We live the first part of our life learning all the mistakes we're never going to make again. And then we live the second part of our life in that example, right? And so all of whatever it was that happened in your life, brother, with your family and with your journey and your struggle, all of that was script for what is here. This is
I share that sentiment, I'd say, because I'm like, everyone's like, oh, I can't believe you live that life. I can't believe it. I don't see that on you.
Right,
and
right.
I'm grateful because I'm like, I don't know who I would be or where even what I would call my cool. I don't know where that would come from if I didn't have, the grit.
Sure.
From wherever.
So where does the music come from? So obviously the pain is there, and you figure out, hey, listen, the best way for me to express myself is in music.
Yeah, it's my outlet, right? It's
That's what this is for me, man.
And
it's
everything
my outlet.
beats. We're overdosing and dying, right? So I come from that and jail, and I've just always been the best rapper in jail or the best rapper on Mass Ave, right? Just got a little bit past that. So, and it took a while. I started, build my own studio, so I actually got to waste time without wasting money.
Absolutely.
Saying the bullshit. Oh, I'm sober, whatever, what else?
Right.
And now there's only so many times you can say sober and over, right?
Absolutely.
So I wasted that time, and now, exactly how I want, what I want to come out of me. It seems to land that way. I'm batting 1,000.
Well, see, and also I see that your family matters, right? You have some children, and so are you receptive to the idea of like, my kid's going to hear this? My kids they could listen to this. Maybe one day I'm not even here, but this lives forever, right? What's the message? What's the message that's resonating through the ages, bro?
I try to imagine I'm not here, and someone has no context of who I am. If I'm gonna say fuck, I better have a good word before it and after it, right?
Sure.
So the kids, they're getting older, and my girls got boys, so it's like I can't even say certain things.
What are you, like 30? How do you
have?
What do you mean?
My girl came with a dozen.
Oh wow.
Right.
Yeah,
So now it's like it's kind of just a crazy thing. I let my principal guide me, and if as long as the message is okay, I try not to, get too crazy.
Absolutely, right.
But when you get invited to a place and it's in a specific kind of space and you're spending more time dropping out the F-bombs and editing, it's like,
right.
it costs you time, right?
Sure.
And not for nothing, I've been writing music to be in the club on the stage for years, but I'm not going to no fucking club, right? If they pay me, I'm going. We can leave the swears in, but besides that, like, I'm not gonna be there.
Yeah.
So now it's more like I don't have to get in where I fit in. I'm just going where I belong.
So where are you from originally?
Lynn, Mass.
Lynn, Mass. And are you still in Lynn? Or?
Back and forth from Lynn to Lowell, which is close to New Hampshire.
Oh, I spent a lot of time up in Lowell too.
Lawrence, back and forth.
There's a lot of music in Lowell.
Yeah, I'd say Lynn is like my stomping ground.
And so,
my thing.
And how does this come up? Like, do you know LoCo?
A friend of a friend. A friend of mine in recovery happened to know him, and I don't know too much about LoCo other than that. He's positive.
Sure.
Always. And he's professional.
Yes.
And when you are a rapper, those things never happen, right? So it's like, it just doesn't happen. The best rapper in the world, shit business, right? Or not positive, negative, terrible energy, right? So it's almost like, they say good, fast, or cheap. You know what I'm saying? In rapping,
you can't get all three.
Exactly. In rapping, it's like good, positive, professional, but you can't get all three.
Sure, right.
He's a guy where you get all three.
Legit.
So.
I mean, he's a part of the show. I have him on as a co-host all the time. Because again, just enforcing this realm, right? Like bringing awareness to it, right? Realizing that the things that LoCo does for our community, bringing us all here, the idea that you and I are having this conversation, at the end of the day, man, it's his will and the hard work that he's putting in. And to your sentiment, he's always been a class act with me, bro. Like he says what he says and he means what he says, and he always shows up, and I appreciate him. I appreciate him for that. And again, he brings all these artists in, dude. Everybody loves to be here. They have such a great time, and it's a great way to just get the word out, right? So people who might not know you, they're gonna know you now. You know?
And that's where else can you bring your kids? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a thing. I get to like involve them. They're late, so they're gonna miss me. I'm about to head out and eat or something like that. But it's like
if you go out to eat, dude, go out the door, take a left, go down the street, the Brew House District.
Oh, I'm gonna try everything before I get
it's
out
amazing.
Of here.
TA up is the way.
TAs too, man. Yeah, TAs. Yeah, it's plenty of food over there. Yeah, there's plenty of food.
Have you had
over
some
there.
Portuguese food before?
I've had all food. I'm a food.
He's from Lynn,
I'm a
dude. Lynn and Lowell.
foodologist.
Oh, yeah.
You're in Lowell, dude.
I'm a
you've met us
foodologist.
before.
Yeah, you walk
you've
5
met us
feet
before.
and you're getting hit with a
I'm
Charisse.
whatever race that the food is.
Amen
in
to that.
there,
I get you.
right? I'm a
Me
funny
too.
kind of brown.
Me too.
Like
Yeah,
whatever
me too.
brown you are, they just start speaking in the language, and I'm just like, yes.
That's so
Yes,
funny.
absolutely.
We had Stretch Killer on a few minutes ago, and he's a chef. He's an actual chef. He's a rapper chef, and that's exactly what we're talking about. We're like, I don't care what race, nationality, creed you are. If you got good food, I'm coming over. Right?
Food is
everything.
love. It's
Yeah,
music
man,
and
it
food.
really is. It
Food is
really
everything.
Yeah. So listen, if people want to check out your content, how do they do that? Where do they go?
So right now I'm waiting to drop an album, and I am literally the guy who hoards his music. But my Instagram is at literally the 5th, so you'll get to see the build up.
Okay.
You know, and everything's shared through Facebook. So I'm just
So
my
at literally the 5th.
Yep.
All one word?
Yep, all
okay.
one word.
All right,
At
okay.
Literally the 5th. It's a 5, the number 5th.
Okay.
At literally the 5th.
Great.
And you'll get to see my little story that I'm trying to put
So
together.
what are you performing tonight?
I already
You already
went. That's
performed.
why
Oh,
when
you
you
did?
when
Right
you had
before.
to,
Yeah, we tell you.
when you had to go, that's why I'm sweating. I'm like, I don't want to
man.
look at this chapter.
My man.
I just came off. I had a song called "Hey Ladies." In the middle, I just did a little like freestyle where I'm a rapper, so my track's not in the background. It's real.
Legit. Yes,
Probably tell
you're
by my
rapping
voice
it.
is
Yeah.
terrible, right? And I just opened it up by it's a song I don't have a name for. It's literally called Stage Set, and I wrote it for this, right? But
I like that. I like
guess
Stage
it,
Set.
I guess it would be okay. You know, everything
Yeah.
turned out okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my big king entrance. I was sleeping in the streets at night,
Yeah.
and now I'm everything turned out okay.
Dude, I love to hear that. So listen, real quick, we're talking to the young people in the audience,
Yeah.
right? What are we telling them? What's the advice from them? What's Gabriel want them to know, man?
The you that you are supposed to be is inside you. You do not have to take, find, or do anything to access it. The you that you are supposed to be is already there.
I love that.
Wow,
I love
that's
that.
great, yeah.
That's amazing. It's true, man.
It's true.
Right?
That's what makes it great, right?
That's amazing,
It's
bro.
100%
Yeah.
true.
Dude, thank you so much for being here, Gabriel. I really appreciate it. You look amazing, bro. Now listen, I'm gonna go follow, and
Yeah.
we're gonna listen.
Yes, absolutely.
And we'll share your stuff, bro. So
Thanks, guys.
be on the lookout, my
Yeah,
man.
you're real
appreciate
good, my
you,
man. I
Thank
appreciate
you, brother.
you,
I
brother.
appreciate you, my man.
Hey, wipe that seat I was before.
That's right. We won't tell anybody. Ed's coming to sit down. Thanks again, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. What a gentleman, right? What a gentleman. Class act.
Oh, class act. Class
Right?
act. Great interview.
Right.
By the way, cameras, everything looks great.
Really?
Yeah, still a little
Yeah,
on the.
do we have
on the live? But
Sorry. I have the live feed. I'll take it off the live. It's okay.
did you tell me to hit that button?
I might have mentioned it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all right. I'm gonna pull the audio from the Facebook, so we'll be good.
Oh,
We'll be good. We'll be good.
Lord.
We'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. Hey, things happen. How are we looking? Are we still choppy, or are we? How was
a little still choppy. Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, probably not as bad as before.
Yeah.
I mean, they must be using some sort of like, the
it's
Wi-Fi as well.
It's T-Mobile in here.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't Wi-Fi.
Oh, it's not.
This is my own internet, bro. Look behind you. Look at the friggin' antenna. I got my own internet.
Should we go closer then? Should we move it closer?
No, that's the antenna. Like
So that's it.
there's
That's
no,
it.
it's hardwired. See that
it's
yellow wire?
hardwired.
It's hardwired in. There's nothing. It's literally we're at the liberty of T-Mobile home internet.
Damn T-Mobile.
Yeah, right. So don't spend too much
Free
money.
and the
How many names you got on the list?
We got a lot.
How it's a lot?
It's a lot.
Like 10?
More like 15 maybe left.
Shut your stupid face. Oh my God, that's a lot of people.
We're only here. We got Bugsy now.
Hey, but you got to give me credit though.
Yes, you're doing a good job.
I'm doing a good job,
You're
right?
doing a good job.
Last
15
year we couldn't move.
15
We couldn't
minutes,
move
doing
anybody.
good,
We couldn't
doing
get
good.
anybody out of the seat.
No.
Who's next? Who's coming in next?
So next we have. I'm just gonna show it up. Bugsy and Sense. I say Bugsy and Sense.
Bugsy?
BMG. Yep. So our guest is BMG Boys, Bugsy and Sin.
BMG Boys. Come on in, fellas. Oh, man. Welcome, man. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. That's for you, my friend. Please make yourselves at home, gentlemen. So
Nice
it's
to see you guys.
BMG Boys.
BMG
All right,
Boys,
you're going to
Bugsy
have to
and
tell us
Sin.
what that is. What is it? What is it? What is
Oh,
it?
Black Market Gang.
I love that.
It's my record label that I started, and I'm partnered with my boy right here.
And how long you been doing this?
We've been doing this for about, 13 years now?
Where you guys at? Where you guys at?
We are based out of Boston.
Out of Boston, Mass.
No kidding. Whereabouts?
I'm
in Boston all the time.
Roxbury.
Yeah, Roxbury.
I'm in Roxbury.
I was in Dorchester yesterday.
How was it?
Oh, dude, you know what? I love the people.
Me too.
I do. I love the people.
Me too.
They got that bike path over there. Everybody's
Oh,
walking.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right,
It's a great
right,
place.
right.
You know, it gets a bad rap. But if people actually went there and enjoyed it, it's a beautiful place. The best sunsets.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see it right over the trees.
Right,
Yeah.
man? It's beautiful over there.
Yeah,
Guys, thank you so much for making the time to come in here.
Oh,
so,
most definitely.
So, you're performing? I'm
We're
guessing?
both performing.
We're both
You're both
performing.
performing.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about that. What are we performing today?
Tonight we're performing 2 new songs that we're dropping, part of our album, and some of the old classics that we have. Which one of them is, which one is it?
Oh, No Mercy.
No Mercy. We did that one. That's one of our old tracks.
Yeah.
So we're doing one of the new ones is
The new one we're doing today is Ain't Yours.
yeah,
Ain't Yours.
And Reasons.
Reasons.
which is out right now. So y'all go check it out. You know. What I mean?
So let me ask you this real quick, and we'll shout that out in a second. So, I mean, this is great for you, right? So you meet this gentleman. He's got a studio going, right? So how do you decide to be like, all right, come make music at my place?
I heard his music.
So you reached out to him.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
And his music was very, very unique and talented. So I definitely had to work with him.
What is it about it that you found so unique? Because you're a man in the business, right? You're sitting at that board, you hear everything, right?
He had his own swag, style. I liked how the way he controlled the stage. He always interact with the fans. That's what an artist
I can
is.
feel it. I feel the energy. I can feel it. And so you see this, you reach out, and you're like, hey, come work with me. Come do some.
Right.
So does that change your style? Are you elevating? Like, so you know,
we actually have multiple different styles. We don't focus on just hip hop. We do country, hip hop, R&B, reggaeton. Because I'm a Spanish artist too.
Love that.
So we mix it up together all together.
Yeah.
We do pretty good.
So what is it? The start, like where does it start? So you're saying to yourself, okay, we're gonna work together, right?
Yeah.
Where do you guys decide the genre? Like, okay, this is the type of music we want to launch with.
That's the thing. Our music, you can't put in the box because we literally touch every genre.
Right.
We're not shy to touch no genre. We touch everything.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And do you work with other artists as well? Like you have collaborations?
We have done a lot of things. Just yesterday, we was at Maine.
Single Queen in Maine. We was on the boat performing.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
We drove all the way from Maine down here last
that's
night.
amazing.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
amazing. It's a good time up there, no?
Yeah.
They know how to party, bro.
They know how to party.
There's some
Yeah.
hospitality up there, bro. For real.
We had a good
I
time
love
up there,
Maine.
man.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in Maine. You know?
Shout out to Maine. That's
right,
amazing
that's
over
right.
there. So what is that like? You guys were exclusive, or was it like a bunch of artists that?
Oh no, we was basically being the halftime show for our friend Clay.
Yeah.
He got his own band, Clay and Tickle.
And Tickles.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, which they do.
Shout out.
He does like rock and roll.
Yeah, rock and roll.
pop.
He sings like all the hit songs that's on the pop charts right now.
Listen, we're gonna before you go, I gotta get your information.
Okay.
I have a very good friend of mine, Social Table Events, Marco Andrade, and he does these events, and all his artists are unique. And I will tell you this, and nobody's listening, right? Out of everybody that sat down here today, I feel it. I feel you guys.
appreciate
I'm
it.
not even kidding you, and I think that I'm gonna connect you guys. He does a lot of shows.
Thank you so
and
much.
there's so many events that come up. Studio B, we just partnered with Bernardo Boxing, so we're doing all of the boxing events.
Wow.
Nice.
So we're always looking for artists. We're looking for people to come in, new artists,
And I
seasoned
love
artists.
boxing. Yeah,
Dude, it's
definitely.
amazing.
It's
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm so grateful to be a part of this. We're actually doing a show next Saturday at the King Philip Yacht Club.
Okay.
That is, it's an amateur boxing event, over 20 fights. So we have, like, it's 50 fighters.
Nice.
So all the way up from amateur fights to a pro champ fight. It's going to be amazing. So we're doing that next weekend, and then on the 8th is the Gates to the City. If you've ever been to Fall River, you familiar with Fall River?
Not too much. I've only been there a couple
we have
times.
the Gates of the City. That's down by the waterfront. It's a historical monument, but it's a huge field, and we do events there.
Okay.
That's where we're doing that boxing event. And that's a championship event. So, again, that event is almost like a Super Bowl situation where at halftime we ask the artists to come up, perform in the ring.
Ooh,
You know what I mean? So
I like
I feel this vibe, guys. the idea that you guys are mixing the boundaries. We're gonna make you see it, you feel it. David tells me all the time. We're gonna make that connection. Absolutely. Shout out to Mark Andre at Social Table Events, and we'll make that connection. So just real quick, guys, if people really want to get into your music, where are they gonna go right now? Is it
Right now,
TikTok? Is it Instagram?
We on every major platform. Literally, you go on Google and you put in BMG Boys, you're gonna see the history things that we've done. Me and this man been kicking it together for almost 11 years right now.
Awesome. I was his best man at his wedding and everything.
No kidding, man. I love that.
Coming up on a year of being married on the 26th. So,
wow.
You know
Congratulations.
I'm right now enjoying myself.
No
you know?
kidding, man. That's amazing. And to have that partnership, dude, and, you know, it's one thing to go through these processes. Like I have David always at my side. It's different, bro. It's to have somebody, you know what I mean, to bounce off of, to share those concerns, to be like, yeah, I don't know if this doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? So be like, yeah, it's okay. And just to have that affirmation, you know, I see these partnerships and you see that you elevate each other, man, right? And then here we are, right? Like this is the grand stage, and no matter the decisions we made, we all ended up here right now.
That's
in this moment,
how we
right?
do it.
Absolutely, dude. We're gonna be in touch with you guys. So where are they gonna follow you guys right now?
You can follow me at The Real Buzzy Streets on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, every platform.
And if they want to book some time in your studio,
if you want to book some time, you can hit bmgrecordsbookings@gmail.com.
All right, perfect.
You can find me at Sinbad One Life on all major platforms. On Instagram, Sinbad617. Come out, man. Come check out the music, man.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, you guys, gentlemen. I really appreciate it. No, it's a pleasure to meet you guys. Good luck. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Appreciate what you're doing. Thank you. Amazing. Gentlemen, I love that.
Class acts, man.
Yep. Dude, and this is what I was talking about. You know, we talk about this on the show, and everybody's like the Lit Summer event. Unless you come here and you experience it this way, you would never know the difference. That these are all, dude. We are all on the same journey.
Absolutely. Yeah.
If there's one thing you heard, every single person that sat in these seats today has been the same journey.
It's almost like we all have the same end goal, right? It's like so we all have different paths to get there, but we're all taking our own avenues. But the end game is to get there.
Yeah,
right?
right?
Listen, you mentioned it, and he mentioned to have somebody to do it with. Man, you build bonds in a way, in that kind of scenario, that kind of atmosphere that you don't get anywhere else. It's a partnership.
You're singing the same song, bro. Like you're both creating something that's elevating. You know what I mean? And you can see the results of that, bro.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing, dude. And to see that,
it's a great event.
I'm telling you,
I gotta say, this is last year's event was great. I like this event more. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you saw the tweaks. You saw it's different. It's different. It improved a lot better.
Yes.
The talent keeps getting better and better.
Yes.
Right? So, I mean...
But dude, it's 6 o'clock, and this is going on until 11:30.
Yeah.
Bubba Sparxxx.
When's he coming on?
Well, I'm not telling any tales, but he did a show in Virginia. He was in West Virginia doing a show last night.
Oh, no shit.
They're literally driving here right now. They're on the road, and they're driving here right now. So he will be here in time for the show. I was kind of hoping to have him sit down with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
We kind of introed that a little bit in the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure that's going to happen. But you know what? Nonetheless, dude, come down.
Yeah.
Come check out the show. Yep. Actually, 6 o'clock. Yeah. So we're actually into the community event is over. So the bar is open.
Yep.
They're serving alcohol. There's drinks if you want to drink. What I would like to do is, if I can get a break, I wanted to go get a lemonade from the lemonade lady.
Take a break.
You know what I mean?
Do we put this on just standby? This is the way it is? I think it's fine.
What, with nothing going on?
Yeah. People know it's a break. Know it's a break, guys. We'll be back. We can always write it, and we'll be back in the comments. So we can stretch our legs a little bit.
Yeah. Mute the mics, right? And then put the splash page on. going to. Yep. We're gonna go live. We're gonna do live? Watch this. Right. So now, check this out. Okay, bro, let's go. Okay. All right, let's go. Well, we're gonna let's get some lemonade. I'm just worried, like I don't want nobody to walking away with this stuff. All right, so no one just whiz, yeah. The note. I don't know what ant is. I'm gonna get a lemonade. What am I keeping? Keep an eye out. Let's grab a lemonade. You're live right now. You're live. Let's do it, man. You having a good time, bro? Wonderful time. How are you making out? Killing it. Killing it. Pretty cool, right? You want a lemonade? Sure. Scratch it. Anything.
Come to the stage. I don't want to listen. It's chaos. I knew it. Where you come from, bro?
I'm coming all the way from Brooklyn, man. 4 hour drive. We hit.
What's the area code in Brooklyn?
Crown Heights.
What's that? It's like an area. 217? No.
718.
718?
Yes, sir.
All the way from the 718. That's the long drive. Make some noise! Hey, talk your shit. Talk your shit. Let it go.
Yes, sir. I go by the name of Chaos. You heard?
and that's the acronym for King Always Overcome Sin. I'm a Christian rap artist, so I'm gonna rap the gospel for y'all, you know what I mean? Yes, I step in the name of the Lord. I pray you all covered in Jesus' name. Let's get into it. This work, you told me to do that. I don't got plans in this work, it's me to do that. I got presence on me, well, so God, the question like that. I'm the Lord, who's called, he don't know that. I can praise him, my Lord, what's the last of all? I'm the word, cause it's true that. A fool, not a wisdom, forgiveness is all that do that. So everything in your life, you're looking at if you do that. The mountains in your way to break it, God, and he gon' do that. I open my eyes, so sit, take on the way to right to do that. Praise God, do that. Focus in the ground, step on trying to do that.
Coming, buddy, it's coming. Hello. It's coming. You will have to cook. They can watch them up. How does it sound? Yeah. And then we'll get on lemonade. Yeah, so the main one, yeah. He's using that right now. So the main one's there. Camera's over here, and then one right over here. So whatever you feel like wherever you want to sit, there's more than one to sit with. And the little guy can sit with us. Did you ready before? Eight. Yeah, but you know what? It's nice having that time frame. At least I know where you're at. Yeah, and if it's a case where you're out there, when we do text you, just come back, let us know, and then we'll just stick you in at that point. You'll be the next one. We've been doing it that way, it seems to be fair, right? You missed it because you're on show, so we'll sneak you in right when you get up there. Selling.
What is this?
You're on live right now.
I'm live?
You're on the show.
I'm on the show. I don't know if I should talk about this. I got your boy LoCo tequila. We got lemonade. She don't drink. I put this in the lemonade. And then it's a local lemonade.
How can somebody win that?
Raffle. $3 tickets or $2.5. We got artists performing all day. The doors just changed. It's now a ticketed event. So it's going to start filling back up. We had all the kids stuff here. Most of the events left. We're filling back up now. We got Bubba Sparxxx on the way. He's en route. Yeah, we're ready to go. And I got a special guest coming with me on stage. And Bubba got a special guest
So
on stage.
can the audience expect you to sit down for a minute, or you don't have no time?
Probably not.
All right.
But we'll try.
If you find a minute.
Yeah, we'll
Because
try.
I was talking about your elusiveness, and people are demanding. You're very elusive today. Thank you, brother. You're killing it today, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you, man.
We will try to get me over there.
All right.
And if nobody controls this, it's out of control.
Yeah? Okay.
Amen. Yo, all the way from Brooklyn, make some noise. That's a long ride from Brooklyn. In the word of God, I respect it heavily. Yo, we got another artist on stage.
What's this? What do you think? Bro. What do you think? Fresh lemons. These are the best. Dude, you put a little vodka in here? Grateful lemon. She's over here. The Grateful Lemon. Go check it out. Go check it out. All right. I'm going to go back to the camera now. We're going back to the cam now. All right.
Yeah. I ended up.
I heard there was a kid that tried to grab the Sony. Was there a kid that tried to grab the Sony?
What happened?
You didn't karate chop him?
No. He wasn't trying.
You're not on. You won?
Should be.
Turn the knob up.
What knob? This one?
Green. They got to be green. Light green.
Yeah.
Bright green.
Oh, bright green.
Yep. Press it.
Hello, hello. There we are.
I know.
I didn't know there was 2 different greens. I just thought, you know, how
There-
sometimes one's bright and one's not so bright.
Yes,
That's what
I
I
think
thought it
one
was.
you can, one I can hear you and the audience can't. You know what I'm saying? That kind of situation. Or you could be talking to me and telling me secrets about people and nobody else could hear.
Yeah. All right. So I messaged 2 guys.
Okay.
2 performers, they're not here yet. So I'll keep going.
Oh, Ant left.
Oh, why?
He got on a train. I'm reading it right now. Had to grab a train.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Ant, for being on the show.
Yeah.
I don't know. Between him and Ant and Jody, like MIAs. All right.
All right. Let's see if we can get somebody else on here.
Sure, bring him in.
Great event, Dom.
Good. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time.
Yeah. Obviously, right now it's.
I know you like those new chairs.
These?
Yeah.
The problem is my shorts keep running up my ass.
Is it your shorts or?
It's new underwear.
Yeah, you usually got to break them in, no? Take some breaking in, no? Yeah, it's super choppy, bro.
That's it.
How many more people are there? There are a lot. There are a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because they're already starting to perform.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What's that? Bobby.
Yes. Well, there's Chris Peckham. Congratulations. That was like 6 hours ago.
Congratulations,
we're on
my
our way.
man.
Congratulations, Chris Peckham and his amazing wife, Kat Rivera. Congratulations. They're a beautiful couple. You see it?
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. Great photo.
Yeah.
Great people.
Yeah. Yep. I was honored to be invited.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, commitments, right?
Oh, 100%. Where are you again? Sorry. Yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, we're still waiting. We texted a few people. We're just waiting for them to respond. Yeah, we'll respond. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. What's your name?
We don't have to wait, dude. If somebody shows up and they
Yeah,
want to
just
go,
pull- yeah,
girl,
just
like,
pull-
let's,
yeah, we'll just throw
'cause,
somebody
yeah,
out.
we're
Yeah.
getting to the
Yeah.
tail end of this right now.
Yeah.
If somebody wants an opportunity, I want to give them the
we'll
opportunity.
put them on. Chaos.
What do you think, bro? Would you say it's a success? I think a success, right?
that?
Huge success today.
Oh, huge.
I think just in the connections and the people that we spoke to today, and I think
absolutely.
moving forward. And
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I'd say that this is the bonus in all this, bro. It's
I
like
agree.
one thing to sit down with people. It's another thing. It's another thing to actually be to be doing it.
Absolutely. What's going on? What's going on?
Who's this? Who we got?
So, just we'll make sure it's the right name. Chaos Master. Mister. Oh, sorry. So, Chaos, Mr. Hub. Chaos, Mr. Hub. Okay.
All right, here we go. There we go. What is it?
All right.
What do you got?
All right. So we have Chaos, Mr. Hub.
Chaos, Mr. Hub. I just heard you, my man. I just heard you. Amazing. Please
I
have
gotta
a seat.
apologize. I'm not good with these names. I'm not good with any names.
Well, you're Portuguese.
Oh, I can't read.
Well, none of us are good with names. You're Portuguese. Immediately, you can't pronounce anybody's name but your own.
You let see from Dumb and Dumber. He's like, duh. You couldn't even say the most basic word.
Yeah.
I feel like that's me sometimes.
Yeah,
like
right.
some words just don't.
Yeah, they just don't click.
They just don't click.
And the worst part is when you're doing a live show, you're like, yeah, I'd rather not say it at all. Yeah. Amazing work up there. I just had the opportunity to go in. As a matter of fact, I took my phone and I streamed it live on the show so everybody could watch it. So
nice.
I was trying to get as many as I could, but you're the one that won today, my man.
Yes,
And that was
thank you.
amazing, just amazing talent, bro. I really appreciate that. I see that you have faith, a lot of faith in your music, man. It's just what a great show, great beats. I want to talk a little bit about your craft, man, how you got here. You know, who's inspired you, and you know who's helping you along this journey.
Okay, absolutely. Well, first off, I'm gonna start off with my inspiration.
All right.
That's Jesus. Jesus is my inspiration, man.
Amen.
Yeah, shout out to our Savior. You know, I gotta give him the glory first. You know, like I was making secular music before I started Christian rap, and you know, like I ran into a situation where, you know, like I became so blindly ambitious and so lost in that secular world, where like I started, you know, going against, I would say, like, you know, my certain ethics and certain principles I had. And, you know, I was raised in the church, but I strayed far away from that. And, you know, going through a situation and being so lost in ambition, I started like feeding into lust. You know, getting ready to deal with other women, and you know, like I got a family. I'm a family
Yeah, but
man.
that's easy when it's being fed to you, right,
Yes,
bro? Right,
yes,
right. It makes it a little
the
easier.
temptation is
right?
very easy to get into, and I almost lost my family over it.
Wow.
You know, like, and you know, I found my place in, you know, in the dark. I found myself in the dark space and place, and I was just like, man. You know, I was like, what am I gonna do? So I went back to what I grew up on. I started praying. And I prayed to the Father. I said, Father, if you get me through this and get me back with my family, I'm going to use my gifts to serve you.
Oh, wow. That's profound, man.
And from that moment, my prayer life has been growing. Within maybe like a couple months, I was back with my family. We were flourishing. You know, now I see myself as, you know, becoming a better steward of what he has given and blessed to me, because that's what we are. We're stewards. We're managers.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, we're just managing what's given to us, because it could be taken away like that in a minute.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think the actions are the reactions, right?
Yeah.
So you follow your faith, and you know what is good, and you want to instill that in others, right?
Yes,
you
yes.
see the beauty in that, and
Yes.
like, you know, it brings you so much more peace to see someone happy as opposed to seeing them in pain.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, getting past that, where you could sell pain, bro. Anybody will buy it.
Yeah.
Anybody will buy it, right?
Yeah.
You scroll through social media, brother, that's all it is. It's violence and pain. It's easy to see that.
Yeah.
The worst part is seeing it and then become desensitized to it, right?
Yeah.
Where it's just, you're just scrolling. You lose that touch to the human spirit, to the people that are actually around you, the physicality. Bro, I'm a hugger. If you're my friend, bro, I'm hugging you, bro. I want to feel you, bro. I want like the embrace, man. It's so important to me. You know, this journey takes us in so many different places, brother. And I can relate with you saying, like, being in that dark place, because that's where I found my light, bro. You know what I mean? And I always encourage people, and I say this, I know it sounds crazy when I say that, I'm like, find your dark place. Because until you find that dark place, you will never see the light.
Yes.
You will never realize what your potential is, right? In that darkest moment, you're like, I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
this is uncomfortable. I'm hungry.
This sounds
right?
familiar. Like,
right, man?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro. Look, dude, it's my story. And that's what brought me here.
Yeah.
Like realizing that I was greater than my thoughts, right?
Yeah.
That my thoughts were only in my head. They weren't reality. And the people around me were the most important people around me.
Yes.
You know, I have my opportunity to have Dave here, my cousin, creating with me. I have this opportunity to meet you, brother, have this conversation, tap into our journey, realizing what's really important to us. You know what I mean? So here you are now. You've been doing this for how long? You've been music for how long?
I've been doing music for over 10 years.
10 years. So let me ask you, along that way, and I'm only bringing this up because I always try to offer something to the audience, to the young artists out there, right?
Absolutely.
So where did you find was probably the most impactful to the trajectory of your success? What moment do you think was it finding your faith and realizing that this is what I should be? Not that. That wasn't what I was. It's this.
Yeah, you pinpointed right on the head. You know, finding your purpose. You know, we all want to have a purpose in life. You understand?
Absolutely.
Like, so, and my faith leads me to believe that your purpose is to use your gifts to serve Father and to serve your brothers and sisters.
Absolutely.
So, you know, like that's the purpose. That's your purpose right there. And a lot of us are lost and searching for that. So, you know, and trying to find it in ways that don't equal to it. It just puts us in a cycle.
But I find people try to find that in others. And the truth is they need to find it in themselves.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, I talk to friends, you know, young people, like considering marriage, and I say to them, look, marriage is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
But why are you married? Why are you getting married? Are you getting married because you think things are going to be better if you get married? Or you found your soulmate and you want to spend the rest of your days with this person, good, bad, indifferent, it doesn't matter. In most cases, I think we're blinded by our pain because we're looking for someone else to give us peace, to bring us happiness. And people get into these relationships and they think that me bringing my burdens into this relationship is somehow going to make us better together. And instead, you just bring other people down. So I always encourage people, find your peace, find your purpose, find your reason, and love will find you because they're going to want to support that.
Yeah.
That's the beauty in us all, right? When you see someone, bro, when I see you up on that stage and dude, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's our purpose. You're doing exactly what you should be doing. And I just want the audience and the young people to realize that it may seem difficult. It may seem so far away, man, but you have to start somewhere. You're never going to finish the race if you don't start it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. And you crawl before you walk, and you walk before you run.
Absolutely. You know, and you found Jesus and you found faith. And for all of us, it can be something different. It doesn't matter. It's just finding that light, whatever that light and whatever it means to you to create something great and help and support your community, man, right? Because this is what it's all about.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yes. I'm so grateful that I'm here and got to meet you and have this
Yes.
conversation.
Yes.
So listen, if people want to get a hold of you, if people want to listen to your content, what's the best way to do that?
You can check me out on YouTube at Chaos Mr. Ha. That's KAOSMSTRHU, 3 H's. Or you can also follow me on Instagram at Mr. Ha, MSTRHU, 3 H's. And my links is there. You know, everything that I do is there, all the kingdom work that I do. And, you know, I'm constantly promoting the gospel. So, and I'm out here working. I'm kingdom stomping.
I love it, man.
I ain't stepping, I'm stomping.
I love it. You're serving the purpose,
Yes.
brother. You're serving the purpose. I'm going to go like and follow, and I'm going to listen, bro. And if there's anything I could do, my show, to support you in your journey, bro, just hit me up, man. Hit me up.
Definitely,
Yeah.
we'll do.
Amazing
We'll do.
energy, brother.
Just
Like
spread
the
the word,
spirit,
that's
man. I
it.
appreciate you, brother. Thank you so
Amen.
much for coming in,
Appreciate
man.
you too,
Thank
my
you.
brother.
Good luck to you and everything
Thank
you
you,
do,
baby.
brother.
Be blessed.
And everything we can do, we're here for you.
Amen.
I'm a man. Take
All
care.
right, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I like this guy a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last
yeah.
act.
Yeah, man.
Last
yeah.
act, man.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Great interview.
Thank you.
Great interview. That was a good one.
Really?
They've all been good. They've all
Thank
been
you.
Good. Yeah, yeah. You're a natural.
Think so?
Yeah, yeah. You make it look easy. I was gonna tell you, bro. That cup.
Take care. Dude, that's what it's all about. That's it. So are we done? Do we have any more guests, or is that we've reached our limit?
You want to cut it short?
Well, I don't see anybody. Where's
Yeah.
everybody? Like, I can't be sitting here by myself. I think I saw Jody.
Jody just came by. I tried to get him on the air. He's being shy.
Yeah, something's up.
He's being shy. We have somebody coming.
I think he. I don't think he pooped.
Oh That makes sense.
You know how they get when you don't poop? You know how a kid gets when they don't poop?
Yeah.
I don't think he pooped.
Oh.
So
Poor guy.
I think Jody needs to poop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
dude, LoCo was raffling off his tequila.
Oh, get out of here.
I'm like, dude, I'll buy it. Pour some in here.
Dude, these things are a drug.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
I can't stop drinking it. Yeah.
She should do IVs. You just stick it in your arm.
100%. I'm telling you, a little bit of liquor in that thing, a little bit of vodka.
Okay, let's talk for a second.
Yeah, let's talk.
What an amazing business model.
Yeah.
She has a truck that she drives around.
Yeah.
She does these big events.
So that's all mobile.
All mobile.
Oh, wow.
And this is all her idea. Like she's done this from scratch.
And that whole like inflatable, it's so smart. The marketing is like, how could you not buy it? Look at the size of it too. It's not small. You're not getting a small little cup. You're getting a That's what they call. What do you call it? Like a bucket. A bucket.
$10.
That's a bucket. That's a bucket, bro.
$10.
Hey, but you know what?
Worth it,
dude. People will get coffee that tastes like shit.
Yes.
For $10.
Yes.
Or
Agreed.
more.
Agreed.
So,
yes. Agreed.
least
And this is
that's
all
natural.
natural. There's lemons floating in here. I suck up a seed every now and again.
Yeah, yeah.
This is
It catches
like,
you sometimes.
This is delicious.
It catches you. Like,
Oh man, dude, I can't wait, dude. Just to kind of switch a little bit.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to drop the Owen episode. I think I think you're going to appreciate that one.
I think
we talk about men's health all the time, bro. And
All the time.
I'm actually working on that editing right now.
Yep.
It's a little different setup. I didn't have a boards. I never did the board, so I did the wide shot.
Yeah.
So in post edit, I think it's going to be amazing. The audio, the quality, it's just. And bro, he's such a class act, man. He's a young man. You know, I think he's trend setting. You know what I mean? He's trying different things. And like really bringing people into that therapy. You know what I mean? The idea that therapy is okay. It's not stigma. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's crazy because you touched on men's health a few times tonight, and I'm happy that more guys are starting to talk about it.
You noticed that, dude? Everybody was receptive?
Even if it's not like they're telling us their feelings, like, because men have a hard time.
Yep.
But the idea that the conversation is being had now.
Yes, comfortably.
Comfortably, where it's not that you're going to be judged because, you go to see a therapist, all of a sudden you're not a man because you can't handle your shit. Right? People may look at that as a weakness of some sort, right? So now we're starting to see that it's not.
Yeah, we're leveling up.
Yeah, and that whole idea was just a dumb idea.
Yes.
It's catastrophic. We see men every day committing suicide. Alarming rates. Where males are more prone to suicide than females.
Absolutely.
And so that should say something. What's going on in a man's brain? Clearly, men and women do not think the same. Clearly,
No.
right?
And I think
So
anybody who thinks
what makes
otherwise,
us so different, right? Yeah.
Right.
And us having the ability now to be comfortable, like you said, and talk about it. That's a huge.
That's a leap.
That's a massive leap.
That's a leap. And dude, I don't want to. And I want to continue this. We're going to continue to do this, and we're going to keep bringing awareness to it.
If one person can watch an episode, right, and we talked about this, and just mentioning Owen's name or seeing Owen, right, that's going to reach a lot of people.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And clearly, it will reach the person that needs to see it, needs to watch it, needs to listen to it, and they could be on that verge.
Dude, he's doing it in the city.
And he's doing it in the city.
Local.
What a
like if you
wonderful thing.
need it, you can reach it. It's possible.
Yeah.
He's taking on new clients, so he's available. So it's great to not only talk about it, but to be able to offer that, right?
Yeah.
Like he's aware that someone from the show may reach out to him, and you know what I mean. So it's kind of like I think that's what we're giving back, bro. That's the
100%,
payback, right?
100%.
Yeah. What do you got going on over there?
The only thing is we don't know if we can get to everybody because the list is so big and we're on a time crunch. So right now we're just kind of grabbing at I have one guy who's going to be meeting here in a couple of minutes, but if he's not here, he's here.
Yeah, we'll sneak him in. If you get that guy's to come, we'll sneak him in. Yeah. Yep. Are you talking about me? You talking about me?
All right, we have the Phenom Dom.
The Phenom Dom right here.
Whichever one, yeah.
Come sit with me. Say that again.
The Phenom Dom.
The Phenom. I like that. The Phenom.
The Phenom Dom.
Bobby Kudo.
What's up, Bobby?
Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Were you here last year?
Nah, I never. This is my first time.
I would have remembered. Yeah. Okay. What do you think so far? What do you think?
It's pretty cool. Look like, I just got here. I'm not gonna lie. So,
well, I mean, you didn't miss anything. We had the community event. I mean, it was for the kids. I mean, the kids had a great time.
Yeah.
But it's always like that 6 o'clock hour where people start to come in, the artists start to perform, and it's a great event. It's an amazing. Did you get some lemonade yet? You gotta get some lemonade.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the lemonade.
Ridiculous.
Go get it.
Yeah, I don't go on till like 9 o'clock tonight. So.
Oh, you got time. You got time. Nice.
I got time.
Can we talk about your music a little bit?
All right, we can talk about it for sure.
So where you from?
I'm from Rhode Island. I'm from East Coast.
Okay.
All right.
So local.
Yeah, local.
Local. So when does music come into your life? When does it start?
A long time ago. I'm not gonna lie. I've always been doing music at least over 10 years now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, kind of silently, but trying to get out there.
Sure, and I think that's kind of like the pattern here, right? We all start in our rooms in front of a laptop, and you're downloading software, you're trying to edit your own stuff, and you realize, oh wow, this is something I could do this, right? So if I was gonna ask you, what can I expect when I hear your music? What's the message? What's the inspiration?
The inspiration is being motivational. I want to, uplift people, uplift myself through my music, and just kind of like. Just give people a different mindset, a new way of thinking, and looking at hip-hop and just music in general. And I want to deliver an actual message through my music, so I'm using the music as, being a messenger. Basically.
Absolutely. So you use that as your pathway to communicate.
Exactly.
That's
You got
amazing.
it.
And so does that come from the experiences in your life that
Exactly.
you say to yourself, because someone like myself, right? If you're never heard, you want to be heard, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think most of us, like we're creators, you tend to find that voice, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And for you, this is your voice.
Yeah, you're taking the words right out of my mouth, so I appreciate that.
Oh,
You're
come on.
making it easy on me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I love this. I see this, and it's like we're all different, but we're all the same. We're all creators, and none of this is easy. This is so
This is a
hard.
lot of work.
And you know what? I
really.
will say this. You say that you've been doing this for a long time, so you know the struggle. I've been doing this for 13 years, and the editing, and you figure this out, and you try to do it all yourself and create something, and then at some point you're like, okay, I'm going to take this to the next level.
Yep,
Right?
that's
I
what
got
it's-
something here. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what are some of the cool moments where you performed and maybe you ran into somebody or you had this moment where you're like, all right, this is it. I got it.
Pretty much all of my performances that I've done, I'm nervous at first. And then once I get on the stage and I get the good reaction from the crowd, I'm starting to get a little loose and, pretty much that's how I describe my experience with performing. I haven't met any famous people or anything like that or anybody in the industry, but just locally doing performances and stuff like that.
Nice.
I'm trying to make it happen, so.
That's amazing. And then you're inspired, right? You come out here, you see different artists, you make connections, right? You meet people, and we just had B&G Boys here. He's got a full-out studio, and I'm like, all right, man. I got people always looking for studio time.
True.
And so you make these connections. And, even if you don't come out and you don't perform, to be in this realm, to be around these people and be inspired and be like, hey.
Exactly.
Right?
Nah, for real. Exactly.
Right? Because if somebody's coming to you and saying, I've been doing this for 20 years.
Yep.
And I finally made it.
Yeah.
You're like, well, I've been doing this for 10, so I still got a little ways to go. It's okay. I'm doing all right. Because you could do this for 10 years and be like, I suck. Nothing's ever going to happen. This is never going to work for me. And then 3 years later, my 13th year, I'm viral. Right.
So that's fire.
It's fighting that urge to be like, I am done. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't feel like anybody's hearing it.
Keep going. Just keep going. Don't give up. That's my message in a lot of my music. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, be a game changer. And it sounds like that's what you're doing. This is my first time hearing you and meeting you, so I'm glad.
I love it. I'm glad you made it
and
there.
you're inspiring me,
Well,
just like
you.
the way you're speaking. You know what I'm saying? You're doing your thing.
Well, look, I'm a nobody. And if I can do it, we all can do it.
He's a vessel,
it's all about the passion. I believe it. It's about the passion and wanting this. When you want this more than anything else, and I'll tell you this, until I started chasing this dream, I never knew the people that were going to mean the most to me in my life. I met the people that mean the most to me in my life after I decided that I was going to follow my dreams.
Nice.
So the people that you haven't even met yet might not even be there.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So real quick, how do people listen to your music?
All platforms at The Phenom Dom is ThePhenomDom, and that's on every platform. You can go stream my music. I'm still adding music I'm still getting into that, but I am definitely gonna be,
What's your favorite platform? Where you probably the most popular?
Most popular, I would say YouTube. Yeah, YouTube.
That's a good one. Because I hit TikTok a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Because I suck on TikTok. You know what I mean?
I suck at it.
Yeah.
I'm terrible.
I need to get on TikTok.
I get it. I just don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
It's hard because it's the algorithm.
understand.
They don't take garbage. Like, you got to be good. If it's not good, they're like, we'll put you down on the bottom.
Yeah.
So it takes that niche. I'll tell you what. Again, 13 years I've been doing this. I got my first 20,000 posts on TikTok like a month ago.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even my content.
It was somebody else's.
It was somebody else's content. So it's, dude, if you hit if you got to hit the algorithm, you're just right.
To be on this show.
Oh, come on. It's a pleasure to have you here. Absolutely.
pleasure to have you.
And again, it's all about the community. It's about bringing people together and sharing this passion for creation. You know, we are creators. And if we're not doing this, we're not setting, like, we're going to set the example for the young people.
Yep, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, you can do this. You can be an astronaut. You can do whatever you want to do in life. But you have to believe in it.
Exactly.
Can I say it was an absolute pleasure speaking to you today?
My pleasure. Pleasure's all mine.
Absolutely. So listen, we're going to follow you one more time for the
All
audience. Where are we going to follow you?
At the Phenom Dom, ThePhenomDom, all platforms.
What's your favorite hit?
My favorite hit, like in life?
In you? No, for your music.
Of my music?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Let me think. All right, I'm gonna perform one of my favorite hits tonight. It's called "Ready or Not."
Ready or not? Write it down, brother. Ready or not? Because I've been asking everybody, and that's the first thing I'm gonna go listen to when I go follow you.
Word,
You know what I mean?
and you're gonna hear it tonight.
Absolutely, and we'll spread the word. Good luck
Tune
tonight.
in. I appreciate
You're
you.
amazing and beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. So great to meet you. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Holmes. Can you hear me, Holmes?
Yo.
Oh, there you are.
I wasn't
sure if you could hear me.
Dude, I suck at spelling.
I think that's King Drastic. Is that King Drastic right there? No, it's not. That is.
How do you know who he is?
No, because he was here last year.
Oh, he was?
That is. I know who it is.
I think he just performed. He just killed it.
Yeah, he's got an amazing voice.
Yeah, he does.
I think he's like Romeo.
He had all the girls in there.
Romeo?
Maybe.
Is there is he there?
No,
okay,
Romeo.
all right.
We got somebody coming over in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
So we can chit-chat a little bit.
All right, so super quick. Like, follow, and subscribe to the show.
Yep.
Go check out, we dropped the Will Flanagan episode.
Yep.
We got the Kurt Cormier episode. That is premiering on Monday.
Yep.
Even though I haven't edited it yet. But dude, what an awesome conversation. Dude, is he not awesome?
Yes, absolutely.
Kurt.
Yeah. What a great guy. Like a good guy, right? All he wants to do is just provide for his family. He's got this outlet. It's a wonderful outlet for him. It keeps him disciplined, right? We all need the discipline. Just a down-to-earth guy. Like, you get what you get with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
He hits me up all the time, dude.
Yeah,
He's on Instagram.
There's no
he's
faking him.
Yeah,
you get what you get with him. And that's a breath of fresh air because, you know what? We live in a world where most people aren't what they say they are.
No, they're not.
He lives it and breathes it, you can tell.
Dude, and we got, so just to kind of jump off that, Kingdom Come, that is next Saturday at the King Philip Yacht Club. And that is on 1 Club Street in Fall River. The gates open at 5 o'clock. We got fights going all night long. There's going to be food. There's going to be drinks. There's going to be just an amazing energy there. Make sure you mark the calendar, get down there. You can get tickets through the Bobby Gudo Show. Go to Aaron Bonato on Facebook. There's the link to the Eventbrite, and go check that out and get tickets for next Saturday. Saturday. Are you stopping by?
Yes.
Yes. It's gonna be a blast.
Oh, wait, what's the day again?
Saturday.
This Saturday?
This coming Saturday. It's a whole day of boxing, bro.
Oh, dude, I don't know. At nighttime? What time does it start?
It'll be like this today.
Okay.
It starts early, bro. And it goes all night.
Yeah, I know.
That's a long day. That's outside. It's a great time.
It's such a beautiful place.
And you can bring your daughter if you wanted to.
I know. It's such a beautiful place, to be honest with you.
I've never been down there.
Yeah.
Is this down by like where Tipsy is?
Yeah.
I know where it is. It's where 700 Shore Drive is, where the condominiums.
Correct.
You go over that little bridge.
Correct. Right over
at the end of the park.
Yes. Right
so if you drive to the end of Kennedy Park on Bay Street, it's like right where the pickleball courts are.
No, isn't that the Bourne House? Are you talking about where Pier 52 is? Over
no,
there?
King Philip Yacht Club.
Yacht Club. Oh yeah. I know.
If you go where the pickleball courts are, there's a little bridge that goes on the other side. You go over that little bridge, it's down there.
Oh,
it's
get out of
Yacht
here.
Club. Hey, Jody Joe, we got him. He's coming. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on, Joe. Where you going? Come on, sit down. Where you been?
Just for a minute.
My God, this guy.
What's up, guys?
Where you been, bro?
I've been doing a lot of videos
I see.
today.
You're all over the place, buddy.
Yeah, my feet are hurting. I want to die.
Where's the babies?
Yeah.
Where did the babies go? Baby go home?
What?
Babies went home?
Yep, babies went home. My feet hurt. I'm 2 beers in right now.
Okay.
So I feel nice.
All right. You should get some lemonade, bro.
I did.
dude.
I actually did.
good.
I had a
What flavor?
I had a little bit of the strawberry lemonade, and then I had the passion fruit.
Oh, okay.
That stuff's really good. That stuff's really good. But yeah,
I don't even
guys,
know. I, don't
guys,
even, she,
guys.
I said, surprise me,
This
two
is,
of them.
this is, I don't know how to explain this other than this. This is sex in your mouth.
It
yes,
really is.
Yes. And the fact that it's squeezed lemonade too.
It's all fresh.
Like, and
it's,
dude,
you were right in front of you.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful drink.
Yeah,
I
it's
I
a really
swear
good.
I wish I had this at home. I'd
What
be
a great setup.
Listen, I'd be a diabetic for sure, 100%.
And this is the Grateful Lemon. The Grateful Lemon. Go support that. She's everywhere. All the events. She shows up in her truck. So make sure you go support her.
Yes,
no,
please.
Yep.
Seriously.
What else you got going on? Dude, it took off. Gone. He's gone.
Oh no, he's at Carvelis.
No, he told me he left. He's on a train.
Really?
Yeah, he told me he's on a train.
Oh, what the fuck? He told me he was going to Carvelis.
No,
You're supposed to let us know when he was going to leave, man.
He told me. He
just ghosted.
He told me he's on a Charlie. What's a Charlie?
A Charlie is literally the train. Oh, Charlie passed for the train. Yeah.
No,
I've never lost a co-host before.
you could have died.
That's the first time
You
I
could have
lost a
died.
co-host.
We would have never known.
No.
Nope. Lost in
I
the tough
did know.
streets of Fall River.
I did know he was supposed to leave early today.
He did tell me he had to go. He
Yeah.
did tell me he had to go.
Yeah, he did.
He's been down here all week.
Yeah,
Right?
all week,
All
the whole week, and now he's going back home. He's been down here like literally the whole week, dude. Like this is the most I've seen Corey. like it's great. I mean, Ant, but yeah. So it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm just like super busy today.
So you're here today. Just tell the audience what you're doing. You're creating content so they know what's coming up.
So mainly what my position is I'm LoCo Shadow today, and I'm basically following him around. He has the mic connected to him, and I'm just recording LoCo. You guys will see those videos rather soon because I literally connect my DJI to his phone.
Oh, okay.
And then he gets the footage that fast.
You got to hold his pocket?
What?
Do you have to hold his pocket?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That's basically
That's
what
kinda
I'm doing
what it is?
today. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm just following him around.
Have you been watching the performances?
Yes.
What's your favorite?
Shyreel, dude.
I know.
Dude, he's one of my favorite artists. He's highly
He was
talented.
singing a cappella over there. I heard
Dude,
him.
yes.
Oh, he's
yeah, I
great.
was singing with him.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
He had everybody dancing.
He was here last year.
Everybody was up.
Yeah, he was here last year. Yeah, he's a class act. Good guy.
Yeah, he'll be
Great
coming up
vibe.
soon. He'll be coming up soon. I already
Oh,
saw-
he will?
Yeah, he will.
Oh, excellent.
But I'll head out because I got work to do.
All right, buddy. Thanks for
All right.
stopping in.
I love
Appreciate
you,
you,
already
Love
know.
you, kid. Be safe.
I love chat. I love everybody here. Thank you guys for supporting Bobby
All right,
Kudo
brother.
Show.
Appreciate you, brother. Be
Oh,
safe.
Rose Lead here.
Oh, Rosie here. Not yet. We're close. We're close.
All right, my friend. You ready for the next one? In this corner.
Who do we got? Who is it?
We have. Hold on.
I got to zen up. I got to zen up. Doctor?
Doc. We have a doctor.
We have
in
a
the house.
doctor?
Doctor A and B.
Ooh, I like that.
All right.
I
He's
like
gonna pump
that.
his in. He'll be right up.
Is this the doctor in the house?
Yeah.
How are you, sir? Come on in, Bobby Kudo, please.
There.
Nice to meet you,
Right
sir.
now, we're just put your name down, but we're just gonna grab it. Right now we have.
So busy. Have you gone up there yet?
Yeah. I was just up there.
How was it?
Oh, it's cool, man.
Amazing, right? It's
Yeah.
hard over here. Like, you can't really hear what's going on. I hear
Yeah.
Shyreel in there. Like, I can hear him singing a cappella.
Yeah.
Amazing voice. So how was it? What was it like?
It's always dope to go up there and perform, man. Always
Have
dope.
you, this is your first time?
Second time.
Oh, second time. Were you here last year as well?
I was here last year.
All right, God. I missed you then. I missed you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I kind of
So-
came in and out that time.
So I love that you were here. What do you think the difference is last year to this year?
Last year and this year, your boy LoCo stepped it up a little bit as far as like organization. Not to say that it wasn't organized last year, but I think he's filling it out and seeing how it would go. This year, he really was on top of making sure we were good,
Right.
making sure we were organized,
Right.
making sure that we, you know what I mean? So I just follow suit. It's not my first rodeo. I've been doing this since, I've been dropping music since 2003.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Boston.
Oh, no kidding.
Roxbury.
Roxbury.
Yeah,
Oh, dude, that's amazing. I was in Dorchester yesterday. I love it out there,
Oh,
man.
yeah,
I
yeah,
do.
yeah.
Best sunsets in the state, dude.
Oh, yeah,
I'm telling you, you get out there. A lot of people don't spend any time out there, and they really should, man.
They should. Dorchester, Roxbury, there's good food out there. You know.
And just culture. So much culture around you, man. It's such an amazing place.
Yeah.
So, born and raised Boston?
Born and raised in Boston.
No
Yep.
kidding.
Yeah. Born in Roxbury. I was born in South End, which was Roxbury at the time.
Okay.
Then, raised mostly in Roxbury. Went to Madison Park High School. I went to the Taft Middle School. And then I went to a bunch of different elementary schools. But, yeah.
So, how long you been doing music? You said 2000?
Oh, I've been doing music since 1994.
So, let me ask you. Being in Roxbury, did you find it easier to get in touch with other artists or more difficult? Were you close to it? We were talking about it earlier, like where you live really could have a dramatic effect on your success.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that you get in touch with a lot of artists, but you don't get in touch with a lot of business people that work with the arts, especially back then, because most of the labels and stuff were in New York. Most of the businesses were in New York at the time. Then it went to Atlanta and California, then Texas. So when you talk about music industry, now it's way easier to get in touch with artists. Like nowadays, you go on stage, like the Chaos from Brooklyn. Like I was right on after him. I gave him a handshake. I was like, yo, I want to get in touch with you, man. Like, you know what I mean?
That's awesome.
So it's easier because there's so many artists now. Everybody's
and like social media, right? You have so you've been doing this long enough to know what it was like not having.
No, you had to have flyers and go out there in the street, go in the trunk of your car, sell CDs. That's what I used to do back in 2003 when I dropped my first mixtape. So, like in 2009 when I dropped my first album, I was still hard copy selling them out the car. You know what I'm saying?
Kidding, yeah.
So now you can go digital and hard copy. I have hard copies as well. I always keep the hard copies. I always keep the flyers with the QR codes, but I always it's easier now to touch different bases. Like I use the streaming platforms literally for promotion worldwide because everybody can connect onto Spotify. Everybody can connect on Apple. You might necessarily not see money from it, but everybody can
but
see
you're in that hub. You're getting the exposure, right? You're expanding your brand, right? People are getting to know you. So let me ask you this. Is this something that you do full-time, or is this a pet project of yours? Or?
I do it full-time along with everything else I do. I mean, I'm not afraid to tell you, I work a 9 to 5 for the city of Boston. I do power washing, graffiti removal, stuff like that, right? But I leave, I drive rideshare, right? In between that, I'm recording music, putting music out, marketing my music. So yes, it's like 3 full-time jobs.
I'm with you, bro. I work a full-time job and I do this too. And it's being the editor, the producer, like all of it, marketing.
Well. Like my wife, she does editing. She does the filming, and I edit.
No kidding.
The videos that I do.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And so, if people were going to listen, what's your style? What's your style of music? What would you say?
I would say that I'm a teacher who MCs. So that's what I do because I'm older. You know what I mean? So, like when I was in my 20s, I was more the street MC, trying to grow a little bit. Now that I'm 47, so I feel like people my age, and just speaking for me, like people my age should be teaching something through the music because, we pass it on to the youth. So they don't have to do what we do. We just give it to them, let them make decisions when they get a little bit older, a little bit more mature. So I'm a teacher that MCs.
I love that. We were talking about that earlier, and that is allowing these young people to find their light. Find it might not be music, it might be whatever it is, but encouraging that and inspiring them to do it. And then, I say to myself, if nothing else, if somebody can watch my journey, right? And 13 years later, and being here and being sitting down and talking to people like you, bro. I'm like, look, you just got to stick with it. You've been doing this for a long time, so man, there were the dark days where you're like, I'm done with this shit. I'm not doing this anymore. Like, I'm just throwing it all away. I don't want it. And then all of a sudden, you can't hide it, man. It's there.
You know what I did when the last time I went through that? You go through it all the time as an artist.
Yes.
But the reason why I don't do it anymore is because I don't need the same level of aesthetic that a Drake has, that a Nas has, that a Jay has. They're meant for that. I'm meant for where I'm at. So if I get there, cool. If I don't get there, see, I'm still here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am hip hop. So we are the culture. If you know, like you don't even have to rap to be the culture.
Right.
You just have to love hip hop. You know what I mean?
True.
Like, so for me, it's like I stopped. Like, cause that's real. That's real stuff. What you said is real because we all go through it. Like my partner Sandro Castro, who's another artist. He's from the Bronx that moved to Boston back in 1988. We're OGs. Man, we did an album together called The Resurrectors. And, you know, sometimes he gets those feelings, and I'll be like, nah, man, we got to keep, you know, because the thing is, once we're done with it, somebody else is going to be inspired by it.
Amen.
Just like Nipsey Hussle was inspired by Tupac. You see what I'm saying? So I was inspired by Nas and Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? That's like my stuff. So that's where, like, you know, the whole grind, you see the clothing line, and that's
Is this your clothing line?
My clothing
Let's
line.
talk about that.
Yeah.
I love this, man. I love this. So this is your brand.
Yes, Pharaoh on top.
Pharaoh on top.
Yeah,
I love this, dude. So people want to purchase. They want to go. Where do they go? Where do they find it?
AfricanManborn.com. I'll give you
David,
the engineer, the flyer. You know what I mean? And
absolutely.
It's an old flyer, but you can go on the bottom of the first page.
Okay.
And you can see the clothing line, Pharaoh on top. I'm always updating it. Anytime you see that brand, it's me. Anytime
love
you see
that, man. I love that.
That's
I love
my
that.
face at 29.
Oh, no kidding, man.
Yeah, 29.
You look the same, bro. You look the same, man. You look.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Well, you mentioned Wu-Tang. You mentioned Nas.
Yeah.
I mean, and those are very unique.
Iconic.
They're very, but they're unique. And we were talking about this earlier
That's
today,
the era.
right?
Yeah.
And everybody has to find their niche, right? Like, what's their magic? And, you know, you talk about people like Biggie Smalls. You talk about Tupac. You talk about Eminem. And what was special about them is that they were different, right? They were bringing something new, something edgy, right?
Yeah.
And I think if you encapsulate that with the opportunity of learning something, right?
Yeah.
Some education, a good message, a positive message. Don't go shoot your friends. Go hang out with your friends.
See, and that's what I tried to display up there when I did my performance. I wanted to show people I could rap. Like, I do a lot of shows where I have choruses and stuff.
Yeah.
But I was like, I want y'all to see that I can rap. Like, so I didn't give them any choruses. I just gave them straight bars on all 3 songs. And I was just like, because I come from that era where, you know, you put the mic over here, you have the camera there, everybody in back, and you cipher.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I come from that era. I come from that era where lyrics meant something. Not to say that they don't mean nothing now. It's just that everything's kind of widespread.
Purpose, bro. Purpose.
Yeah,
right.
So,
We were talking about that earlier, like even profanity.
Yeah.
It's okay to use profanity when it's purpose. When it serves, like to just say the F word, to just say it.
Yeah, you can't rhyme the curse with the curse. Like, it isn't to me. But that's the era I come from. Like I listened to Rakim. Rakim didn't curse on like probably his first 3 albums before he did like 1 curse. You had to catch it.
Yes.
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 Yeah. Did he say
Yes.
that? You know,
Yes.
that's what happened to me when he said something on Mahogany. He said something on Mahogany like F around and missed the show. I didn't even notice he said it until
profound moment.
And I had tapes. Y'all remember tapes?
Oh,
yeah, the tape.
I remember 8-tracks, bro. Yeah, I'm a little older than you.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody.
Were you listening to 8-tracks?
Yeah. I had a couple 8-tracks.
My uncle had 8-tracks. I didn't know what it was. It looked like an Atari game.
That's what I'm saying. Where's the console?
Hey, you know what the worst part was? The struggle was real, guys, because after a while, you put it in, you'd hit 3 songs at the same time. It was bad. It was hard. Dude, hey, the struggle was real.
They had them in the car.
We did. Yeah, we did.
Oh, Nintendo, bro.
Yeah,
Dude, you had a suitcase. People would drive around with a suitcase.
Yeah. 8-tracks. I'm like, man.
Yeah.
I remember those.
Dude, in the evolution, right? So where it started, where it is today. And I say to myself, you know what? People will bag on technology, and there's a lot of bad about technology, brother, but I believe that it has provided a gateway for people like us to get out there, right? Because how do I compete with Joe Rogan? Like, how do I compete with a marketing budget of?
You got to utilize the technology so you might get the same type of deal or something different.
Absolutely.
Or even something that's in the competitive nature. You see what I'm saying? Just like me, like I said, man, I'm 3 years from 50. I don't hide it because I love my age, right? And the thing is like I remember I grew up in the 80s. I'm an 80s baby.
Yeah,
technically, because I grew up in 79. So I was born in 79.
Yeah.
So I don't know nothing about 79. You know what I mean? I just knew I was born there.
Yeah, right.
I grew up in the 80s.
Yeah.
So Sugar Hill Gang came out in November.
Sugar Hill Gang, I love it.
So then you got Grandmaster Flash and all them. I was a baby, so I literally was born into hip hop. I was literally like that.
That's true.
I was one of the first generations to born in hip hop, so I never knew an era without hip hop. As opposed to like my uncles, they don't know nothing about hip hop, but they liked it. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at the generations with technology, you kind of have to. Like, I love being born in this era because we remember not having it.
Oh, you said
then we got to see it
and appreciate it.
And then we got to appreciate it. Now we can use it. And we're not even 50 or 55, 60 years old. And even you knew because you remember when you didn't have it.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not worried about a Wi-Fi passcode. Like my nephew, Wi-Fi passcode gone, he's going crazy. If that Wi-Fi not on, he's losing his mind. You know what I mean? But I'd be like, listen, man, you can live without it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Well, I can't. I was like, listen, you can live without it.
Right. Yeah.
I lived without it.
It's true.
I had to go
So
outside.
true.
Go outside. You know what I mean? Like
Dude, street lights,
my
garden
fingernails
hoses,
is dirty.
hide and seek.
Fingernails dirty.
I did
Everything
a
was
post
dirty.
the other day on Facebook. I said, listen, if you never played dodgeball, we can't be friends.
Yeah.
You gotta get
true
hit in the
that.
face
Yeah,
one time.
true that.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely.
You gotta get hit in the
Dodgeball
face.
now, they can't even.
Dodgeball.
They suck
Yeah,
now.
legit.
Yeah, if you don't get hit in the face one time with dodgeball, you'll never understand.
Yeah.
Dr. A&B or.
I mean, that was a given. You always went for a headshot.
Yeah, always went for headshots.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
You want to see your friends get.
Can I take that a step further?
Yeah.
We had heroes.
Yeah.
We had the Michael Jordans,
We did.
right?
Yeah,
we
we
had the Bruce Lees.
Oh,
Yeah.
We had the examples. Muhammad Ali's. Like all these people.
Yeah. Rocky,
That's,
shit.
dude.
My
dude,
goodness. Let's
Mike
go
Tyson,
nuts.
bro.
Yeah.
Like just
Mike, exactly.
all, dude.
yeah.
I'm telling you, people that were relentless
We lived an era.
in their journey. Like this is what I'm going to be. So we saw that,
But
right?
remember the cartoons had lessons. G.I. Joe
Yes.
always had a lesson on there.
Absolutely.
What did he say? He said, knowing is half the battle. And then
Yes.
they say
G.I.
G.I. Joe. Yeah,
Yes, yes,
So like
yes.
they don't have that now.
No,
and I
no.
think that's the biggest difference because, Schoolhouse Rock, we had Schoolhouse
Yes.
Rock.
Yes.
We had all these things. So we was learning something. We did dumb stuff, but we had lessons.
Yep.
So,
Yes.
your parents taught you lessons. The cartoons taught you lessons.
Yes.
The TV shut off at 11 something at night.
That was it.
You know?
That was- you're done.
Like they give you the special, the
Special.
and then the TV turned off.
Right? Yep. Exactly.
So
Exactly.
Wow, holy crap.
I missed that era. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
Because even the sitcoms were different. The Cosby Show,
It's terrible
Martin,
now. Yeah.
Yes.
Living Single. You had Friends. You
Dude.
had what was the other joint?
We don't talk about the Martin Show.
Huh?
The Martin Lawrence Show.
Martin
We don't
Lawrence was
listen.
one time.
No, listen, that show.
One of the greatest shows of all time.
One of the
Yes.
greatest shows of all time.
Yes.
It's never. It's not that it's not spoken about. But it's like it was such good stuff on
Well,
TV.
okay, it's not about. How about this? Where's the next Martin show?
I
Where's the next
just
Martin
think
show?
this era doesn't
Right?
understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
It just
that era.
ended. It just ended
Just
and it
ended.
stopped. Do you know what I mean?
The two
And
most
so-
dynamic shows to me was
In Living Color?
Cosby Show.
Oh, Living Color.
Oh yeah, definitely Cosby
and
Show.
the Martin Lawrence Show.
Yeah.
Just for the simple fact, like me, I'm black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To see a black family successful and raise kids and have principles
Absolutely.
within
Yes,
the show.
yes,
Right?
yes.
He was
That's-
everybody's dad.
That was big for us,
Yes.
right? So it was big for white folks and everybody
Dude,
else too,
everybody,
because
bro.
we seen a family.
Yep.
Because we
was
kind of,
wonderful.
like for me being born in Roxbury, right? We kind of take for granted that sometimes we think we're the only ones going through it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But there's disenfranchised white folks. There's disenfranchised Latinos, Asians, and a lot of Latinos are black too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
We all have a struggle in America
Right.
that so we can all connect with shows like the Cosby Show.
Yes,
'Cause remember,
absolutely. Yes.
Cosby Show, he didn't focus on being black. He focused on being a family.
Family Matters.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So you can relate to that. You can
Oh,
relate to that.
100%.
It wasn't just about me because I'm black. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
right.
So
Yes.
that was the beauty of those shows. Even with Martin, right? He didn't focus on being black. He was just a comedian
Yeah.
that loved his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, and
Yep.
he had his friends, and they did a lot
Yeah.
of crazy,
Yeah.
like
Yes.
my favorite episodes when he went to Chicago because he thought Gina was cheating, and he went and he went in under the bed, and he's sitting there like, yo, she's a freak, and he comes up out of the bed and he does all this fake karate stuff from Dolomite, and I was like, yo, like so that
Pure
those shows,
comic. Yeah.
those shows were dynamic, and that's the era I grew up in.
So real quick, and on that spirit,
Yep.
do you feel that the instant gratification takes away? Like, so for example, if I just finished eating,
Yeah.
I'm not hungry,
yeah.
right? So if I'm never hungry, if I never have the desire, am I missing something? Right? Because these kids are not being challenged, right? If they want it, they click it, it's here in 2 days.
It's easy.
It's instant gratification.
easier.
So do you think having a moment to think about these things and earn it and realize look, that there's actual principle in this?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Do they have it? Right? Or are they just, it's this, it's this,
It
it's
depends
this?
on their lifestyle. It depends on what's there before. But I do believe in what they call that generational wealth and nepotism. I
Okay.
do believe
Yep.
in that.
Yep.
But I think when you're giving out nepotism, you want to make them have a passion for something that they can focus on. Because one of the things I liked about, like even with the show we talked about, the Cosby Show,
Yep.
you didn't see him giving them money like that.
Right.
He made sure they was educated and they did something with themselves.
Yeah.
He wasn't just going to give them money like that.
Right.
They had allowances, but these two had money, a lawyer and a doctor, right?
Right.
Successful
Right.
at book.
Absolutely.
So I think that it's easy for them because of the internet, but they need to be taught, like, yo, in order for you to achieve, you got to keep the grind going.
Absolutely.
See, back then, you seen Redman's grind.
Yeah.
Like he was on Soul Train one time. This dude was looking rough. you can tell he probably like, sold some stuff before to get down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right,
so, like,
right.
So
Dude, that guy's performing for his life.
Yeah, he's performing for his life.
He's performing for his life.
Yeah, so you have to look at things like that. Even if you're not struggling, you have
Yes.
to look at like, I can't be nothing else with this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So even like me, I do my jobs. It's not a plan B. It's just perfecting plan A.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So as me, like me being the age that I'm at, I said I'm not stopping until I'm actually done with it. I have 18 albums out, right?
Wow.
I have 26 mixtapes, right? I've got about, I don't know, I think it's like 43 or 44 projects, right?
Oh, you're always creating that.
And I'm always creating. That's the passion, life. Because
Yeah.
being a teacher, like I said, it goes back to the question of your style. A teacher in hip hop, there is so much crap going on in the world.
Oh my goodness.
So much crap going on that come on.
Yeah.
We got the
do
presidential
better.
stuff.
We can do better.
Everything.
So
Yes.
whatever political view
Yeah,
you're
we can
in,
do better.
Yep.
you know, because I don't knock anybody's political view.
No,
right?
of course not.
Right.
But there's a lot to talk about because there's so much going on.
Oh,
right
absolutely,
now.
absolutely.
FIFA
Well,
World
it's
Cup.
dynamic. It's
Yeah.
all of us, right?
Oh,
but,
yeah,
but you know,
yeah.
if nothing else, the FIFA World Cup that showed the world that hey, it's not bad here. Like it's a cool
yeah.
place to hang out.
Yeah.
That's what I
And it goes
appreciated
to-
the
it goes
most
to
out of
show
it,
you
right?
When you take politics out of the whole thing.
Yeah, legit.
I can share a room with you, and we can have completely pull
Oh, yeah.
opposites.
Yes.
And we would never know. But,
Yeah.
but we should be able to be in the same space and have a great time.
Yes.
Not use that as an example to hate each other. It's really dumb.
You know what's funny about that? Somebody asked me 5 years ago, how did you escape racism?
Yeah.
I said, I didn't escape racism. Nobody in my generation did. We just didn't focus on it.
Yeah.
Because if you was born from 1975 to 1995, you didn't care about racism. You was just kids that you knew.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
you didn't like them because they did
Absolutely.
some BS.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
wasn't because they were
Nope.
black and all that.
Nope.
We hang with everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's till they started reinserting that in the minds through media.
Correct.
So that's why media like this is important,
Yes.
where it touches base on a different level. You're getting into
The human level.
Yeah.
You're not pushing. Oh,
But we're all the same, man. We all have dreams. We all have aspirations. We want to create something greater than ourselves, right? Listen, just real quick, just to shift a little bit, I want to talk a little about you. What's your method, right? Like, you've got a lot of music. You've got a lot of content. What is your method for putting a song together? Is it while you're driving, it comes to you? Is it sitting down? And because, again, we're trying to help the young audience. Like, what are some of the tricks and some of the things that you do to help you create some of the amazing music
I
that you
usually
create?
learn myself by studying the world. Anything that goes on that I can talk about, anything in social media. Like I have my own podcast as well where I talk about different things.
I love that. What's the name of the podcast? Share
Random Thoughts is one of them.
Okay.
The Living Room Live where I do it right in my living room.
Okay.
And then I have just Dr. A&B as a podcast. I just go on there for like 3 minutes
I love that.
and talk crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. I like that.
And I do it like from the phone. Like I'll go on my phone and I have my car,
Yeah.
boom, and I'm talking about different subjects. Like
It's a
talk-
form
like,
of therapy, actually.
Oh yeah,
You
and we
think
talk
about it.
like we talked about Young Miami the other day, and
Yeah.
I was saying that you can't boycott Young Miami.
Yeah.
You have to decide whether you want to listen to Young Miami because
Yeah.
it's a big thing about that song.
Yeah,
Spend
yeah,
that.
the whole
Yeah,
boycott.
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I never
Yeah.
really understood
No,
that.
the thing is, you don't want to boycott the artist.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
want to deal with the system that projects because
Yes.
there is a
Yes.
message that's confusing the kids and stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
So yes, we can talk about it, right? In the
Absolutely.
IRE, she talked about it,
Yeah.
and she has the right to. But she never said to boycott her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you don't want them to lose money.
Of course.
No.
Right?
Right.
She came.
Right.
She came because understand. She did that song because she came from that life.
Yeah.
So a lot of times we come from a life that is not really progressive, but
Correct.
where the progression is, we're talking about to get our system. So
Yep.
when we get rich, we ain't going back. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
yeah.
So,
Right,
So
right,
that's where,
right.
like, so for me, my method is like from life, and then I put it in my music, and I usually write without the beats, and then I get the beats.
Oh, wow.
Dude, I can't wait to hear it. I'm
Yeah.
actually excited, bro. I can't wait to
so
tap
all
into
the
that.
mixtapes on there,
Yeah,
you can
man.
download all the apps. So there's the albums, 18 albums.
Yep.
19 is coming out August 11th.
Okay.
And it's called The OG, The Original God. And it's pretty much set up like the CD is set up like what to do with the bandanas that the gangs used to wear. But
Okay,
it's,
yeah.
But it's red, black,
Bloods
and
and
green.
Crips, yeah.
But it's like red is for the blood, black is for the man,
Yeah.
green is for the land. So it gets that consciousness of black culture in there.
Correct.
Right, but it's for everybody. It's hip hop. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
absolutely, right.
The single that's on there is called Dr. A&B. It's a long song.
Yeah,
I didn't do it tonight because it's long. With you, but it's not super long, but it's longer than the
It's a
average.
long-
And what's that about, if you don't mind just sharing a little
Dr.
bit?
A&B is about me. It's just like lyricism, like. But my lyrics are directed to heal the people. So that's what the whole point of being Dr. A&B is. Dr. A&B is a healer with hip hop.
Yeah.
So that's my whole point. You know what I mean? So being a teacher of hip hop, all of that is connected. I grew from the stuff when I was younger. When you listen to stuff I was younger, I was kind of in between street and consciousness. Now that I'm older, I'm more balanced with the consciousness in hip hop. So that's what that's about.
So you're in Boston every day. You're around people every day. How do you feel the culture is? How do you feel people? Because I find the change, right? I see the change. Because I am the person, like, if you're my friend, I'm giving you a hug. If you walk by me down the street, I'm saying hi to you.
Yeah.
I find, like, I spend a lot of time in Boston, Brighton, Dorchester. I'm in those areas. And I find that people are going out of their way to avoid making eye contact.
Yeah, because in Boston, there's a lot of apprehension. Because in Boston, it's cold 11 months out of the year. I mean, at least, not 11, but at least 10 months out of the year. 2 months, you usually get like official summer. Like we're in that with those 2 months. July, August mainly. But sometimes it's been getting hotter, May, June, July. So we kind of get like 4 months, right?
I think I know where you're going with this. I think this is profound.
So when you go into, like, think about when it gets cold. You're not in the best mood. You're going to work. You got to go to school. The cold's going through your skin. It's like, and then
traffic.
Then you go to work. Traffic's crazy. If you drive, driving makes Boston a lot more tense, especially now with all the construction and you see the seaport.
And the bus lanes, and the bike lanes, and
bike lanes, and they're making more, right? So Boston has, I'll say this, Roxbury, Dorchester, Mattapan are similar in vibration. And what that means is you can come across people that are very friendly and you can come across people that are kind of like standoffish. You kind of got to know what you're dealing with. You know, if you get eye contact with somebody and they say, how you doing? Cool. If they don't, you know what I mean? In the South End, Copley area, Back Bay, all the way into downtown, you might get people that say hi, depending on the time of day. If they're working, they might be tense because they're doing work. If it's a weekend like today, you're going to get a lot of how you doings and all that because they're on their leisure time. So it just depends on what's going on time of day. But Boston is kind of like, it has its own frequency. I find that Boston really, a lot of people in Boston of all ages and races connect with sports. And, we've been spoiled for like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? When Tom Brady's 6, and then he got 7. We was spoiled with that because even though he was in Tampa Bay, we still love Tom Brady.
Got it. We still got it.
And then, the Celtics
won 3 World Series with the Red Sox. You know what I mean?
Then we had 2 with the Celtics from 08 and then 24. So then the Bruins won 1 and 11. So we were spoiled. We were spoiled. And the fact that they went this year, I didn't care that they won. I was like, they went with Drake May. So it's like we're spoiled. Really? I think we connect most with the sports element because we've done so well in the last 20 years in the beginning of the millennium, which is the best time to win. Right? So now it's like we do connect with sports. If you can see somebody in a sports bar, you can talk to anybody in a sports bar.
Have you been watching the World Cup at all?
I watched a little bit of it,
Yeah, me too. What do you think?
Oh, man. I think...
I'm going with Norway. I'm Norway.
Norway is probably the toughest team.
Yeah, man.
Because Brazil is not in it anymore. Right?
No, Brazil's out. Argentina's in it. France is in it. Belgium is in it, right? Or did Belgium lose?
Spain.
Oh, yes, that's it. Yeah, Spain.
Spain might
I
have
think
it.
Spain might
Watch
win
out
it.
for
Yeah, I
Spain.
think you're right. I think he's right.
Yeah, they're not playing that great, but
but they're winning those games.
Yeah, they are winning those games. Yeah.
But like Spain and Argentina are 2 of the teams I'm looking out at. But Norway is tough. Norway,
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Listen, and so you're in Boston, right? This all happens. Did you notice a difference in people, man? Bringing like all these people coming in from other countries and spending. Did you have a chance to be around
The Scottish work.
Oh man, I heard that. I heard that.
I'll tell you right now, I never seen some friendly people drink that much.
No shot.
Yeah, like the Sam Adams. So you know City Hall. I work for City Hall. So like the Sam Adams lost beer.
Yeah.
Because of them.
Wow.
But these people, right? They party, they drink, and they clean up after themselves.
Wow.
Like literally, it was like a bunch of dudes with kilts.
Picking stuff up.
Dude,
that's amazing, bro.
So they're one of the friendliest people I've ever met. As far as like international, not to say that nobody else is, because I met people
right. But that was the experience.
Like what's the name? There was people from Morocco. They was actually pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Cape Verde, they was ecstatic. Cape Verde. But yeah, I met the people from Scotland. They was super cool.
That's amazing, bro.
Yeah. And, I don't know if you saw the videos that they were doing.
I saw a lot of them. Yes.
They apologized to the United States because it's like, I love my experience in Boston. I was like, hey.
Yeah, dude, that's what we want.
We're not that bad.
That's what we want.
We're not that bad.
People talk about us, but we're not that bad.
We're assholes, but listen. We're assholes to each other. We get each other.
You're right.
Listen, you can get mad at somebody, pick them off, yell at them, and then
I'd pull over and help you out, bro, in a heartbeat, man.
Flat tire?
Absolutely.
All right, you asshole.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe up here, but we're not that bad.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as people think we are.
No, it's not.
And the thing is, we're used to the vibe up here. So it's like,
Yeah,
at the end of the
that's
day, we can go to sleep at night doing what we do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true that.
You know, so it
True
is what
that.
it is. You know, I'm pretty sure New York does the same thing.
Oh,
I mean,
100%.
You know, so.
Doctor, it's been a pleasure to have you. So real quick, if people want to get a hold of you, one more time for the audience.
AfricanManborn.com. You can go on social media at, most people have been here, but asking me for Instagram. African_man_born, right?
Great.
If you want to Google me to get Spotify, all of these different streaming platforms, Google African Man Born, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And you'll see me.
All right.
The albums that we have out right now, I put out the mixtape called This Is Hip Hop Volume 2, Too Much Boom Bap. Self-explanatory. You'll hear the CD. You see why I did it. It's all instrumental beats. Then the Resurrectors, me and Sandro Castro, the Doctor and the Dawn were the Resurrectors. That's my group that I'm in. I'm one half of the Resurrectors.
Okay.
That came out May 23rd. Also,
Man, you're busy. This guy's busy. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
KING came out on my birthday, which is the day after. KING Part 2 was called Royalty Forever. That's out on my website only.
Okay. All right.
Then in August, the OG, Original Guard, that's coming out on all streaming platforms and the website, AfricanManborn.com, and then you'll see everything else. I'm putting together a tour, you know what I mean? So,
all right.
So yeah,
Dude, can you share that with us, bro? We'll blast it for you, man. We'll put it out there,
I'll share
bro.
it with y'all. Yeah, I'm
Absolutely.
gonna need y'all emails and stuff. But
Yes.
the tour is gonna pretty much. I'm trying to pretty much take it to any spots that do music and rock those houses and connect with other places and get different artists, and let's just rock out and travel state to state.
Absolutely.
So that's what we're trying to do.
Oh, that's great. Bring it all together.
That's great. So AfricanManborn.com.
And if somebody wants the gear, how do they get the gear, bro?
AfricanManborn.com.
All right.
Go all the way down. You can order there. You can inbox me on Facebook.
Okay.
I'm gonna put up new videos.
So what are you offering? Shorts, T-shirts, joggers?
I'm offering T-shirts, hats, and there's gonna be because the hats look like this.
Nice, dude. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
The hats look like this, and then
I'm getting one.
The sweatsuits are coming out in the fall, so you're gonna see you're gonna see some of these.
Yep.
But you're gonna see the pants with the design on them, and then I have other designs. But you're gonna see the pants, hoodies.
Okay.
That's coming out this fall. I'm doing a big event for all vendors that sell something and y'all are invited to actually come to this
Thank
event.
you, bro.
It's in the
That's awesome.
Aspires.
Absolutely. Thank you.
It's at the Aspires in Dorchester, Four Corners. And we're going to have pretty much vending, but music as well. I'm going to be performing and DJing.
Yep.
I'm probably going to get Shay Diggs to help me with the DJing as well.
Okay.
But go on AfricanManborn.com. November 14th.
Okay.
It's Hip Hop History Month. So November 14th is Hip Hop History Month, and we're celebrating that on November 14th.
I love that. I love
and that's
that,
a
bro.
release of my next album, which is called Black Boss.
All right, we'll be there. We'll be there, dude. We'll show up. We'll show up. I'd love to be there, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get all the information. I'm gonna direct
David
y'all.
will tell you. If I say I'm coming, I'm coming.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
when I say I'm coming, I'm coming, bro.
The flyer's out there, so if you
All
go
right.
on my Facebook, I'll put the flyer. I need y'all
Yep,
social
we'll
media.
give you a card just before
and
you
I'll
go.
send it
Yes.
right to you.
Please.
You're formally invited to do this there to interview artists. You can do whatever you want.
The doctor.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, my
Yep,
man.
I
You're
appreciate it.
a
Thank you.
class act. Pleasure,
Class
gentlemen.
act,
I
absolutely.
appreciate it, man. Good luck to you and everything
Thanks,
you're doing, my
appreciate
man.
it.
Thank you. I love it. What a great setup. Thank you. Right there, card right there. Give him a card,
Right
Dave.
over here. Yep. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Whew. Oh, man.
All right. We got another one.
All right.
We got to go through them.
All right. What do we got after him?
After him, we have two more guys.
Okay.
So, this is going to be TPP.
TPP. Welcome to the show, brother. Thank you. Please sit up. Please sit. Put this back over here. Yeah, sure. Right there if you want to. Perfect. I usually have like little tables, but we went lean this time.
Yeah.
Last time I think I left like 3 tables here.
We brought all kinds of stuff.
I think they're in that room over there, but if I take them, they're gonna say I stole it.
100%.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Absolutely
My man,
not.
look at you, man. You look amazing.
God is good.
Thanks for being here, right?
good.
Tell me, right?
He looks
Tell me
dapper.
about it, man. You look dapper.
Takes
Thank
one
you.
to know one.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Where you from?
I'm from Boston, from Mattapan.
Oh, Mattapan.
Yeah.
We were just talking over it, and he's from Dorchester, Roxbury.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love these artists just coming out from Boston to represent, man.
Yeah,
so tell us a little bit about you, man.
Well, you know, this is first of all, I want to dedicate, this set to, my father who's passed on, and a woman who's been like my second mother, and those were the two people that when I started this journey initially told me I had it when it was still an infant. Wow. 2017, 19. They both just, really gravitated to it. My father was very hard. He never told me like anything I did, but he naturally told me that when I was in the backyard cleaning one day. Wow. So when I was 30, 37, 38. Wow. So he told me that I knew that it was nothing else because I'm only here to inspire. And I already found one person inside of it. The guy told me like, you already got me. And I said, well, my job is done because I'm only here because I didn't quit and God saved me.
That's amazing.
And the reason why, and the only reason why I was saved is because me being inspired, because I had a gift with words and work with people. But in 2017, he said, if you want to get out of this rut of this muck and mire, how you messed your life up thinking you got it together, you had the girls, you had the money, you had the cars, and everything collapsed because you thought you could do it by yourself and you were good enough, but not that good.
Oh, wow.
And everything really crushed on me. And
moly.
literally everything. My couldn't see the kids. My girl acted up. Everything that really would have normally ripped most men apart happened to me. And I took it as a lesson and a setback because I knew I was doing as right as I could as I go, like my mother always tells me. So when I surrendered to the purpose, even though I looked crazy.
Yeah, love that.
I looked crazy. I looked crazy for him. And this is how it caught me.
It's amazing, right?
So everything that was familiar with me that long ago is gone. So I don't even have, it's a whole new world. So anytime I do this, it's something new. So just being here, I've never been invited to a festival, but I've already had 2 invites, and I'm at this one.
That's great.
So now, when I talk to someone, I can literally look anyone in the face, white, black, Asian, anyone, and say, look, not because I'm black, not because just because I'm a person. Look, you can do it.
Absolutely.
And that's the only thing, because what I realized is the truest gift you can actually give to somebody is inspiration.
100%, man. That's been the mantra today, man. That's been the mantra.
The fact that people have told me that, well, and my name TPP is the people's principle. So are you certified to teach anything in the schools? Mm-hmm. Are you certified at anything in the schools?
No, I'm not.
Neither am I. I just was really smart, worked hard, and I had a purpose to work with the kids. So when my life was flipped in my career, because I was really trying to do the right thing. But when you are talented and you don't fit in a role and you work in an industry where most people don't want to be there, and you actually want to be there and you're supposed to be relaxing and you become a glitz in that matrix. So the world is my classroom now.
Love that.
So wherever I'm called to go to do what you hear, I'm gone. I already made my decision. I've already done it. So the fact that I'm here right now is just icing on the big cake. That's never stopped.
Yeah, but bro, this has lived inside you your whole life, right?
Since I was 9.
And that's what dude. And I tell everybody that, right?
And look, and as I kept trying to do it, I talked to my son. My son's 16, 15. I'm like, and the people who I talked to in the world, I said, I didn't get this. People look at me sometimes and say, oh, they think I'm arrogant. I said, no, but I could see why they would say that.
Sure.
It's because you ain't been where I've been. You don't know what it felt like to really have it together and it collapsed. And tough. You really hold everybody down. And as you're falling, you actually look at people smiling. And you're like, damn, I never seen you smile like that.
Yeah.
Right.
But what happened when I really...
this long? It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. But when I didn't die and I sat in that emptiness, not bitter, but aware, I picked up all the pieces. And the keys.
That's so hard to do.
So when I stood up, anybody I'd come in contact with, I changed everything because you're gonna be sitting there like, oh man, my girl left me, my car's broke down, I blew this. I'm gonna be like this. Perfect place to be. I'm fine with this. I said,
I say the same thing, man.
Because empty pockets and a broken heart is the best place for a man to get a strong start.
Amen to that, brother. I love that. I love that.
And so
I love that.
So because my father never let me just take it easy. He was hard on me. But I understood why, because as a man and as a black man, but just as a man, because this is a man issue, not just a black man, this is a man issue. Nobody cares.
Yes.
So
Nobody cares.
I'm the one to come through all the nonsense the right way, like an earth angel. Yep. And there's nowhere I've gone. You can look my entire record from like kindergarten. Not perfect. I'm from Mattapan, so it is what it is. It is. But you can understand look through my entire record of where I've been, and you will see I brought hope, inspiration, and just real.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to say this.
The world needs more
You know,
of that.
you mentioned that moment, that darkest moment, right? And I was there, and it came to a point, and it's fair to share this, that I wasn't sure what my decision was going to be.
Oh no! Look, right? Look, that is the only place he can get to you. If you're this is I tell people this: if you really want to get to where I'm at, he's not gonna come with the buoy and throw it and save you and come to the big ship. No, you're gonna be like this. You're gonna be under the water, and you're gonna be like this. Beep, and he's gonna snatch you. You go
right,
and you're like,
taking that
Jesus
breath.
Christ.
Yes.
It's only coming that way. So I know. So that's where my music comes from.
Yeah.
So I sat there, and I don't write none of this down. I literally get it and I said it. So that's why I tell people when I talk to my students, like when I work with students, I said, you don't even know that somebody can rap as good as Jay-Z, sing as good as Usher, and dance as good as Chris Brown is right in your face. That's why I'm just gonna do it, because I'm not trying to get famous. Right. But I've played everything I've done that I've called division I've done. I've won basketball championships. I've been a teacher, I've been a principal, I've all these things. But this is the most important things I've done. And I do it invisible. Because I tell people, I said, there's going to come a time where people are going to want to cut the line to hear this. So that's why I'm doing it that's why I'm doing it out of love, not free, out of love. Because someone's going to hear this one day, like, you know what? Let's skip the line. And when people skip the line, you know what they do? They pay.
Yes.
So I'm not doing it to be paid. But what happens? I ask people in every walk of my life, what happens when someone says, you know what? I'm going to skip the line. What happens? Then everything's different.
Yeah, it is. So true, man.
And that's why I do it, because every time I've gone somewhere, I made that different for someone. So I'm just just my living in existence is a testimony.
It's hard to deny facts. It's hard to deny it when you're the example. When you're like, hey, if I can do this,
you can do it.
You can do it. You know? And I think, you know what, if more people were willing to step up and get to our young people and deliver this message, you know, I believe that we would raise stronger men. I believe that we would raise strong women, and together, like, the society excels in that way.
But what I realize is what I'm talking about is dangerous.
Sure is.
See, you can't, as much as I sound like I'm talking crazy, and I am talking crazy, you have to be exactly who you are around me. Because I'm one of those ones, you could be God awful to everybody else, and I know you at awful, but you're honest. So I can trust you.
Sure.
It's the ones who say, hey, I got you good, and they've never been good.
Yes.
So I don't mind. That's why anywhere I go, it's never an issue, because you can be a dirty dog. And I'm like this, you ain't been dirtier than me.
True that.
And look, no blemishes though. He a real slick one. So then they look, so look how good he is.
Right.
God though. And I said, look, I'm not here to save you. You're gonna save yourself. I make the introduction and keep it moving. My issue was I tried to save people before.
Yeah. So do you think faith is a big part of that for you?
It's the only part.
Okay.
See, before I had a master's degree since I was 25.
Okay.
4 degrees, public school educated. The only all-nighter I did was when I left grad school. Never done all-nighter.
And what was your major? What were you majoring?
I had a bachelor's degree in sociology, a bachelor's degree in business, a master's degree in organization management, and a minor in music, vocals. And this is last year in July, this time last year, it was the first time I actually took the leap and went real professional. So this is just me in a year of doing this.
Wow.
But I went uncertified as a substitute teacher through the entire oldest school district on the planet as a black man. And from a substitute teacher to a principal, 11 years and 8 months.
Come on.
And then I left the school system again, became a consultant. One of my students got murdered. I felt responsible because I helped talk him off of those things.
Yeah, right.
And I came back in less than 4 years. I was at the biggest school in my city, 1 million square feet, and I flipped it in a year.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Matt, you'll never know this, how many lives you changed, bro. You'll never know. You'll never know how many children, people you trusted, winners that are out there succeeding because they had the opportunity to have a conversation with you, man. And again, you know, we all can get up here and be like, but to have the actual certificate.
And that's why when I hit the stage, I was like this. You know, and people don't understand the worlds that I'm swirled in. Because if anyone has saw their dean or principal do what I just did, their jaw would drop.
Right.
But imagine your high school dean who suspends you, get on the stage and do that. Your auntie looking at him funny.
True. It's true. It's true. He's right.
You must know some funny aunties.
I think we both do.
We got quite a few.
That's amazing, man. That's amazing. And so, is this locally? Were you doing this
anywhere?
Are you working with any other artists?
This is what you heard, right?
Yeah.
It's just me. There's no one else.
I love it.
So that's how it is. How don't you know God when you see Him? There's no production. There's no one saying, "Hey, you need to go work this." This is me, literally, in the lab.
Yeah,
I love it.
And say, you know what? Oh, I need to do this.
Yeah.
And work until it's right to show myself approved.
Yeah. Love it.
It's amazing, dude.
So if somebody calls me, if someone calls me in Chicago and say, you know what, they say that these people are the craziest and no one can make it. I said, send me there first. Because see, I've only went to the worst schools in my life and made them better. Because see, I dare someone tell me you can't be transformed.
Because
I dare you.
You gave a shit. Dude, you cared.
I
right?
talk about this. It's not about me giving a shit. You have no choice.
There's no choice.
I don't hang with losers. I don't fuck with losers.
Good for you, bro.
You can catch a loss, but you're gonna get your ass up.
Yes. Yes.
You're gonna get up.
Yes. You know what I tell my friends, people around me? I tell people around me, I'm looking for astronauts.
Yeah.
If you're not an astronaut, we can't hang out.
Absolutely.
I'm going to the moon, bro. And if you're not willing to go to the moon, like we can't.
You are who you hang out with.
I'm in the air up there. So look, and that's why I mind my business. You have to be down with me. I'm in the direction either you're rolling or you're not.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm by myself. That's why I'm not
Absolutely.
asking no one because I can't. Because see, I'm not dying for this mission. I kill for it.
Yeah.
That's what love does.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I'm not dying for nothing.
Yeah.
I kill for it though because I got the skill to.
Yeah.
So
I love it. So who are some of your favorite artists? Some of your inspirations?
I mean, gospel music, you know, I listen to all of it. I mean, I'm literally, people might look at me sometime and hear me and they say, you know what, he's kind of like, you know, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King.
Yeah, I see the vibe.
I see the Malcolm X.
But they hear me talk how I just go where I just went and they go, wait a minute, there's a little darkness there. And I said, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm not light, I'm not darkness, I'm standing in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm more like Future trying to be good.
No excuses.
Yeah, that's a great way to look
Everything
at
he's done except for the switches and all that.
Yeah.
That's my life.
Yeah.
I'm 23 years old in the hardest clubs in Boston. And the other thing I'm talking about, and I'm one of the nicest to play ball in my city.
Yeah.
So, and this is facts.
Yeah.
So this is me talking on the other side of that about living and chilling and trying to give something right.
Amazing, amazing, brother. I appreciate it,
you,
brother.
man.
Look, a lot of people do a lot of things, brother, but I have like, in my heart, man, when we invest in our young people and our children, brother, there is no more noble cause. I say this all the time, and I know it sounds extreme, but we should pay our teachers like we pay our doctors.
Hey.
There is no more important people on the planet than the children that are coming up. And if we can pave the way, if we can be the example and show them this is possible, bro, what great a mission, brother.
Hey, I'm on a mission. If anybody want to get at me, TPP 926, I'm booking. If you want to come, if you want me to come, I have a program, a breakout program that I have called Remembered. It's about a 45-minute in-person conversation like I just had with some young people.
Oh, nice.
And then I give a show, 3 to 5 songs, and then I have a breakout session after. I'm booking right now.
I tell you what,
First
you're going to
come,
come on
first
the show.
serve.
We're going to have to get you for an episode.
Absolutely.
We'll do a full-out episode with you, man. I want to talk about this. I want people to know about this. I want them to hear about this.
Hey,
let's spread the word,
whenever you
man.
call me, I'm here.
TPP, I appreciate you, brother. You are a class act, man. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. My man's a class act. I love it. I love it. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Go home safe, bro.
You give him a card?
Yeah.
We'll bring him into the studio.
100%. All right. All right. We got your mans.
What do we got?
All right, we got Shy Reels.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he just performed.
I know.
Not long ago.
I know Shy
Great
Reels.
job.
I could hear that angel singing from here, brother. I'd say, get in here, brother. Get in here, my man. How you been, bro? It's been a year. It's been a year. Oh, you kidding me? I've been following you. I've been watching the journey, brother. Amazing. I'm not surprised, not even a little bit, dude. Not even a little bit. Bro, tell me what's changed, man. I see a lot has changed, right?
Yes.
A lot has changed.
My weight.
Right.
You know, I done shed that off, and I just just been working on my style, working on my craft, and trying to make better R&B music. You know?
I know last time we met, not to cut you off, but last time we met, you were in a group, right? There was like a group of people.
Yeah, with Nine
are you guys still? Yeah, are you guys still working together, or is that kind of?
Nah, you know, I went, you know, all love to Nine, you know, but I had to go solo and you know and find my own route.
Sure,
you know, because she had a lot on her plate, and you know, I just wanted to do my own thing, and I want to say that's actually a blessing because I did that because now I done got bigger opportunities and I'm doing bigger things, and you know, I'm just moving forward.
I mean, this is the journey, right? Like you start in these places and you evolve, and you know what? We all go in different directions. Sometimes it leads in the same way, and sometimes it shifts off.
Yes.
But you know what? I see it doesn't change anything about you, brother. You know what I mean?
It doesn't.
Like you sound amazing, bro. I mean, hands down, bro. The best
so
voice
much.
in this building, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, get out of here.
Thank
I'm
you,
telling you,
Brody.
bro.
Thank you,
You know,
man.
and it's not just that. It's your style of music, bro. It's your flow. It's the dude. I appreciate all of it, man. And the fact that you're back here,
all the ladies are up top.
Oh,
They're
for
all
sure.
in the front. I saw them here. I'm like,
You
he's
see
sitting
this
there.
guy.
I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna say it on there. I won't say it on there. But yeah. They'll go through some stuff right there.
We're protecting the guy.
They're
We're protecting
feeling
the guy.
some things.
Yeah. No kidding. So since last year, you've been creating
a
lot more music. So tell us a little bit about what you've been doing.
So I ended up building my own team Real Ones.
All right.
I got 2 writers. One's name is Vernon. The other one, his name is DJ. They've been helping me write along with my own writing. You know, because trying to work on this album is tough to like write every single song, every single. So I'm like, all right, I need a team. I got my manager Taiwan. My nephew over there who's recording me, he's also like a cameraman that's in training. He's trying to learn everything. So I built a team around me to help me push and go further. My album is on the way.
No kidding, bro.
September.
No kidding. What's the name of this album?
Finding You.
Finding You.
Yes.
And this is September, you said?
Yes.
All right, and we're going to drop everywhere, I'm guessing. Spotify, iHeartRadio,
everywhere.
you name it, all of them. So what's different about this album than your previous albums?
It's a new me.
Okay.
It's also a story. Basically, I'm telling a story about when I broke up with my ex to when I met my wife and what happened in between all that. From, you know, being a playboy, not wanting love anymore, to finding that girl, to finding that one, and then eventually taking that step.
No kidding.
So
And you know, and the thing is, it's like you talk about these journeys and what we think is so great for us now. We don't realize that down the road, these blessings. You know, again, whatever it was with your ex. At the time, it's the devastating, tragic situation, and then years later, you're like, "Wow, that's probably the best thing that could have happened to both of us." That we both didn't realize how much we needed that, right?
Yes.
And to get to this point, like to my point, is where I am in my life now, where I thought my life was, say, 5 years ago, is completely different.
Completely different.
Completely different, bro. So I'm totally with you on that, and I think honestly, bro, and I can see something in you. You're glowing. So obviously you found love. So there's a lot in your life you're grateful for, brother. So tell us a little about that. What's it like? Is it the family life? Is it doing this together? What is it? Tell me a little bit.
So when it comes to falling in love, you know, it's a battle. You know, sometimes you both don't agree, but you always will be there with each other and always pick each other up. My wife, you know, me and her, we don't always see eye to eye, but we always, at the end of the day, love one another. And we're gonna do what we need to do to make it work. And you know, it started with my music. You know, my music always made her be like, you know, I don't know if I want you out there doing that and all that.
Right.
But
right.
you know, eventually she got
that's
on
the persona, right? That's the market. That's what you're creating.
Exactly.
You're creating romantic music.
Yes.
And again, I could see that realm of it, but again, I'll take that next level, and I say to myself, people that love you will support everything you're doing.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Right?
Yes.
And just having that, you realize, oh, wait a minute. This is what it should have been like.
This is what it should have been like. Absolutely. And my whole family is behind my back when
man.
it comes to my music and everything. And know that I'm going to go far. And that's exactly where I want to go.
So performances, where you been?
So I have been to Texas, Atlanta, Boston, New York, Chicago. I've been everywhere. It's been crazy. I just recently opened up for Jay Holiday.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
yes. I opened up
no
for Jay
kidding,
Holiday
dude.
at the Strand.
Dude, what was that like?
It was amazing. It was amazing. Yo, it was my biggest ever show. You know, like I've opened up for like K Michelle before, but Jay Holiday, he's a big artist. You know, so to open up for him and to have them go crazy for me, it was insane. And to know that the people knew me when I came on, and there can only be. I'm like, oh man, this is a blessing in
And
disguise.
so do you see that increase like in the social media? And I only ask this question because again we're talking to the young audience, the young creators.
Yes.
And, you know, and I always say this, you know, a lot of these young creators, they won't put themselves out there. They won't go to these smaller events because they're like, nah, but not realizing these are where the connections happen.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
These are where you're going to meet people that are like-minded like you, who have the same passions, the same dreams. You know, this guy's got a studio, that guy's got lyric, and all of a sudden you have a team of people that are all working together to create something amazing, right?
And I'm always like that. You know me, I'm an outgoing
dude,
person.
absolutely, yeah,
So
absolutely.
I would love to connect with everybody, you know, and that's what I've been doing since I've been here, just connecting with people and wanting to work and make something happen.
You're an easy guy to connect with. Do me a favor, how do people get a hold of you if they want to? What's the social media? Share it with everybody.
Instagram, Shyrell R&B Killer. If you want to find me on Facebook, it's Shaquan Shyrell Davis. And TikTok also Shyrell R&B Killer.
And of course, Spotify, iHeartRadio, all the music,
All that
YouTube.
Shyrell.
You guys doing videos? You shooting some videos?
Yes, I actually got a new video coming out real soon. My new song's coming out, Little Hood Baddie. You're gonna love that song.
Nice, man. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. Brother, it's such a pleasure to see
Pleasure
you, man,
to
and
see
have
you
you.
again,
Listen,
man.
I gotta get you in the studio.
Okay.
Like, no bullshit.
Yes.
We'll talk about it. You take my card, get you in for a full session. We're going for an hour and a half, bro.
I would love that.
And we'll talk about the whole journey from the start to where we are right now, bro. You are an inspiration, brother, and I appreciate you, brother.
Thank
I love
you
you,
so
man.
much.
Thank you so much
I
for
love
coming
you
in.
too, Brody.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Always a pleasure, brother.
Thank
Always a
you so
pleasure.
much.
I love this guy. I love this guy. Take care, Shy. Amazing. Amazing. Guy's a winner. Yep. Perfect. We're gonna get him on the show. We're gonna get him on the show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're getting him on the show for sure. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Hey, there's a Zin stuck to my phone. How did that happen?
Yeah, it must have fell out of your mouth.
There's Zins everywhere.
Hey, they make good stickies.
You know what's
believe it or not.
important, dude? I'm not running out.
You bought.
Dude, I got a full pack.
Good for you.
You know what I've been doing?
You
Like, I'll
needed
buy two and I'll dump one
I'm
in.
not gonna lie. It looked like you did a line. You were tweaking out a little bit. A little earlier.
When?
You were talking really fast. I'm like, oh, yo, these all zinned up.
When?
Earlier.
Who was I talking to?
I forgot. But yeah, actually, it might have been me. It might have been me.
Because you said it.
You're like, yeah. You're like, I'm like, oh my god. This motherfucker's all.
Dude, that's what happens when all you do when you're drinking like lemonade drinks.
He's
and
got diabetes central over there.
Man, what a week. I won't even tell you about this week.
I can only imagine, bro.
I won't tell you.
Don't tell me. Does it make me sad? It's somebody.
What?
Somebody? What the fuck? What? It seems like everybody just keeps letting people down.
Dude,
Like,
everybody wants to fuck with me.
That's a thing.
Dude, everybody wants to. I am the least fuck around with kind of guy, and everybody wants to
you
fuck.
can tell me
Yeah,
later.
it's just
You can tell me
legit.
later.
Legit.
Fucking hell.
No matter how much I try to, it's somehow right there.
What I keep telling you, it's.
Yeah, I can't escape this one.
Yeah. Oh, really? That close to home?
Yep. But it is what it is, bro.
Unfortunate.
It is what it is. So what do we have on the list? Who do we have on the list?
We have-
Read to me. Read to me.
Read it to you?
Yeah, who do we have?
A
What's
lot.
left? A lot?
Yeah. But a lot of people are not getting.
Dude, it's 8 o'clock.
I know. We gotta wrap this up. Yeah, we gotta wrap
All
this
right,
up.
I still want to do everybody. Who do we got? Who do we got?
We have right now. We have Cody.
Cody. Bring Cody in. Cody have a last name or just Cody? Just 'cause- What's up, Cody?
Bobby.
Welcome, man. Pleasure to meet you. Please,
Bobby.
sit down, brother.
Control Alt Deceased.
Control Alt
Deceased.
Deceased.
Yes,
I love
yes.
it. Where did you come up with that, bro? I love that.
So actually, my original moniker, I got my starts in 2018, local circuit out of Worcester, Mass. And I was under One Stone Bear, and the experimentation development just wasn't working out. And a local artist out of Clinton, Don Polly, actually played a major
I know
role.
Don. I know Don.
Yeah,
I know
Don
Yes,
Polly. Yeah,
yes,
he was the one that masterminded the Control Alt Deceased
Dude, what an
aesthetic,
awesome
and
guy, dude.
we
What a
spent
great
like
kid, right?
6 months locked into the studio.
No kidding.
He would visit me. We were taking clients, and we just kind of molded everything together. He was also developing himself. So
Yeah.
that's kind of where Control Alt Deceased came about.
So what is the substance of it? What is it? What exactly is it? Is it?
So I'm big on like men's mental health awareness, mental awareness in general for women, children, everything.
It's been the talk of the night.
That's where we're at, brother. Yes.
I actually had my fiance Charlie over here. She invited two friends to
Charlie.
to this show. Unfortunately, they both committed suicide. Weren't able to make it, so that's why I wanted to make it a point. And Control-Alt-Delete for me is kind of like when you're on a computer and you want to Control-Alt-Delete something and it's taken away off of a page forever. Think of that page as your life, and that keyboard action shortcut as a physical representation of the action of suicide.
Wow.
You know, my mom committed suicide. I grew up in a very rough urban environment. So I think a lot of that resonates with me and plays like a major role into what that substance of the name is.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, we support like Mission 22 with the veterans. And you know, when you have these conversations, I sat down with Rob Serper, who's an amazing individual. And you know, we could talk about suicide, but I don't know that people realize how prevalent it really is and how often it's happening.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this because I've been there, bro. I found that darkest moment in my life where I wasn't sure that I wanted to go on anymore, right? To the point where you're one decision away from ending all of it, right?
Absolutely.
And then, but what I realized today, sitting here 5 years later, talking to you, is that moment to me was my launching point. The darkest moment in my life is what inspired what you see here today.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, it did. And I had two choices. Either I could just give up and never, and it would have been over and my family would have had a tragedy story.
Yes.
Or I could say, hey, you know what? I still have something left in me. And if I could talk to people like you and connect everyone and support my community, brother, and just bring some awareness to this. Dude, this is a tragedy. It's a tragedy. And unless you experience, brother, you have no idea.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. And I think it's just one of those major problems. And I
appreciate you doing this, man. Thank you.
No,
Thank
for
you,
sure.
man. Yeah.
And I want to use my time for something that's important. You know, that's outside of my music. You know, I don't want to be selfish with my time on here, but experiencing my fiance's two friends, it was actually they just got married, engaged the day after me and my fiance got engaged, and they were so hyped to come out, and they were really like going through it, and you know, so that's.
Wow.
It's just one of those things where I just don't think people grasp the substance of human life. We're always here. We're comfortable with our social constructs and the comfortable life and routines. And
well, we talked about it earlier, and that is the birth of a relationship, right? You know, most people that are looking for love, let's just say like young people, right? People that are hurt and broken inside, when they find this person, they're looking for this person to fix them, right?
Absolutely.
I want you to make me feel better. I want to feel good about myself.
Yes.
And you know what? I think in most cases that only lasts for so long, right? If I'm burdening you constantly, at some point the resentment creates resentment, right? And so when I always try to caution people, I say to myself, listen, build your life.
Yes.
Like find your purpose. Like if you have a purpose, the person you love they're gonna show up. It's a byproduct. It's an absolute byproduct because you're surrounded by what you love, and the people around you love the same thing that you do.
And it goes back to the classic saying, you are a product of your environment. You got to grab those reins, and even when it feels like you can't do it, you always got something a little left in the tank because that's the value, that's the driver of the human spirit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So in a case like this, bro, you're taking tragedy and you're creating awareness and something great from that tragedy.
Absolutely.
You know, I don't know that just the everyday common person even thinks that way.
No.
Right? Because when you think of suicide, you think of these tragic situations, we immediately want to Control-Alt-Delete.
Exactly.
Right? You want to just get rid of it.
You want to get rid of it.
But for you to take this and be like, oh, wait a minute, we need to bring awareness to this. Like, I need to share my story. I need to put it down on paper. I need to make music. I want people to be aware that these moments of tragedy are actually launching points. If you can get to somebody before they pull the trigger and tell them, hey, listen, 5 years from now, you're going to be living the best life you've ever lived. Like, that's the message I'm telling people.
And a lot of people in that moment of that head state or at certain points in their lives, you can convey that message, but a lot of times the individual doesn't know how to receive it. Not that they aren't ready to receive it.
Right.
Because they can be told they're proud of and being a good job every single day, but does it really stick? I think that, you know, it has to have that action. That's why I love the community programs that are going on in the Greater Fall River area. MCHSP out of Massachusetts, you know, everybody that's involved in mental health in general for individuals, you know, huge shout out.
I'm a huge advocate for therapy.
Absolutely.
I go to therapy.
Yes.
It changes my life. I go religiously once a month. I go see Dave, and I have these conversations. And every time I leave there and I have an opportunity to come on the show, it's like I always take something with me, right? And it's something that I can share with people. And for me, it was this last episode. The audience is going to hear this for the third time, and that is that I was struggling with commitment from people around me, right?
Yes.
So I have the show, right? Yeah. I don't have staff, right? I have friends and family that take time out of their day to come and help me out.
Yes.
So I get to a point where I'm expecting it, right? Like, oh, I got the show next week. Can you show up? And they're like, well, and I'm like, man, what the hell, right? So I'm sitting down with Dave, and I'm like, hey, man, I'm having my moment, right? I'm whining, and he looks at me and says, Bobby, understand this. Your podcast is your puppy. You love your puppy. You'll go to the vet, you'll spend all your money on it, but that's your puppy.
Love and nourish it.
Yes, people want to play with your puppy.
Absolutely.
They want to pet it, they want to throw the ball, but when they go home, they're done. They're done with your puppy.
Yeah.
That's what you have to realize.
Absolutely.
This is your puppy. And that really brought some realization. Again, and this is a simple conversation. I only mention this because it's these small little moments that completely changed. Yes, it changed my mindset. I went from feeling sorry for myself to being grateful for the people that are around me, bro.
Yes, and that's the beauty of the word triumph from tragedy, or the phrase I should say, triumph from tragedy. You can do one of two things. You can sit and sulk and experience the psychological, physical, and emotional damage, but at the end of the day, you have to treat that.
Yes.
And on the Bobby Cotto Show, I am urging any man, woman, child, teenager, preteen, it doesn't matter if you're experiencing anything, reach out to my personal DMs, reach out to your local hotlines, It's just one of those things. I want to inspire and really try to get people motivated to go and take care of their mental health.
Yes, just shifting a little bit. I want to talk about your music, right?
Okay, absolutely. Sorry.
No.
I had a message bro,
I would talk about this. The whole show would be this for the rest of the show.
No, but let's give the fans what they want here.
Yes, absolutely. So listen, I want to talk about your music. I want to talk about the creation. I want to know where this all starts. So you realize you want this. This is something that you're passionate about.
Yeah.
When do you realize this is what I'm doing?
So I didn't really get a lot of attention being the oldest sibling. So I always found myself in my room more isolated. I was always talking to myself in the mirror, and those developed into like rhymes, and that kind of turned into my adolescence, and then you hit middle school, and you cipher it instead of going on the swings at recess, and you're in that environment, and you're seeing the greats of the time of the era, Eminem, Nas. I'm talking before Nicki Minaj and Drake and all this modern stuff. All the great legends.
Yes.
The forefathers.
Yes.
It really inspires you. And when you go home from grade school or whatever, and you watch 106 Park BT, they drop a new hit. You go back to school the next day, everybody's around singing it. There was no phones.
Right.
We was in there.
Yes.
And that's where I kind of got my
But
early
we were sitting
spark.
in front of MTV waiting for the premiere, right?
Yeah,
You were,
exactly.
oh, here's the premiere. It's the premiere. Right.
I was 9 years old on The Real World after my parents went to bed. I got my spark early. Due to isolation. I would spend my early childhood taking care of my younger brother and stuff like that.
I would imagine like an artist like Eminem, the obvious, somebody like him that is exactly that journey, right? Somebody that came from nothing, created something very unique, right? That very unique style that propelled him to
absolutely. From the small battles in his home city to everything. And I think it's great that at the time that those things were going on in his development, whether he realized his development or not, he never knew he'd be the legend he was today, affecting masses. I think just that essence of being an artist, to drive yourself forward out of just a normal societal life, to build a brand, to be somebody, all that was just sparked from
Dude, and everybody was telling him to stop. The government was telling him to stop. Everybody was telling him to stop, and he relentlessly did not stop and continued it. And then you think of this, and you say to yourself, how many other artists were spawned from that, right?
And he had shock value. He had the most grotesque things that people were not ready to hear, and I think that's what made him so successful.
You can't say that because I just said it, right?
Exactly.
You can't call me that because I just said it. I owned it.
100%.
And I think that was something that people were not used to, right? To be actually faced with it. It's in your face. You got to deal with it.
What are you going to do about it?
What are you going to do about it?
It's on the radios.
Absolutely.
It's on MTV, VH1. It's in your living room. So that's the goal, is to be a household name, to develop, and be in everybody's living room.
So real quick, your very first song, right? Can you remember it? You know what it is?
Yes, I do.
What would you say the difference is between that very first song and the music that you're creating today?
I actually got inspired, and I just sat down and just gave it the go. I had no prior production knowledge. BandLab had just launched in 2017. It was horrible. It was horrible. I do remember it. It was a feature with a Worcester artist, and it was horrible. And over the years, I picked up the pace. I taught myself how to self-engineer. I put in the work. I taught myself because, let's face it, if you're an artist, studio time is expensive. Yes. I encourage everybody, just go self-engineer if you can.
Yes,
definitely.
definitely.
For sure. It just kept growing and growing and growing. And my Uncle Nathan and my fiance, my biggest supports, and they played that part in just driving me. I was having a little bit of health issues. I was on the verge of not coming, but I said, I'm gonna come out here because it's how you make a name for yourself.
Yes. We were talking about it earlier. It's the people you meet when you come to these events,
Absolutely.
right? It's the connections that you make, right? Somebody that you never met before. Even if you're gonna come and walk around and just mingle with everybody.
You never know who's in the
Yes,
room,
dude,
what eyes are watching, and what
absolutely.
ears are listening.
Yes,
And that's
absolutely.
why I always say to artists, they ask me for advice, like, what can I do? My best piece of advice, whether it's 0 people or 50,000, treat it with 100% energy.
Sure. You mentioned technology. What software do you use to compose?
So I'm fluent in FL Studios, all versions. I'm fluent in BandLab and Pro Tools 1 through 5, a lot of the early versions.
That's like PhD stuff, bro.
But I prefer BandLab. I've used a lot of the UIs of other software, and it just feels like I'm in like a cockpit of an airplane.
No kidding.
It's overwhelming. Me personally, I have some focus issues, so BandLab's very user-friendly, and you can get that external hardware, and you can make it to what Pro Tools is when you export a project and have that crisp sound. It's all about what you put into yourself, but you don't need nothing fancy. I started with head wires and just an iPhone mic.
Me too. I had a USB microphone, bro.
Yeah.
Look, my episode 1 is still published, and it's like you, bro. It's terrible. It's the worst thing you're ever gonna hear in your life.
Oh yeah.
I keep it there. You know why? Because I want people to go there, listen to that, and then come back here and listen to this.
And see where you are now.
The evolution of everything, dude.
Absolutely.
The people, the clout, the people having on the show. Like we're having, people that are game changers, bro. Like former mayors. People that have impact, and we're calling them out and being like, hey, look, what's the deal? And none of that would have been possible hadn't I decided that this is what I was going to do, bro.
Absolutely.
Because 13 years ago, bro, I would have dropped this and never looked back. But I was relentless, and I just wanted something. And I'm saying to myself, if I'm going to give something back, right, what better gift than my great-great-great-great-grandchild going over and pressing play and listening to my voice, bro.
Yeah.
Listening to
100 or 200 years from now.
Right?
Yeah.
This conversation right now.
Because this is forever. You know what I mean?
Yes.
This is forever.
Yep.
I think it's important that whether as a person or an artist, you leave a piece to yourself that's worthwhile.
Yeah.
Whether it's for yourself, for your children, for a loved one, or whatever, So
legacy.
I think that's great.
Yes. So again, people want to get a hold of you. How do they do that?
Right now, I am on YouTube. I'm working on getting my catalog switched over to a major platform distributor. But you can find me on all social medias. You can find me on YouTube. Handle is Control-Alt-666.
Awesome. Amazing.
All right.
Any shows coming up that people can see you perform?
Well, right now we're at the Bubba Sparxxx, so everything's looking pretty lit. I will be announcing another set of shows in 2 weeks, so stay tuned. On my Facebook is actually Cody Malloy, so go ahead and add me right there.
Absolutely.
Pouring love for support. You can find all my media there.
Man,
all
right.
right.
I appreciate you,
Bobby
brother.
It's been a
You're
pleasure. I've been
class
dreaming
act.
of coming
Dude,
up here with you,
At some point, brother, maybe you can come into the studio, do a full session. I wanna shine some light on your organization, bro. Let's talk about that. Yeah, I think people need to hear this. I mean, I tell you, we're on this campaign right now for men's health.
Yeah.
I think when I come across people like yourself, brother, I want to grab you in and I want people to hear your story,
Yeah,
bro.
man,
It's so very important. Dude, we need to save lives.
Absolutely,
we have to do that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks again, brother.
Thank you
I appreciate you,
very
man.
much,
Good
Bobby.
luck,
I
man.
appreciate
Appreciate
your
you,
time,
brother. Thank you.
Yes,
Hope you
sir.
feel better, bro.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Class act. My man.
Good kid.
Good kid,
guy.
right? Good kid.
Yep.
Dude, you see the pattern here today? You see the patterns here today?
Oh, dude. Right? It's funny. The last one, we touched on people and their struggle, but this particular one from last year has been solely focused on mental health, right?
Seriously.
Right? It's our past is our past, and our past is what makes us who we are today.
Yes.
But again, to touch on,
It doesn't define you, though.
It doesn't define you, no. And it's okay. Like, we tend to make a big deal about a lot of things that we shouldn't make a big deal about.
Yeah, who's up next?
TJ. He's coming back right now.
Who?
TJ Soares.
TJ Torres.
Soares.
Like Portuguese. TJ Soares.
TJ?
Is TJ Greenhorn?
DJ aqui tá aqui.
Is it DJ?
TJ
TJ. TJ Soares. You follow Portuguese? I'm gonna ask him. Where's TJ? Is he here?
That's him.
Is this TJ right here?
This is TJ.
All right, TJ. TJ's coming. TJ! Bobby Kudo, man, welcome. Your source. Here you go, take this. My man's Portuguese, I love it. Portuguese? Cape Verdean.
My man.
Azores, Portuguese.
Cousins. We're cousins.
Yeah, let me get this
Long distance cousins, my man.
What's up, my man? Welcome to the show.
I'm good. How you doing?
Good, man. Good. It's
Everything's
amazing.
smooth?
Dude, you having a good time, bro?
Oh yeah, for sure. I just tore down the stage. You know what I'm saying?
How was it? How was it?
I came here to do what I do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I came here to do what I do, man.
I love it. Where you from?
Providence, Rhode Island.
No kidding. Shout out
I love
Providence, Rhode
Providence.
Island, man. That's
Yeah.
amazing. And have you been doing like a lot of stuff around this area?
Oh yeah.
Have you traveled?
I'm pretty popular. Respectfully, I'm pretty
I love
popular.
that. I love that. I love that. Tell me more. No, tell me more. Tell me more.
So Champagne and Good Vibes. That's the song that you
Yeah.
know everybody attracted to.
Nice.
I travel a lot off of that song. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go to Mexico in a couple of weeks. I'm on vacation, but I'm gonna work while I'm on vacation. I'm gonna shoot a video or two while I'm out there.
No
you
kidding.
know
Where you
what I'm
heading? Where you heading?
Word. So Champagne and Good Vibes is like that's like my song. Like it's on the radio all the time. You know, it's the one that everybody jumped on, and that's what we pushing. We still pushing it. You know
No
what I'm
kidding.
saying?
And so how long you been doing this?
I've been doing as far as like real business wise, and really taking it serious. I would say probably like the last like 10 years, like really just on top of everything.
Perfect. I love this. And we're really talking to the young audience today, man. We're reaching out to these young, these creators and these artists and saying, what were some of the secrets, bro? Like if you could go back those 10 years and be like, I would have did this a little different. I would have did this a little different. What would you offer? What kind of advice would you offer?
Like to be honest, it's just like everything that I've been doing, like I wouldn't change nothing because it made me what I am right now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like my grind made me who I am right now. So I wouldn't really change nothing. I would just keep going. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would tell them. Like just keep going, keep grinding, don't give up. Yep. You know what I mean? Keep pushing, you know what I'm saying? And keep stay in your lane, do what you do.
So 10 years ago, you're creating content, but what are you doing full time?
It's like that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Outside of, trying to keep myself from the knucklehead status, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, you know what I mean? But it's just like I created a clothing line. You know what I'm saying? I got
Tell us
movie
about that.
scripts,
Tell us about that.
you know
Let's
what
hear
I'm saying? This is my clothing line right here. You know what I'm saying? Designer clothing. I just like to create.
How do you go about that? Is this you have like a designer or you design?
No, I do everything myself. Everything you see me, I do myself.
No kidding. And what's the clothing line called?
Designer clothing.
Designer clothing.
Yeah.
And if people want to purchase that, where can they get it?
They can hit me up on Instagram, and then I got everything for you. I be at a lot of pop-up shops right now. And
So what are you
everything,
offering? Shirts, shorts, hats?
Yeah, I got ladies wear. You see my wife got something on over there too, like, you know what I mean, nice little whole ladies
I see
fit.
your style, man.
Yeah.
There's obviously a style there. I love it. It's very unique, right? I love the colors that you chose. Like it pops. Like to me, it's just a representation of the creator, right?
Yes. So it's like the music, the clothes, the videos, they all match. So everything you see, that's my day-to-day life.
Yeah. So you just shot a video.
Yes.
How often do you do this a lot? Like, so you're going on a trip to shoot a video? Because I only ask this question because, any artist will tell you if you don't do video, you can't survive in this market, right? I never wanted to do video. I'm a podcaster, bro, right? Like I got a face for microphone.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
And of course, talking to my program director, Dave, he's like, Bobby, like if you're going to next level this thing, you got to go video. And so we decided to do that a couple years ago. And I'll tell you, this last year, going video, doing the clips, marketing, dude, 600,000 interactions in 28 days.
That's great.
Like, bro, and I never saw that. I
Yeah.
could never see that coming. And to me, the most important thing is it's not what I'm saying. It's what you're saying. It's the people on the show that are sharing their journeys and their experiences. Because, dude, how often do we sit there and go, that's impossible? I can't do that. And you're like, I did it. And there ain't nothing special about me. I just grinded. I was never satisfied.
That's
Every time I did it, I wanted more. It was never good enough. And no matter what it took, bro, no matter who it hurt, like this matters. I got to do this. And whatever that reason, whatever that drive, is the passion in your music, bro.
Yes.
And how bad you want it is the quality at the other end, bro. That's why you're successful, bro. That's why you're so popular, because of the passion that your music encompasses, bro. The message that you're spreading, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so inspired to be here and see that everybody that's been in these chairs today, dude, nobody was given anything, dude. Everybody's earned that opportunity to sit down in that chair and share their story and inspire others, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's just to me, it's like outside of my comprehension, man, to be in this space and with such amazing creators. And, LoCo, he always brings me in on these things, dude, and I'm so grateful for it.
Shout out
we
to
support the
LoCo.
community, Providence, Fall River, all these, dude, we are so tight and we don't even know how tight we are, bro.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Like we're
It's
all
a
in this-
community.
It is a community,
Yes.
bro. It
Yeah,
is a community.
definitely.
And I find that the people that have decided that they want to do something great, right? It's not about getting on the radio and shooting guns and talking shit. It's about, hey, my message is true, man. This is my journey. People love that. I think people are receptive to it. And I think,
That's
you
a
know,
fact.
if you don't mind me saying, man, I think that's the crux of the success, right?
Yes. So I feel like what I bring to the table in my music is like a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my music is like I want to party. I want to have a good time. I want you to have a good time. Like, I mean, it's just like it's just good energy. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to talk about if I'm going on a trip, like my recent single, Reckless, right? I created that song and the chorus off of just. We was out to eat, our group of friends, you know what I'm saying, our crew that we do business with and everybody that we party with, we was out to eat. And crab nachos and oysters, that's what we had. So I made a song out of it, crab nachos and oysters. You know what
No
I'm saying?
kidding, man.
But, you know, I just turned it into a whole nice little party vibe.
I love that. So let me ask you this. You can perform with any artist.
Yeah.
Who is it? Who would you
Any artist?
Yeah.
I'm just
alive,
going to go
alive
big
or dead?
because I always say this. I always say that I want to do a record with Justin Bieber, you know what I'm saying? So I would go to a big stage like that, you know what I'm saying? Like a Justin Bieber, like, you know what I mean? Like one of those, I want to be in the stadium, you know what I'm saying? Jay-Z just sold out Yankee Stadium for 3 days straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to do stuff like that.
Yeah. You're on your way, dude. You're right there. You're right there. Like, and the difference is, again, I
Dream
can say
big.
dude, dream big, and then who are the people you're mingling with? Right?
I'm mingling with everybody in here.
That's what I'm saying, man. You show up, man. People know who you are. People see the face with the music. And they're like, wow, I like this guy. Dude, you got amazing energy. And like, I'm sitting here next to you and going, wow, I like this guy. You know what I mean? Like, I want to hear your music, bro. I want to share your music. I want to spread the word because I believe in you, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, word, I
do,
appreciate
man.
it.
Yeah. Dude, I appreciate you so much for coming in today, man.
Problem.
Listen, if you want to come on to the show, dude, we'll do a full-out session, bro.
Let's get it.
We'll talk about what you're doing. Again, dude, I want to spread. I want to. What's the cheat code, right? What's the cheat code? If we can help these younger people, bro, what is it, right? Like, let's inspire people, man. Bring them in. Let's create giants, my man. Right? The next one's up. Yeah, I appreciate you, my man.
Likewise.
Again, one more time.
TJ
Social medias.
TJ Soars 41 on all social media. You can follow the fan page, the TJ Soars fan page. Providence, Rhode Island, stand up. I'm here. I'm doing what I'm doing. Illville, you already know what it is.
My
Yes,
man.
sir.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks
Thank you
again,
for your
man. Thanks for
time.
coming in, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take care. We'll see you. I'll see you again, my man. Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. David.
Hello.
What are you doing now?
Gonna be messaging some more people.
Are you going to message them? Or are you going to say, thank you so much for coming and time is up? Or are we going to get beat up? Always right now, bro.
So let's do a limit. Next 5. Or next 2 or 3 or whatever. 2?
You said 5.
2. I don't know. I threw a number out there.
Do you want to do one?
I don't want to do any of that. I have so much anxiety over here.
You said there's 5 there?
No, there's still 12, but we can't pick them all. There's no way. We'll be here all night. Like,
Wow.
All night, past 12, yeah.
Wow.
So it's pretty much it's first come, first serve. How about we have a time frame? I already sent messages to 2 people, which we already did them last year.
Okay, how about that's it? How about we do the 2 and we call it?
Okay.
Right? What do you think?
Yeah.
And we just let people know we're literally out of time. Because I like to go like see the show a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What do you think? What do you think, homie? What's up, homie?
There's more people coming.
Oh.
Which one? Okay. Is it Frankie J? Is it Frankie J? Yeah, he's available right now.
Bring him in. Who do we got?
So Frankie J.
Frankie J.
Oh, JV.
Frankie JV? Right here, bro. Please, sit.
JV.
JV. Have a seat right here, my man. Yeah, put these on. You can hang out with us. What's your name? How's that feel? Okay? Is that good?
Yes.
All right. What's your name again so we know who you are?
Caden.
Caden, I'm Bobby. Welcome to the show. How are you, buddy?
Good.
All right, you performing tonight? You're not performing? Yeah? No?
No.
He's performing?
Yes.
Is he your favorite?
It's on? Oh, that sounds
It
cool.
is on, man. Is he your favorite?
Wow.
Who's your favorite tonight?
Dad.
Good answer. Good answer. He's your ride home.
man.
He's your ride home. My man, welcome to the show, bro.
Frankie
How are you?
JV, how you doing?
Frankie, welcome to the show, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, which
Bro,
camera?
we got one right there. We got
one
the middle
here,
there, and we got one right there. So
Sounds
that's
good.
pretty much you, right? You're going to be in that one right over there,
All right,
man.
cool.
Yeah. Did you have a chance to go up on stage yet?
I just finished.
How was it?
Nerve-wracking.
Well, you didn't come last year. Were you here last year?
No, that's my first time.
What do you
first
think?
time performing everything. Yeah.
How did you like? How does this come about? Like, did you reach out to LoCo? I'm asking questions because I'm curious about how some of these artists, show up.
I saw a post from LoCo.
No kidding.
So I requested and he got me in.
Where are you from?
Hartford, Connecticut.
No
But born
kidding.
and raised in Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, no kidding. No kidding. And so tell me a little bit about your music, man.
Wow, so I'm trying to do every genre as much as I can. So right now I have an Afrobeat out.
Hey, mute that for me, Dave. Dave, you got to mute, bro. I can hear you having a conversation. Thank you. He's fired.
Get him.
I can't fire him. I can't find anybody else to show up. I'm kidding. I'm just playing, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So from LoCo, I Instagram him and that's how he got me in. So he did a post.
Yeah.
So.
Did you happen to check out the show last year?
No, so this is my first time.
I'll tell you what,
everything.
bro. I'm saying, like, even like we did a recording of it. This hands down, bro.
Yeah, now I know.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna try to do it
it's
every
a great
year.
show. Last year was the first year. There was some bumps we had here and there.
It happens,
This
but you
year,
learn.
yeah, dude,
Yeah.
everybody showed up. The performances, I think, were really smooth. Last year, people were kind of waiting. They weren't sure when they're gonna go up. I think it's just going amazing right now, man.
Yeah.
Dude, you look good, bro.
Thank you,
You
man.
look good, man. Dude, tell me about your music, man. Let's talk about it. If people want to hear you right now, where are they gonna listen to you?
Reggaeton and Afrobeat is more my main thing. But
Okay.
I'm trying to do every genre as I can. I got an R&B song that I want to get out. I want to get rap music I want to get out. So every genre I'm trying to just explore, enjoy it.
Sure.
So yeah.
Well, you're a young guy, right? So how long you been doing this?
Music been going on for over 10 years, maybe more than since I was probably 16 years old. I started with a piano.
Okay.
From there I started doing FL Studio, making beats. And I always did beats ever since then. And then recently, 3 years ago, I decided to just say, hey, I just want to sing. And I started singing 3 years ago, literally.
So some inspirations, like people that you listen to that you draw inspiration from, who would you say?
Ooh, that's a good question. It's just so much. I'll say any artist, don't matter who it is. If it's someone that's famous or not, it doesn't matter.
Well, I say now,
So I would say anybody. 'cause that
reggaeton is more popular now than like ever before, right?
Yeah,
like,
you're
you know,
right.
you got
Than before.
with Bad Bunny and a lot of these other artists that are coming out.
Exactly.
It's mainstream. You know, where before it's like it'd just be a certain niche. Now, I mean, totally streamlined. I love the way that cross-platforming with other music, bro. I listen to reggaeton all the time, dude.
Yeah,
I love it.
it's
I
amazing.
love it. I absolutely love it. Not even that. Like people that are spinning records now, right? And they do these mixes and these shows, and having an opportunity to hear all these music like combined and mixed in together. I think it's amazing, bro. It's just and if we can instill that and keep it going, dude, you're bringing cultural music in, right? That's so I know you're doing a lot of different music, but like if you were to say, what is the core? What is that? What is the like? There's always that little
I
bit.
think Afrobeat is more my thing.
I love Afrobeat, dude. That's my new favorite.
I like it. It's
Yeah.
something different.
Yeah. That's amazing. So albums, any albums out now?
No albums. It's all singles.
Tracks.
So I only got 3 songs out on Spotify.
Not only, man, 3 songs is a lot. What do you got? Share with us.
I got To the Side. I just did that as an Afrobeat.
Okay.
And then I got Bailando Sola. That's a reggaeton song that I have out. Actually, it's on YouTube. And it just hit around 80K. Wow. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited.
Dude, I get 300. I'm like, I got 300.
80K.
80K, dude.
I couldn't
That's
believe
amazing,
it. Yeah.
dude. Really? No
Yeah.
kidding.
I
And
was
what's the name of that song?
Bailando Sola.
Bailando Sola. What's your last name?
Villa Gomez.
Villa
So that's how I
Gomez.
got the Frankie JV.
Yeah.
So it's Frankie Jr. Villa Gomez.
Where are your parents from?
Well, my mom is on the Puerto Rican side,
Yeah.
and then my dad is more on the Ecuador side. So I'm the mutt.
Yeah, it's not the mutt, dude. You got all that Latin. It's beautiful, dude. It's beautiful, bro. It's amazing. Is this your son?
Yeah, that's
No
my
kidding.
little man.
No kidding. And you see your dad doing this?
Yeah.
Do you like music? Do you like to create music too?
Yeah.
No kidding, right? It's got to be cool to see it, man. To be able to create these things, man, at a
Yeah,
young age.
he was excited.
And inspire him, right?
Yeah, he likes it.
He's the next one up, bro. That's what we're talking about
I
today,
hope so,
dude.
if I can retire now.
Yes, dude. And inspiring these younger people to have the confidence in themselves and believe in themselves to do this, right? Because, you know, we were talking about technology, and with technology, dude, anybody can create anything, right? But is it worth it, right? Is it? And I don't think the answer only comes after you've done this for like 10 years, bro, right? Because you could be day one and be like, oh, a week later, oh, I'm not getting anything. 2 weeks, dude, it takes a lot. Dude, I've been doing this 13 years, bro, and only now has this exploded, right? And I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. But understanding, and I want to tell people this, and I only mention it because at the end of the day, bro, you can get discouraged, right? You get halfway there and you're like, you know what, man, this isn't working and I'm going to quit. But that's the moment that's supposed to inspire you, bro. That's that
true.
moment
That's
to take
true.
you to that next
You
level,
never
bro.
know.
So that challenge is what you have to overcome to get to
This
level
is my
up.
challenge right here. This is my first debut here. So
No
it's
shit.
pretty awesome. First time performing and everything. So I'm having a great time. LoCo did a great job. Very organized. I'm very proud of him.
And it's a good crew, dude, because you know what? You're performing amongst your peers, right? Like, these are all people creating and doing great things, and like, you're a part of it, right? And then you have conversations. We're talking, and you talk to other people, and that's what bridges these guys. Oh, wow, you're doing that over there? I'll go over here. I'll do this, right? And all of a sudden, you've got new friends, new connections. And, dude, because to me, I think the hardest struggle in all this is getting out there. Right? Because you could create the best music in the world, bro. But if you can't send that out, if you can't distribute that, then it goes into a black hole, dude, and nobody ever knows.
That's the hardest part,
right?
the promotion.
Absolutely, dude. And if you're not savvy, you know, with the software, with the Opus clips, and you know what I mean, the cap cuts and all this, dude, you can get drowned in that. And for me, it's hard because this is what I want to do, right? So I think I'm valuable most when I'm sitting down having a conversation, not when I'm sitting behind my computer doing this, right? Nobody's seeing that. That's not making me better, right? So I always say to myself, you know, there's so many facets of this. You can be the performer, but bro, you could inspire 6 other people who are doing multimedia, who are doing editing, producing, right? That guy that's got that studio that nobody's ever, like, you're the one, right? You're the one that's got him going. So there's so much that you can touch, bro. I just want you to realize how impactful this is, bro. Because, dude, not everybody does this. Dude, not everybody gets dressed, bro, puts a watch on, puts the glasses on, and gets up on that stage and performs in front of their family.
It's nonstop. It's just
right?
one after another.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude, you inspire me, brother. It's amazing. And you bring your son here.
Yeah, it's my little man.
This is amazing, dude. This is amazing.
Show him I'm a little father figure, you know?
Yeah. So what's next for you?
I'm going to try to get out more into Hartford, New York, Boston area, try to look for it to perform. So it's pretty tough to get
What's an ideal situation for you? Like, if you were going to perform, would it be like a venue with other artists, or you thinking like you headline, bringing other artists in? What would you prefer to do?
Well, in the long run, that would be nice to be the headline. But as of now, I think I'm going to be the guy in the bottom.
That's not. Dude, you're not
But
at
it's
the
a
bottom.
start.
Yeah, no, I hear you,
It's
bro.
a start.
Yeah, but you know, but even still, like, you look at a guy like LoCo, right? He's completely self-built from the ground up. He created the image, created the character, and he took it out there, dude. Who's bigger, me or King Kong, right?
Yeah.
Like, who comes up with that shit, right? Like,
he was
to me,
relentless.
that's brilliant marketing, right?
Yeah.
And he does that. And not only that, dude, he's connected with everybody.
Yeah.
Right? I talk to him all the time. He comes on the show. He's inspiring people. He's involved in politics. And I say to myself, and I only mention this because it's not just creating music, right? You're an influence, right? This young man right here, brother, he sees the courage that you have going up on that stage, and you're inspired. You don't see it now, dude. You're going to see it 10 years from now, right? When he's a strong, confident man, right? Like, that's what we're building, bro. And, you know, we talk about it all the time. We talk about mental health, men's mental health, and the stigma that goes along with being a man these days, right? And understanding that, you know, we are trendsetters. We are out there. We have feelings, right? Things hurt. And, you know, we're always expected to be the strong ones, right? But you're right. You can never fall. But the truth is, dude, you know, I think realizing the limits and understanding how to exceed those, right? And that's that escalation. That's that elevation. Brother, I appreciate you so much for being here today, man. Thank you so much. Listen, just one more time, share it with the audience. How can people get a hold of you? How can they get your content? Share it.
Well, the only social media that I have is Instagram. That I just want to keep it at one platform because as of for now. But I'm trying to get into the TikTok and the Facebook, but it's kind of getting annoying.
Yeah, dude.
So Frankie JV on Instagram. Can't miss it.
Some advice. If you're doing all your own editing, you do it all yourself?
Yeah.
All right.
Everything
So I
in the
mentioned it a
basement.
couple of times. I don't get any money for this. Like, I should get paid. We should reach out to
Everything.
Opus
Oh,
Clip.
100%.
I want money.
We
Opus Clip.
owed
Have you heard of
royalties
Opus Clip?
Opus Clip? No.
Opus Clip. OPUS. Opus Clip.
Okay.
I'll do a show. Say we're going to do this show. I think this is like a 4-hour show today, right? If I was going to take this show and try to edit clips, like, you know, 30-second clips, 3-minute clips, it would take me a year. I upload the whole video into Opus Clip.
Okay.
it comes back at me, it breaks them all up, dude. I'll end up with like 60 to 100 clips ready to go. Not only that, hashtags and all the comments. I don't have to write a single keystroke. It does it all on its own, bro. I mentioned it a couple of times because David will mention, dude, it
Is that
changed.
AI stuff? I mean,
It is AI.
It is AI, yeah,
But the only thing it does is it edits it for you. It just edits. It doesn't change anything. It adds the captions at the
tomorrow
bottom.
should be ready.
Dude,
Yeah,
bro.
it does a very good job.
It does an amazing job. And that right there, bro, that changed the trajectory of our social media.
I know, for a lot of things,
I went from, dude, nobody knowing me to 600,000 interactions in 28 days. That, dude, that's why I'm sharing it with everybody, because I'm like, bro, if I didn't do it, I wouldn't have believed it. And somebody shared
Same
that
thing with
advice with me. So, dude, if you're looking
Same thing,
with your Instagram, like if you want to get those clips, dude, Opus Clip, it's like $14 a month is a subscription. Totally worth it, bro. If you're gonna spend money on an editor, I would do that first.
Okay, definitely.
All right, brother, we're gonna be following, and dude, I will follow you.
Frankie
and
JV,
support
Instagram.
you, Frankie, bro. You're the man. Thank you. You're the best guest I had on the show today. I'm telling you. Huh? You'll have to come back. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, my man. Grab a sticker. Make sure you grab a sticker. Give my man some stickers. Get some stickers. Frankie, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks, man.
Alrighty. Want to do one more and that's it?
All right, one more.
Yeah, he's right here.
All right, my man. Yes, absolutely. He's been waiting.
I'm sorry. What was his name again? Flow 90.
Flow 90.
Flow 90. Flow 90.
My man.
Yeah, we're gonna just
Flo, welcome, man. Welcome to the show, brother. Yeah, come on in, please. Pop that on. Pop that on. Just watch that cord. There we go. Please. Look at me. Look how lucky I am. Welcome to the show. Let me get this for you. Wait, real quick. All right. This way. Oops. There we go. Let me just fix this right here for you. All right. Yeah, well, you're good.
Right.
He was a mess. He was a mess. She get you dressed in the morning. She's getting you out, right? You pick his clothes out. You do. I know you do.
You mind taking a pic?
I know you do.
On this thing, you mind taking a pic? Thank you.
Let's do it. Let's take a pic. Let's take a pic.
Yeah.
My God, thank you so much for being here, man. Did you get to perform yet?
Yeah. I performed 2 songs.
How was it?
It was lit, man.
Yeah, good
My
vibe.
family came out. This is my first cousin, Tori.
Oh, welcome, Tori. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. It's amazing to have family supporting you, right, man?
Absolutely.
When they
This is
show
my
up.
second show, too. So,
No kidding.
My first show.
Yeah. Did you come last year? Were you here last year?
No, it's my first time.
No kidding. So listen, what do you think? What do you think? Like, I know that we talk about it. Like, last year we did this. We spread the word out, and people were like mixed about it. And then this year, I feel a different vibe. I feel like we're more organized. I feel like the artists are coming out like satisfied, like they had the time on the stage.
Yeah.
Where last year, I think we were kind of stepping over some people, and it didn't work out so well. But bro, everybody's in great vibe today, man.
Yeah,
Everybody, right?
So much talent, you know what I mean? Different
Absolutely,
sounds, you know what I'm
absolutely.
saying?
Yeah.
Everybody's talented in their own way. you know what I'm
100%.
saying?
And I say, if nothing else, if you want to come to these events, even if you're not going to perform, the opportunity to have conversations with like-minded people who are creating, right? Making connections. Like, you might meet a producer, you might meet an editor, you might meet somebody that...
An engineer or another rapper or singer.
Right?
You know?
Absolutely. Like, so even seeing somebody on stage going, wow, I really like that. I want that on my next track, right?
Yes.
But,
Yeah.
and so what a great opportunity. I don't think people are aware of that, but I think it's just a great chance. I just wanted to mention that for the audience. Like, if you're not here on Monday, you're gonna have mofo. You know what I mean? Because it's over. It's over. So look, tell me about you, man. Tell me about your music. Like, so when does this all start for you?
I was 16 years old.
Wow.
But my older cousin would tell me, he would say, I was singing around the house, Tevin Campbell. I think it was Can We Talk for a Minute?
Yeah.
I was singing that song. Shout out to my cousin, Jimmy.
Let's play it real quick. I'll get you. I gotta get that. I just want to get that right in your mouth there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Right there. All right, perfect. There we go.
Yeah. So it all started basically like, thank you.
There it is.
I was 16 years old. So I see my brothers and whatever, they took my mom's little stereo, you know, the little 5 CD changer and whatever.
Yeah.
And my brother
If people
used to
don't know
get
what that is, it's a silver object that
auto.
spins around.
Yeah. So my brother used to take it out my mom's room, we used to go to the barber shop when I had hair. Dominicans used to hook me up. They had like the CDs. Remember the bootleg mixtapes and whatever?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they had the mixtapes. He had the instrumentals. My brother Buddha and whatever. So he would bring them home and stuff like that and throw on the beats and whatever. So he would rap with this kid named Alan Johnson, Al Ski Dollar. God rest his soul. He was really good. He was from Philadelphia. So and they would rap on my mother's porch. We had the indoor porch and the outdoor porch. So, and I would be on the video game playing wrestling. My little brother's like, come on, Twan, come outside. Yo, come on, let's go rap. I'm like, man, I don't rap. He said, come on, man, give it a try. And we just rap on the
I love that, man. I love that.
And my little brother inspired me to rap, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So I owe that to him, you know?
So back then, you're rapping, right? You're hanging out, you're seeing this. When do you decide, like, all right, I want to do this? Like, this is what I want.
All right, so I was in Ocean City, Maryland. I was born in Providence, but grew up in Maryland. So me and my buddies, we got a rental and we got the hotel for 3 days. We stayed at the Bonita Beach Hotel and we drew a crowd. So I was like, I'm 35, so I was like 27, 28. It was like a few years back. My boy, my boy LJ, he had like the big Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, it was LJ and Trippy. Shout out to LJ and Trippy. So we were rapping on the boardwalk, and we drew a crowd of like 30 people. And I'm like, damn, if we could draw a crowd of 30 people.
Out of nothing.
Yeah, out of nothing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking big picture, like, you drew a crowd of 30 people, I'm like, damn, we could draw a crowd of 30, thousands of people, millions of people, you know what I'm saying? So we was rapping on the boardwalk and whatever, you know what I mean? We drew a crowd and shit, you know what I mean? And here I am, you know what I mean?
So from there, you realize there's something, right?
Yeah.
So what's the first step? Again, we're talking to the young audience.
Yeah.
What were the first steps that you took to get this going, to catapult you? To
catapult?
Yes. To even get here, bro, right?
To step out my comfort zone. So, like, you know what I mean?
That, man. I love
was
that.
quiet as a mouse and whatever. You know, I was just talk to people who I'm, like, used to talking to. So I was, like, to myself, more standoffish, more quiet. I was a bona fide mama's boy, so, you know what I mean? Scared to interact with people. I was culture shocked when I moved to Maryland because I'm a city boy and whatever. But then I got on my comfort zone. My little brother was like, come on, Twan, get off the game and rap. And then that's what opened up doors for me, you know what I mean?
That's amazing.
So, you know?
And so that starts. So when do you start recording? When does the recording start? When do you get into the studio? Because I know there's something about having that mic in front of you, bro.
Man, listen.
Right? There's something about that.
It takes me, man, to a different planet, different universe, you know what I'm saying? So I get inspired, like, you know what I mean? Like having a conversation with you, or like whatever I'm going through, or like introspective, like my thoughts and my feelings, you know what I'm saying? I never try to cap on a lyric and whatever, or a song, because at the end of the day, people know me, like my family, they know me. So if I'm rapping gangster, sorry about that, that's not me, they know me, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell me, they're gonna keep it 100 with me regardless, like, hey, cuz, that song was fire, but
it's not you.
But it's not you, you was rapping, you know what I'm saying?
I've heard that
and
before.
I love my family, you know what I'm saying? Even though we all got different lives and whatever and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, we're all family, you know what I'm saying?
That will propel you to the moon, bro. When people tell you, right? Because you never want to tell the people you love, hey man, that's not so good. That's not so good.
And they keep it 100 all the time, never 50-50.
Right.
So.
We're so proud of him.
It inspires them, right? Like you know you're gonna get better, right? Because you're like, all right, this wasn't right. So then you start thinking differently and like, oh, wait, maybe, and then you realize, well, that doesn't sound right either, right? So it becomes more than just one thing.
Right.
And then 5 years later, you're like, I got my rhythm. I know exactly where to sit, right?
Yeah.
I got my saddle just right. When I get on there, I know exactly where I'm starting from. And now that's where the real creation happens, right?
And that's where he is. Like, I feel like he knows where he's going. I love seeing him perform. He just knows what he's doing. I think he was born for this. So he's doing great, I think.
That's amazing. And to have the support, right? To have people showing up. And
they could have been anywhere else, but they're here. You know what I mean? And I really appreciate that. That's why I tell them, when I make it to the TOP, man, listen, we good. You know,
you're already on your way, bro. You're already there.
I could be all the way in freaking London, Tokyo, like, you know what I'm saying? Call me, I'll stop anything. Like, hey, look, what you need? You good? You know what I'm saying?
And you mentioned you had some brothers? You have some brothers?
Yeah, I got a lot of brothers.
A lot of brothers.
A lot of sisters.
So are you the youngest?
I'm the middle child.
Middle child.
Yeah.
See, something happens in the middle. Yeah, I tell you, something happens in the middle. Because you know you're getting it from both ends, right? You see both sides of the spectrum, and I believe the balance comes from that, right? You know what to expect, right? And so somebody like you creating music, I imagine that your music has a lot of inspiration from your family.
So my parents or whatever, they play a lot of like oldies around the house, like, you know, Sunday dinner. Like my mom, my sisters, they listen to R&B. They don't really listen to rap like that, you know, like, because it's not like the rap that we grew up on and whatever. Because it's like, it's not a lot of real stuff out here. It's like artificial stuff. Like it's like hit or miss.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But R&B hits different though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's
Yes.
why I jumped on that Ron Isley track. It's like paid homage to my parents because they play stuff like that, the oldies. I like Ron Isley, like Temptations.
Yeah.
Stylistics,
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, but that was the beginning, right?
Yeah.
That's where it all
That's
started,
where everybody
right?
get their samples from. Think of like Kanye and Jay Dilla. They get all their samples
Absolutely.
from there.
You know, and people don't realize that half the rap music that you listen to, if you listen close, it's in there.
Yeah.
It's in there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some of these major artists that they mix these in and you're like, and then they're like, oh, check it out. You hear it, slow it down. You're like, no way. No
It's the
way.
sample.
Dude, and that's magic in itself, dude.
Yeah.
People being able to sit down and mix all that music and find these rhythms and these beats.
This kid that I grew up with, he raps and whatever. His name is Papa Dot. You can follow him on Instagram and whatever. He raps, but he engineers too.
No kidding.
He's very versatile.
Wow.
We made so many songs together.
Well, I think of people like Pharrell, right? Who's so talented, but his real talent is in the production, right?
Yeah, for real.
He's finding the
He
talent,
can
right?
low-key rap too, though.
Right,
like,
dude. That's what I'm saying. And he still could do it. He still could do it himself. But he's the guy that's finding the talent, bringing the talent in.
He needs to find me.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Absolutely. I'll bring him a call when we're done. I'll give him a call when we're done. So let me ask you, dude, what are some of the artists like today that are out there that might inspire you? People that I know it's hard because today's music is different, right? Everything's a
And I'm not throwing shade. It's just that everybody's a Mr. Me Too. Oh, he got a fresh pair of dunks on. Oh, let me get that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Nice watch. Let me get that watch. Like, nobody wants to be themselves and whatever. Like, be yourself. Who cares what people say? Because look, at the end of the day, people gonna talk about you no matter what you do and say.
Will the
Whether
real
you great, bad, worse, better off,
please
it don't
stand
matter.
up, right? Will the
Yeah,
real
absolutely.
Eminem please stand up? Because
Yes.
that's what happens, is, right?
That's a banger too.
Right? Yeah, it is. But it's the copies, right? It's these copies.
Yeah.
And you
And I've
realize...
seen it in like studios, like say like we have a studio session in like 30 minutes and we're just sitting there waiting and you're hearing somebody and like, oh, he sounds like Future. Oh, he sounds like the Amigos. It's like, that's dope, that's cool. That's because you listen to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Just be yourself. Who cares?
Yes. Be an individual.
Be an individual. Because at the end of the day and whatever, they may not like it, but somebody else may like it. It's like cracking a joke with like comedy and whatever. Like I could crack a joke. You may think it's corny, right? But my cousin may think, yo, cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly. Our experiences shape
Yeah.
those thoughts.
You
So
know?
you record in studio. Where are you doing that? What studio? Want to give a shout out?
Yeah, my boy Keba, he's actually working the camera for the show.
Oh, okay.
My girl, Project Girl, she's getting ready to move to Miami, so, it's kind of heartbreaking, but, she got to spread her wings and I'll fly.
Absolutely,
you know
bro.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can fly.
You know what I mean? Still my home girl. My boy Pop, when I'm in Maryland and stuff like that, he don't charge me no studio time, but, you know what I mean? That's my boy, but,
Yeah.
But I still pay him another way. Hey, yo, I got a bottle all beat.
Yeah, right.
So,
Well, dude, again, and I think when you love doing this, like, part of it is that, right? It's not all about money. I do this. I don't take any money from anybody, bro. I want to be here. I want to support my community. I want to give back. I want to be able to talk to amazing people like you. Like, this is where I'm winning. You know what I mean? Like after you get up and walk away, brother, I'm a better person for this conversation.
Nah, for real.
Right? I get to take something with me every time. You know what I mean? I never forget these things.
Yeah.
And you know what? Last year, this year, I'm seeing people like Shy, and I'm saying to myself, wow, these are my
Shy,
friends.
real, he can sing, man.
Oh
That's my
man,
dog.
you kidding me, man?
Man,
And, I met him last year, and we had such a great conversation. Have him come down, sit down again,
Nah,
and
for
kind of
real.
catch up. Now we're catching up on what we talked about.
Like Hines, right? Catch up like
Yes,
Hines.
exactly. Right, exactly. So, dude, I'm telling you, it's amazing to be a part of this and just to share these spaces with just amazing, talented people. Because, again, how many people try this, right, and give up?
Right.
Right? How many people go in and have some great content and they're just like, I'm done. I give up.
Because they get discouraged.
There it is right there.
Because it's the people they're around, you know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Do you know how many people I had to cut off? Because they're so, like, closed-minded and so, like, small-minded. Like, they don't think big picture. I always say this. Small-minded people never get the bigger picture.
100%. Crabs in
You
a
know what
bucket.
I'm
They pull everybody
Crabs
down.
and barrel
with them.
mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's why you got to surround yourself with people who want the same thing you want.
Yes.
Like my cousin, whatever. You know what I mean? She wants to start a podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be around people who want to do something with their life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I feel like she's going to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about relationships real quick because, I know people that are in this realm who are successful, who start new relationships, romantic relationships, and it completely destroys their momentum. Right? They feel like they're in a comfortable space, and then they invite people into their lives, and they lose that
I've seen it so many
commitment,
times.
right? That commitment, right?
Yeah.
And you could tell them, hey, man, like, come back. What are you doing? Like, this isn't good for you. But people tend to continue to do that, and I think a lot of these artists lose their way, man.
Well, for me, You know, I'm a full-time girl dad, so I don't have time to be, you know, being in a relationship. So, you know what I mean? I'm a father first, you know, then a rapper second. But like I said in one of my songs, right one's gonna find me, but right now I'm leveling up. Like,
And you know
to
why?
be a father and
the right
an
one's going to
artist,
find you. You know why? Because
Yeah.
it's a byproduct.
It's a byproduct.
It's a byproduct
Yeah.
of surrounding yourself.
And I'm not saying it to be all emotional. or
No, no,
anything,
no, no,
But
no,
think
no.
about it. Look,
Yes, yes.
there's always somebody for somebody.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Yes.
like a dog. You know what I mean? Dog Prince that just left.
Yep.
Even a dog got feelings, right?
Absolutely.
Think about that. So, I got feelings. My
Yep.
cousin got feelings. You got feelings.
Absolutely. Not a dog. Absolutely.
No, but a dog got feelings. Think about it. If you hit a dog, right, he's gonna react.
True.
It's,
You'd be sad
it's a
about
feeling.
it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I see where you're going
Maybe
with
she's a
that.
puppy.
That's true too. You could do that.
Still, yeah.
A puppy sounds better.
Yeah. Puppy got feelings too.
But,
You got feelings.
but just mention
Absolutely.
that.
Absolutely.
I think it's one of those things that people lose sight of, right? Because it's
Yeah.
love. Hey, we found love.
Yeah.
But are you prepared for that? Have you built something strong, right? Do you have a good foundation for yourself where you're inviting someone into your beautiful life?
But you got to pick the right partner, and you
Yeah.
got to know.
Yes.
It's the knowing of it. You know.
Yep.
You got to know, like,
Yeah.
in your head and in your heart and your soul. You got to know. You can't
When you
just
know,
invite
you
anybody.
know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. When you know, you
Yes.
know.
Yes.
If
And
you know,
I-
you know.
And I believe this: if you are truly in the right relationship, it doesn't come at the sacrifice of your talent and your commitments, right?
And I've been through that because it's like, oh, he's a rapper. He's only doing it for the girls, the glitter and the glamour. It's not even that. What if it's my passion?
Absolutely.
What if it's something that I love to do?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, what do you typically rap about? What is your message?
Damn. I'm very versatile, so I rap about, like, because it's funny, yo.
What is going on?
Introspective, like my feelings, my thoughts, how I'm feeling throughout the day. I probably could rap about this conversation we just had. No, for real. Like,
Do you
know what I'm
rap when
saying?
you're hungry?
Huh?
Do you rap when you're hungry?
Nah, I
When you
just
rap
eat.
about food?
Nah, I just eat.
You just eat?
Big Mac, quarter pound, 10 cheese.
I wonder, like, for me, like, if you're an artist, I always look at things like there's always an opportunity to make a song about anything, and I guess you can rap
yeah.
and talk about food,
Yeah.
right?
Talk about
You really
food.
could.
Talk about food, yeah.
You really
You
could.
can make it sexy.
Nah, for real.
What are you eating? What are you
Spaghetti
eating?
and meatballs.
Listen, you can make a rap about anything. Like,
Anything.
if you're an artist and you're very creative,
Yeah,
like,
you can
like
do
I
it, yeah.
said, like,
Yeah, 100%.
the rap can be about, like, you know, a turkey and cheese sandwich, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yep.
But if
I like
you
that.
make it stand out and make it sound clever, you're like, oh, shit.
And
I
what's
want
the
that
style?
sandwich
What's
now.
the style? What's your style?
Well, I get compared to like a Common, Mos Def, Tyler Kweli, like a early Kendrick
Love
or like a J. Cole. So that's
Yeah.
cool and whatever, but I want to sound like myself. You know
Absolutely.
what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I listen
there's
to those
always that.
guys because
Yeah,
those guys
yeah.
are goats and whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the rapper who inspired me, but I like his old stuff though. When I first, like, I was 12 years old, so. Remember them water yo-yos we used to get at the gumball machine?
Yeah.
So, true story, I went to Easy Pop because middle school in Providence. So there was this kid named Anthony, I forgot his last name. He was from Little Italy in Manhattan. This kid was a hustler. So he had a whole backpack full of snacks, CDs. Listen, you can name anything, he had them. I was in 8th grade. There was a Blueprint 2, Gift from the Curse by Jay-Z, right? And I was going to the school with this same water yo-yo. This, you know what I'm saying? Like, we used to go to this laundromat on Charles Street in Providence, North Providence, and then like my mom would give me change, extra change and whatever that
Yeah.
she didn't need.
Yeah.
The clothes were already in the dryer. So I get a water yo-yo. And I would always come to school with that, like, you know what I mean? Maybe it was my ADHD, I don't know.
Yeah, right.
So I traded a water yo-yo for the Jay-Z album, Blueprint 2, Gift from the Curse.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, but I like his old stuff and whatever, you know what I mean? I don't get into his personal life, you
Yeah.
know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't do that, because, you know what I mean?
Well, I
don't
think you
know
go
what
back
they
like
do.
the Black Album.
Yeah, the Black Album.
Yeah,
and yeah,
man.
you know what I'm saying?
That's where the magic was happening. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? I just like his music. I don't
Yeah.
really get into all of that
Nah,
stuff. 'Cause
no,
I don't know them
yes,
personally, so
right.
I don't know.
Right.
But
right,
Jay
right,
Style was
right.
back in the day was fire.
Dude, it's
though.
undeniable. You cannot deny
He's
him.
definitely a goat.
Yeah,
know
you
what I'm
cannot
saying?
deny him, regardless of everything else, dude.
Exactly.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you
yes.
played an integral part in hip hop.
Yes.
Yeah,
And how long has he been here? Like, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like, fly-by nights, you're here for, dude, he's been here forever.
And he got Beyonce, so he's still winning.
And he is, dude, right?
I'm
And
trying
how-
to get Kelly rolling, though.
Ooh, you can work on that. Shout out, Kelly. My man.
word.
Look at my man right there.
Reasonable Doubt is like 30 years old now.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
Man, I was listening to I'm Feeling It. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
man. Yeah. Dude, it takes you somewhere.
Roll the windows down
well,
and just
there
turn
you
that
go.
up. Oh,
It takes
man.
you there,
To a whole different place.
Absolutely.
A pastime that doesn't exist anymore.
Bro, and you know
love
what?
that song.
I'll say this now, dude.
Kanye
is a prophet. Like, I love
Kanye
Kanye.
beats.
Dude, I'm telling
This
you, bro.
dude can produce and
He's
rap
got-
like
dude,
that.
I love
Dude.
his messages. He's got
But he
messages in his
samples.
songs.
He samples,
He
too.
samples that stuff.
He could,
Amazing.
He could just walk in the studio like, I don't feel like rapping today. I'm gonna make a beat.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, what? I'm like, yo.
And
I'm trying to walk in the studio and do that. Like, I don't feel like
dude,
rapping. Let me produce. Let me make a beat.
Yeah. And then it's a #1 Billboard hit, like just like that, dude. Just like
They
that.
all call him
Snaps his
crazy,
fingers.
but he's not crazy.
Right.
Well, that's what they want us
He's a
to
musical
believe.
genius, you know what I'm saying?
100%,
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
And you think to yourself, right, with all the distractions that man has had in his life, and that guy still creates every day. He's still out there every day, and he is relentless. And regardless of what they say about him, he's unapologetic, dude. You have to appreciate that, bro.
But you know who's my favorite 2 rappers right now, though? Kendrick Lamar and Benny the Butcher.
All right.
I went to a Benny the Butcher concert on my birthday last year, October 30th. Remember that? Day before Halloween.
Yeah.
I was supposed to get backstage, right? My boy, and he forgot. But it's all good. I met one of his artists. We took a picture, El Camino.
All right, yes,
I met him,
yes.
but I was supposed to get backstage. I'm like, damn, Benny the Butcher's my guy. That signature, the Butcher coming, nigga. That's fire,
man.
yo.
Yeah,
like,
man.
it's
Yeah,
like when
man.
Jada Kiss do that last.
Yep.
Yo,
Yes,
that's how you know he about to kill the beat.
Yes.
You gotta have that
Yes.
signature, like.
Absolutely,
I gotta
bro.
find my signature though.
Yes.
Once I get my signature, oh yeah, Flow 90 about to kill it.
It's not. You're not gonna find it. It's gonna find you, bro.
Yeah, it's like the right one. She gonna find me.
Absolutely,
I ain't looking,
bro.
I'm chilling. You know what I mean?
100%.
Hey,
yeah.
listen, I'm
Yeah.
chilling like a villain plotting on the million. You heard?
Yes, sir. I love it, dude. I love
Okay.
it. Dude, I really appreciate this. So let's talk to the audience. How can they get a hold of you? How can they consume your content? Let them know.
All right, so you can follow me on Instagram, Flow90, FLOW9INTY. Add me. I got a new project out, Car Drives 3 on all platforms. Check me out. Let me know what you think. Keep it a buck with me. You know what I'm saying? Don't sugarcoat it like Willy Wonka. Let me know.
My man's got the rhythm.
Hey,
I
man,
love it,
and
brother.
shout out to all my family, for real. My family that's here. You know, they came out to support me. I appreciate y'all, man, for real.
It's amazing, bro. I love to see it, dude. I'm so happy for you, brother. Dude,
Man,
you're on
thank
an amazing journey, and I'm so glad
Man,
you came
thank
in and
you.
shared it with us.
Man.
Dude, at some point, if you want, Studio B, right down the street, we can have you come in for a full episode, bro. We'll sit down.
Wait, so that was where we went to the mic drop, right? Right? Is it the same area? Or is it like
Yeah,
right
I'm
across
literally
the street?
with a mic. I'm up the street. I'm where the TA restaurant. You know what TA restaurant is?
Nah, I'm not really familiar with this
we're
area.
local. Did you go to Loco's place?
Nah,
Loco?
this is my first time out here. I
So
don't
if you went out this door
Okay.
and you went up the street like 6 blocks.
So up this way.
Yeah, up this way.
Yeah,
Yes.
take a
Yes.
right, take a right.
Take a right?
You're gonna take a right. I'm on the left-hand side. I'll send you the address.
Yeah.
Say
Dude,
that.
you come down to the
Appreciate
studio,
you.
bro.
What's your
Dude,
name?
Bobby Kudo.
Bobby Kudo?
Yes.
Say
I got
that.
the Studio B. Bro, we'll have you come in. We'll do a full session. And she can come too if you want.
With that. Oh, yeah, my family for sure.
Yes, definitely.
Listen, my cousin, man, she's trying to start her podcast, man. Listen, she's very inspirational and motivational.
I want to talk to her. Get in here.
Come on.
Come on in. Sit down, Sarah.
Let's switch spots.
Where's Jimmy at?
Sarah, welcome. Welcome. Come on in. Throw those on. You're a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it. Thank you.
How you doing?
Sarah, how you doing? Welcome
Nice
to the
to
show.
meet you.
How you doing? So tell us about your podcast. You're a podcast inspiree.
No, it was something I've been looking into, and so between both my jobs, I'm like, there's a lot more to dive into and talk about that people don't want to talk about. So
Sure.
I'm looking to
So
dive in a little deeper.
without giving up too much, what kind of podcast are you considering?
Just overall life, deep conversations that nobody wants to open up those doors that we need to talk about. Like, mental health is not just like the sad, depressing things, but some other things that are going on, and it's just a door that needs to be open.
I'll tell you what, people ask me a lot, and I always struggle with explaining my show to people, right? Because I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's you want to sit down and have a heart-to-heart conversation with someone, share that information, spread the word that, hey, you know what? You are greater than your thoughts.
Absolutely.
Right? There's
Absolutely.
more for you in this world than what you think.
Yeah.
Right? Look at me. Look at my example, right? And I think we need more of that. Like, we need your podcast.
Yes.
We need these conversations to take place.
What ultimately triggered it, though, is I had this conversation with this amazing human being, and I was like, I'm trying to figure out, like, in that particular headspace, like, why am I not enough for people? Like, why I'm a servant leader and I do these things, like, why am I not enough? And she said, Sarah, like, we never worked out, but not for the reasons you think. You were picked, but the one thing I needed from you was for you to pick yourself.
Wow.
And it just opened this door of things that I was like, wow, like, these are things we need to talk about.
100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And she's a phenomenal human being, and I just, that conversation just opened the door for me, and I was like, okay, like, we need to do this.
So is this something that you're currently considering putting together, or maybe just kind of toying with the idea?
So it's something that I had already kind of opened the door to and putting together. I'm going to be switching professions.
Okay.
And it was a long time coming. Like I put a lot of time and commitment into the job that I'm in.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be leaving within the next couple of weeks.
Providence? Is in Providence too?
No, actually, I'm in Dartmouth.
Oh,
yes,
okay. All right.
yes.
You're local. Yeah, you're right
Yeah,
here.
very
No
I'm
kidding.
from Fall River, which
Okay.
is fantastic. Like, this event's been amazing.
I'll tell you
So
what.
it's
I'll make. Listen, I'm all about the journey, guys, and I
Yeah.
will offer this to you. If you seriously want to consider doing this,
Yes.
I have Studio B up the street. We'll have
Okay.
you come in. We don't have to put anything on the air.
No.
Have you sit down, record it.
Yeah.
You can take it with you and see if this is something like no charge. This is this is what this is all about. This
That's
is about
awesome.
helping each other. Like,
Yeah.
you know, the hardest thing about podcasting is the equipment, right? Getting all this together and having a place to record.
Yeah.
I've got all that, you know,
Okay,
and I
very
keep telling everyone, man, I'm all about sharing this creation. Right? If you could be successful, if you could help one person, then I did my job, right? I feel really good about that. So if it's something that you want to consider, you want to feel it out and see, whoa, can I do this? Is it comfortable? Do I like? You're more than welcome to come
That's
over.
awesome.
An open
Thank you so
invitation.
much.
Make sure David gives you a card before you go,
Absolutely.
and we'll get in contact, follow the social
That'd be
media,
phenomenal.
and you guys go check out what I'm doing and see what the show
Heck
is
yeah.
about. Because my show is exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
Thank
and
you
that's,
so
and that's
much.
what inspires me. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
really does. And I appreciate you supporting this man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, brother. There's no more honor, right? And honor and compliment than the people that you love supporting what you're doing, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Right? Isn't it amazing? I love to have you guys here. So one more time for social media. One more time. Tell them. One more time.
All right. So
Let's go.
Flow 90, FLOW9INTY on Instagram. I got a new project that just dropped June 30th. Car Drives 3 on all platforms. Let me know what you think. Hit me up on the gram. You heard?
Amazing. Sarah, you have anything you want to offer the audience?
No, thank you.
Well, be
for
on the
this
lookout,
opportunity.
right? Be on the lookout.
Absolutely.
We
I'll definitely
might
be
see
around.
Sarah in Studio B. I'd love to do that.
Yeah.
For real
Thank you
pleasure to
so
meet you.
much.
Amazing
Nice
energy. My man, I
Thank you.
appreciate you, brother. Good
Appreciate
luck with
you.
everything you do.
Man,
And
thank
that's
you.
an open invitation. You guys can
For
probably
sure.
come together. Maybe
Yeah,
she
for
can.
sure.
How about she interviews you?
That'd be
That's what I was
awesome.
saying. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's
we were
it.
I'll
talking
pay
about
her.
it.
Listen, I'll pay her to interview
Absolutely
me.
not.
How about that? I like that.
Nah, listen, she got to
As long
make
as I
her
get a
money
cut.
too.
Hey, so you just got a podcast and a check. That's how fast that was?
Just like that. Quick.
Just like this.
Yeah, I mean it, guys. Open home. Like my casa, su casa. Whenever you guys are ready.
Thank
All right.
you.
Enjoy the rest of the
Man,
show,
thank you.
man. I appreciate you,
man.
brother. Thank
I'm
you
gonna add
so
you on the
much.
gram too.
Yes.
Check for the follow, all right?
All right, man. I hope so.
Thank
I hope
you.
so. All right, brother. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you. No, my pleasure. My pleasure. Oh, you got that? There you go, my man. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. What do you think, buddy?
Good.
We're done?
So, I gotta go pee.
Yeah.
Your boy came over.
LoCo?
Yeah.
And
he's like, we gotta move faster. And I said, we can't get to all these people.
Yeah, right.
So did you just
take some decals, bro? Take some decals. Yeah.
You might have to talk to him and be like, dude, we can't do this anymore. We're done.
Yeah, dude. I was scheduled till 8.
Yeah,
It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, he's like, if we could do all the interviews. I'm like, I don't know, it's not gonna happen.
I mean, how many are there left anyway?
It's still quite a bit.
What do you mean when you say quite a bit?
Yeah, it's close to 10 still.
Are you serious, bro? Where are these people? I don't
Yeah.
see nobody.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought this guy was on a train.
I had to go pee.
I thought this guy was on a train. Okay. All right. I don't think I've met Tracy. No. I thought, dude, I'm a little surprised right now because I thought you were on a train. I'm like, my boy's on a train.
So, speaking of the train, it's a big mess. I went down there to go get a Charlie pass because that's what you need now. So they changed. Before it was one straight train that went, or one straight route that went from Fall River straight to Worcester and back. But now they changed it and it's transfer. So now you got to go to South Station.
Oh.
Yep. And then from South Station, you got to wait there and then take another train or a bus over to Worcester or Fall River, you know.
Was that like 2 hours, bro? Like 2.5 hours?
3 hours and a half.
Hey, who's doing that?
And that's what I was just telling one of the artists was like, hey, I'm going back to the same place as you. He was like, I'll just bring you. And I was like, all right, so that just saved me, you know.
Dude, 3 hours of fucking agony.
Yeah.
And so who's this beautiful lady we have there?
Yeah, so this person right here is actually someone who, you know, is doing a lot for the city behind the scenes. And when I say that, you know, for art in the city, a lot of the creators in the city, a lot of the artists in the city are Tracy's getting together with. And, you know, Tracy, you want to speak a little bit about what you do?
Tracy,
Hi,
Bobby
it's nice
Kudo.
to finally meet you.
I've heard your name before.
Yeah.
I have heard the name.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
I'm the executive director of Fall River Arts and Culture Coalition.
It's amazing.
So it was put together in 2019 to amplify Fall River arts and culture locally and statewide. And me as an artist myself, I want to amplify the artists here and really show off what Fall River really is as what is it producing here? What is the type of art that's coming out of Fall River, and how can we speak
What a great
honestly
idea.
and
It's
clearly?
and you're great success, right? You guys were at the State House.
That's right.
Right? I mean, I
Thanks.
saw that. LoCo was there. So many artists. What a great opportunity, right, to be around these people that are influential. And not only that, receptive to your mission, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, talent, people take talent, they think it's something you put a quarter in a machine and you spin it and a gumball comes out. But there's so much effort that goes into this talent. And it's so easy for people to be discouraged. Right? I don't feel like anybody cares. I don't feel like anybody's receptive. And I think when you could put people that are like-minded and want great things, like having somebody like you going, yeah, you can do this.
Yeah.
Like, you're around the right people. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you need an editor? Oh, we know an editor.
Yeah,
hey, you need
exactly.
a producer? We know a producer. And
Yep.
making those connections, I think, is profound. None of that is happening anywhere.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's the quiet work that learning what Corey's work is all about, and meeting some other artists from another part of Fall River and saying, hey, have you guys ever met? Because your missions are similar, or it looks like you could build something bigger, and there's a grant here I could help you write.
Yep.
And so it's about like really enabling the artists to sort of represent themselves on many levels. So one of the things we've been doing is having local arts organizations report to City Council and just talk about the great work that they're doing. And that's a way to educate, like, the greater good. Let's report the good work that's being done, because a lot of
if
it
you're getting
is.
grants, right? You want to show, hey, listen, this is look, we have the talent, and it's worth you investing in these people, right? These talented
and it's
people.
simply awareness too.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we just did this amazing thing. It affected 40 students. We're building a playground. Like these are like genuine missions in the city that.
Oh, you mentioned May's Playground?
Yes.
With Marcel.
Yeah.
Marcel's amazing. I love him.
Yeah. There's a lot there that takes creativity.
Sure.
And I think that is the underlying.
So I'm going to apologize if you've already said it. How long have you been doing this?
1 year.
1 year. So
Yeah.
this was a vision of yours.
Not at all.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's find out.
I'm an artist. I've been doing my own artwork since 1999. I have a studio called Duende Studio, and I do.
Right here in the city.
Actually, in New Bedford.
Go, beep that out, David.
Yeah.
Beep that out. I'm kidding.
Where?
I'm kidding.
I don't want to say anything.
Oh my God.
What did you do? I'm kidding.
I'm a carpetbagger.
I'm just going to end the show. I'm just going to end it right now.
That's amazing. So a year goes by. Let's get this back. So a year goes. So, God, I'm sorry.
So in this past year, I've been really trying to get to know the Fall River community and how FRAC can amplify those people that are here. What are the ones? What are the doers? Who are the doers? One of the first doers I met was YaBoi LoCo.
Yeah, right.
And I was just enchanted.
He's definitely a doer.
He's a doer,
He's a
and
doer.
he's from Fall River, and he's the voice of FRAC.
Yes.
I've had
Yes.
him take on some, voice shorts for FRAC, so I just love his voice. So
yes.
he's
He
like.
definitely has like that Papa Roach thing going on.
Yeah,
I love it. I
and
love
for
it.
me, it's Fall River.
Yes,
Like the
yes.
sound in his voice. And when I took on this role, I really wanted to just have FRAC be of the position of what are those beautiful things in Fall River that people are creating and doing that are truly of this place.
You're thinking different than everyone else, because most people will be like, this sucks. There's nothing worth spending our money in here. And that's typically the mindset, right?
Yeah.
And then you have somebody like yourself who's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
There are talented people around here. And I'll tell you this, I met Ant, Corey, I met Jody Joe.
Yep.
And this was all like just fluid. It was us being in the same spaces together and realizing that we're all in this together and we want to create, and quickly realizing, like, how do we amplify this? How do we bring this together? How do we share this message and get more young people to be involved?
Yeah, and I think just talking about it and being positive about the potential is something that you have to learn to do.
Sure.
It's easier to be negative. It's safer. And when you're talking about ideas, it's a daring thing that it's easy to poo-poo and say, that's
Absolutely.
not going to happen.
Right.
Like, it might happen tomorrow, but it'll happen.
So just to give a little credit, do you get a lot of help from our politicians and our local leaders? Is there support? Do you feel like you're getting a lot of support?
I do. I think the arts and culture needs representation consistently. And, you know, medicine, oil, gas, they have their lobbyists, right?
Of
There's
course,
no
yes.
lobbyists
Right.
for art.
That's a great point. That's a
So
great
so I
point.
see that as part of my mission, and when I get artists together and enable them to go and advocate for themselves and say,
What are some of those success stories? Can you share that with us?
well, not me, but FRAC, Fall River Arts and Culture Coalition, just got a $30,000 earmark from Carol Fiola to continue the work in building a program on how we can build a sustainable arts and culture program that could be a grant program.
What's the grand goal here? What's your purpose? If you were to say, Bobby, this is why we do this, what is that reason?
There's three main reasons. It's education, and that's continuous, and it goes top to bottom. That goes kids in school all the way up to grandparents, and awareness of arts and culture and the meaning of that in the public environment. Public art is another thing, and artist housing. And the grand goal is to enable artists to own property in the city so that there will be a population secure here that is creative and really invested in the city.
I love that. Keep them here, right? Because typically good talent, off they go, right? Let's keep him here. So it's talking about art a little bit. So we have some museums in the city, right? If people don't know, we've got the Modern Art Museum.
That's right.
Right.
Yes.
So-
Fall River Museum of Contemporary Art.
There it is right there.
FR MoCA. Those guys
They're
are
geniuses.
the coolest
They're
guys.
geniuses
Yeah,
over
they
there.
are geniuses and the best people to talk to.
Yes, yeah.
They're amazing. They're doing the good work. And I feel like it was a privilege to give them a grant. We had some grant money when I got to FRAC.
Yep.
And as soon as I was able to look at, because grant money, as you know, has very specific needs.
Absolutely.
And so as soon as I was like, oh, I could give this to some Fall River organization, I gave some to FR MoCA because they're...
I don't want to put you on the spot, but out of all the people that you've come in contact with, what are some of the people you're like, oh my God, I'm so excited that they made it. Like, I knew they were going to be there. I knew they were going to do this. Is there anybody in particular?
That they made it?
Yeah, that they stood out. Like, maybe that someone might have been apprehensive, and maybe the support from the organization maybe pushed them a little further than they might have gone.
Wow. I think that I'm not here long enough to be able to say that really securely, but in my experience in the past year, we had a singer, a Fado singer, come over for a grand opening. We lit the mural on Pocasset Street so that it's visible from the bridge. That was a FRAC project along with some other partners called Isosceles Alliance. But that Fado singer, Sandy, she's from Somerset.
Okay.
I can't remember her
All right.
name.
That's all right. That's okay. That's all right.
Oh, no.
She'll know who she is.
She was amazing, and FRAC was able to pay her and her guitarist, and
that's so unique.
And
That's a cultural song. That's Portuguese
Yes, a
culture.
Portuguese-
Lisbon. That's the soul of that culture.
Yes.
Right.
It's, certeza. It's a beautiful sadness.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we live there.
That's right.
Yeah, we live in that sadness.
Yes,
Damn
we do.
Damn Portuguese.
Yes.
Oh, my, it's all doom and gloom. World's coming to an end.
I know. It's built in us.
Oh, 100%. It's
like-
survival. It's survival.
It's survival, but it's also seeing the beauty in the broken.
Absolutely.
And
Every culture's broken.
Yeah, and I think I'm attracted to Fado for that reason, because of that deep sadness,
You
but
feel
it's
it.
so beautiful.
And you don't even have to know what they're saying.
Yeah.
You can feel it through the music. You hear certain songs.
Well,
like,
that was the Sailors.
I don't know a word, right? But, like,
The
damn.
originality of that was
Sandy Baptiste.
Sandy Baptiste. She got
There
it. She got
you
it.
go.
Sandy
Yeah,
Baptiste. Shout out,
We'll,
Sandy.
we'll just edit out the other part.
Yeah, it
we'll
takes
cut
me
it
a
out.
minute.
No,
man.
that's
I'm
all right.
terrible
Me
with
too.
names.
Me too. But the father was the sailors would go fishing, and the wives would sing these tales of
maybe never seeing their husband ever again.
Right, right.
Yeah.
But they were happier songs then. I'm kidding. No. Okay. Uncle Kurish, get out of here.
I think that I imagine that they were like singing them on the cliffs, you know, like out
Yes.
into the ocean,
Yes.
and that's why it was so deep, like an
It was- yeah.
operatic
Yes.
wail.
Well, you think of like the Mayordish, right? Like in that passion and that, like no other woman has ever sang that way, right?
Yeah.
So much passion in the words that she sang.
Yeah.
That shaped generations, right? I was a little kid, and that was on the radio all day long. That's all we ever.
Really?
Raul Benavides, that he was on, and that she was
Oh,
always
wow.
on. So I grew up with that culture.
You
I
did.
I knew exactly. So I know what it means. So I'm actually kind of flattered and honored that it would be the father and doing that
Yeah,
Couch
she
Street
sang
mural.
a song, O Immigrant.
Okay,
And at the end of the song, at the crescendo, we flung on the lights
Oh, that's
because
amazing.
it's a Portuguese tile mural.
Yes, yes, yes,
So
yes.
it's kind of an
Nice.
homage to
Yeah.
Fall River, and we want to
love it.
like light it up so you can see it from the Braga Bridge, and it's the first thing you see to your right when you're driving in at night.
Are there any other projects that you're currently working on? Like
well,
that?
Yes, on July 20th, we're installing a big mural down at the Duval Street underpass, which
Okay.
is at the waterfront.
Okay.
And it's an artist, Lena McCarthy, who has connection to Fall River. She's staying with her grandmother while she's here working on the mural.
wow.
She's amazing. And it's a traffic calming mural, so
Yep.
where it's situated, it kind of slows traffic and signifies that it's a pedestrian area, and it's
Gotcha.
kind of working toward, it's near the Cove restaurant a little bit.
Well, we have a friend of the show, Helio. I'm sure you know who Helio
Yes,
is.
he's done some great work
Amazing,
lately.
and down at the
Yeah.
gates of the city, he did that
Great
whole.
guy.
So
What a guy.
So my studio is right upstairs at TA's. So he just did a mural for
Yeah.
TA's
I love
restaurant,
that mural.
and he's
Yeah.
doing another one. He's
Right beside
actually
of
in
it.
the middle of
Yeah.
doing it. That
Right,
looks
yeah, right
really
beside
that
it.
looks really
The
cool.
boat one with the ocean?
He's doing. I
The
think he's
boat
doing.
one at the ocean is at the gates. That's the one he did. That's the long one at the
Yeah.
gates. The one he's doing at TA's now is the Tabanica Asturiana.
Yeah.
With the eagle.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Wow, you remembered that. Wow, your memory. You're like
It's in there, bro.
I gotta be careful what I say around you.
Actually, it's
You
the
remember everything.
Basaria.
Tabasaria, that's it. Yeah.
Tabasaria.
It's I got a zin in my mouth. I can't really pronounce it.
That's right. By the way, that's number 35. By the way,
No,
number
seriously.
35 Zin.
Yeah, I told you we're not going to run out.
I'm telling you. Listen, we gotta reach out to them. we talk about them way too much, and we don't get paid.
Seriously,
we don't get paid.
Yeah, sponsored by Zin.
Right, seriously. Tracy, can I get you a commitment to come on the show and do an episode with us?
Yes, I would
And we could
love
talk
to.
about all these amazing people that are involved in this organization.
I've been wanting to get on your show,
Dude,
and
I would
as soon as
love
I
that.
saw you here, I was like, let's go. I want
That's
to meet
right.
him.
I love it.
That's
Thank you
right.
for doing that. I appreciate
Yeah,
it. I'm
thank
so
you.
glad that you did that. And we're always looking out for each other. And again,
She's super important. You know, honestly, you know, we need, you know, us, the younger generation of artists in the city, especially hip hop artists in the city, because that's like the main. I feel like it's the younger generation here is a mostly hip hop generation, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, we need people that are older that can represent us in a way where we can't talk to these people that, you know, these older people that are, you know. So, I appreciate Tracy for that.
so Tracy, if I was to ask you, what is the mission? What is the mission? What would you say?
Frack's mission
Yes.
is to foster and amplify arts and culture in Fall River.
Amen. I love that. And that's what we need. We don't have any of that. I grew up, it wasn't there, right?
Yeah. That's right.
There was nobody looking out. You know, obviously money flies around all over the place, but the idea that some of this is able to be taken here and create something beautiful, right? We're planting seeds and we're growing flowers.
Bobby,
That's
you
what
and
we're
I
doing.
were cavemen.
What?
We're cavemen, you and I.
But what?
Cavemen.
Oh, we are cavemen.
We are.
Yes,
Yeah,
we are.
100%.
In comparison.
Yeah, in comparison.
I agree.
Yeah.
You just killed the show. You just
I'm
ruined
sorry,
the show.
I'm
It's
sorry.
over.
No, I was talking about the city. I'm talking about the city. How the
I'm
city,
kidding, yeah.
bringing in the arts.
No, of course,
Yeah, it
yeah,
takes us
absolutely.
out of that element. I feel like we don't have, or we weren't really known for having arts in the city. I mean, maybe years ago.
Yep.
Victorian age, right? We had all that money that was flowing around the city, but then it died off, of course, and it's nice to see that coming back. You start, these murals that you're seeing all over the place, man, the city is now taking shape. It's kind of leaving its stamp, like, hey, we have art here, we have talent here, and look, you can see it. It's right there in public participation for everybody to see for free.
Yes.
It's nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, one last question. If you'd like to throw out some credit to some of the people in the city that have supported you in this mission, would you like to shout out and give anybody a...
Oh, yeah. It's been really amazing to get to know people in Fall River. I want to shout out the hip-hop community here because I really took privilege in coming to this role and being like, I don't know anything. I want to dig and find those people that are coming up and showing me what Fall River is. And some of the first and best things that I'm coming across is the hip-hop artists that are here.
What a loyal group of people. No?
Yeah, and
See how
they're
they support each other. It's amazing, right?
working really hard and growing and really want to celebrate Fall River. And I think there's a lot of judgment and maybe a little racism in there when it comes to allowing these people to have shows like this.
Yes,
so
totally fair.
One thing Frack's been doing is helping a group of young hip hop artists do a show.
That's
Coming
next
up
week. That's next week.
This
Yep.
Saturday at the Eagle.
Oh,
Bryce
all right.
Berry.
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
I actually spoke to Jake. Jake will probably be on the show this week. We're going to promote the event. Yeah, Jake's. I love Jake. I love Bryce.
Yeah.
Friends of the show.
So what I've been doing as Frack is kind of helping them move through the process of getting that all set up with the venue. How do we communicate well? You know,
That's amazing,
How do
'cause
we
that's the hardest
plan?
part.
How do we
Yes.
partner together? What are our resources? What's the schedule for the day before? You know,
Right,
like all
right,
that kind of
right.
stuff. So that can be replicable in their own work, and they can take that document and be like, oh, I can do this again and again and get really good at it.
Right.
So
And that's working with the Donovans, right? Is it the Donovans?
that's right.
They're good people. They're
Yeah,
good people.
Jerry.
Yeah.
So
Yes, yeah.
it's me, Jerry, Jake, Bryce,
Yeah.
and it's been great.
So real quick, before we walk out of here, you mentioned that you're an artist.
I am.
So can we talk a little bit about that?
Yeah.
What type of art?
Yeah, I do glass, paintings on glass and canvas. And the new MBTA stop that's in New Bedford, there's a big elevator
Said
tower.
New Bedford again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Honestly, I'm playing with you. I'm totally
if
playing
you
with you.
take the train to New Bedford,
It's all right. I stopped recording a while ago. I hit the button.
it's gonna beep it out. Like we don't want to know.
The whole thing got deleted.
We
It's
love
already-
New Bedford.
I already hit the
We
button.
love. My family lives in New Bedford. Are you kidding me? We love New Bedford. We love New Bedford.
Yeah, but she's like the prettier sister, you know.
Amen. She is now.
Right.
I've been around for a while. I remember when it used to be the other way around.
Yeah. It's
So, if
true.
anything else, we could see that it can't change, right?
At the train station there's an elevator tower that's 4 stories, and the artwork on the glass is all mine.
Wow. So
Yeah.
how do you even come across this? Like, how do you get inspired that you want to do art with glass?
I went to Mass College of Art in Boston, and they have a glass program there.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard this. I've never heard this.
Yep, I was
And
very.
that's like blowing glass and doing all
of
that?
it. Yeah, you learn all of it. Like plate,
Wow,
plate
that's
glass
unique,
blowing. You learn the chemistry of the glass. You learn how to polish it. You learn the art. You learn the building. And from there, I moved to California and worked for an architectural glass artist. And we did very interesting,
Really?
daring stuff with
That must have
heavy
been
glass.
Cool. That must have been really cool.
Yeah, it taught me a lot about building and about timelines and about talking to architects and talking to municipalities and writing grants and all the things that come into building something great.
So all of this helps you
Yeah.
form Frack. This is like, you see the journey. That's why I love these conversations, because you can see these journeys and what they morph into. Tracy, I want to say thank you so much for giving it all you've got. The city desperately needs people like you doing this,
you
stepping
too.
up. I'm just here to support you people. Like, that's all I want to do is I want to shine the light on the people that are so selfless and really truly are driven for the greater good of our community. You know what I mean?
So
I
you
love.
gotta ask,
Yes.
what the frack?
What
That's
the
right,
frack?
what the frack.
There it is.
I like it. What the frack.
I gotta
There you
get a
go.
T-shirt like that. Where do I get a T-shirt like that?
I'll give you one.
All right, awesome. So if people want to follow, people want on social media, how do they go ahead and find you?
Thefrack.org.
Okay. So that's the site. So on Facebook, Instagram?
It's all the same.
All the same.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have to check that out.
And if you just Google my name, Tracy Silva Barbosa, you'll see it all.
All right.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tracy Silva Barbosa.
That's
Thank
right.
you so very much. Such a pleasure. You're sweetheart. Thank you. And thank you so much for bringing her in, brother. I really
you
appreciate
already
it.
know, you
Thank
already
you,
know.
brother. Thank you, man. As I knock you off the chair. I think we're done, right? We're done? We're done. That's the way we close out with that.
Yeah, we should wrap up.
That's it. Doesn't get better than that. It doesn't get better than that. Thank you. Thank you. What's that, buddy? What'd you say about the juice?
stretcher right there. The stretcher.
Oh.
What happened? Something happened.
That water got an F. I was like, I'll swim with an F water. The water is Bedford, it's an F. It was a 53 out of 100. Yeah, whatever.
Ready for the outro? All right, let me know when you're ready. We ready?
All right.
Brother, listen. Thank you so much, man. I can't even thank you enough for being here today, dude. I had a blast.
I had a lot of fun.
Right? Much fun?
Again, it was for me. Last year was great. This year, way better.
Right?
Even better.
So if you didn't show up today,
and the show's still going on. I think they're still. I don't know if they're still selling tickets. I don't know.
Yeah, we went much longer than we
had
anticipated.
somebody claps.
I see that.
Yeah. Oh boy, Cody.
They must have partied too hard.
Yeah, I don't know. He was on stage and he got a little lightheaded, I think.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
He said he wasn't feeling good.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. What did he say?
He said I wasn't feeling well, and I still showed up today.
Oh, I'm gonna wash our hands.
Poor
We gotta
thing.
wash our hands, bro.
Yeah.
Love them to death. I don't want to get sick.
No, me neither. Dude, thank you so much for being here today,
You
dude. I
got it,
appreciate
man.
it.
I had a blast.
And
Everybody
thank you
was
so
great.
much for being the co-host on there,
Yep.
Jody Joe, Pinnacle Painting.
Yeah.
Love.
Bobby Kuda. That's the only place you get to 15.
Love it.
That's
Love it.
Only place.
Social Table Events.
Yep.
Marco Andrade. Go check that out. Anybody else? Am I missing anybody? Oh, Brothers Fight Company.
Yes.
Right? Go see our homie, Kurt.
Yep.
Bernardo Boxing next Saturday. King Philip Yacht Club.
Yep.
5 o'clock.
A lot of events.
It's going to be amazing, dude. It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be a great time.
I appreciate you, bro. Thanks so much for being here. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. As always, personal excellence is the ultimate rebellion. And remember, all roads lead here.